This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh blimey, look at that broke straight away. What was that about? How you doing, War? How you doing, Sticks? How you doing, Serpent? Welcome back. Hope you guys are all having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, that's some good brew. Good tea. Back again, of course, with some more Monster Hunter World. Oh, yes. Another day in World. Oh, crap. I just realised I forgot to do my, Twitter titles and stuff. God damn, I'm still not used to doing things. Hang on a minute. I need to redo that quickly. Wait a minute. Let's, we can turn that off. I'll sort this out. Here we go. How is everyone doing today? How's things? Everyone good? Everyone having themselves a nice Tuesday? Second stream in of the year, guys. Well, this is annoying doing it like after the fact, but there we go. That should be good. Turn that back on. Done. Good stuff. Oh wait, I need to close that up as well, don't I? Close that because it. There we go. Excellente. Yeah, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? How you doing, Gherkin? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. A Monster Hunter day, mate. It's always a Monster Hunter day, isn't it? Always. I think the only thing I can think of this year that I'm going to do that's not Monster Hunter. I mean, I guess Elden Ring DLC if it gets announced. I'll probably do that, but it's going to be Dragon's Dogma 2, right? Dragon's Dogma 2, but unfortunately that's not multiplayer, so like I can't really. Yeah, I don't think I can really do that for very long. How you doing, EMP? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, guys, anyway? How is everyone? How have your hunts been? How's your day been? Hopefully you're looking forward to another day of hunting. Another day of hunting. No, nothing new yet. Nothing new. I mean, I already know what my question of the day is going to be today. Actually, I should probably write it down just so I don't forget later. But, question of the day today is going to be, if you could have one more update for Monster Hunter World, what would it be? That's going to be question of the day. I'm going to write that down. Given its resurge in popularity, I feel like it's a very appropriate question. I don't necessarily think we'd get another update for World, but I think there's like some possibilities. You've ran out of nullberries. Any suggestions on getting more? Your farm. Your farm, dude. Just put them on your farm. You should have level 4 farm, right? At this stage in the game. You can get it like mid-master rank. And we were doing Fold Grandinav with you yesterday, right? So yeah. You got 4 farm slots. Your farm doesn't show it as an option. Go cultivate. It's the very first thing that pops up. If you don't have it as an option, you've probably missed a quest. Or, yeah. I can't remember how you unlock Nullberries. It's either a quest or you just have to pick them up. Maybe you have to pick up a certain amount of them out in the wild. Nullberries are Rotting Vale bottom layer. There's 3 spawns outside of the Valhazak den, I think. If memory serves me. It's either 2 or 3. There's like 2 by the lake. Maybe 1 further down in the back area. What's the best farm for demon drugs and such? The farm. If you want mega demon drugs, you want to do the Steamworks. And then you just trade Steam tickets for... It's a 1-to-1 trade. 1 Steam ticket is 1 mega demon drug. That's the most effective way to get them. Steam tickets are... Actually, they're a little bit harder to get during an event. They're more... Steam tickets are more common when there's not an event on. You can still get them. I think on average, probably get about 30, maybe 40 for every 10,000 fuel. So that's 40 mega demon drugs essentially, or 40 dash juices, or 40 mega armor skins. Not that you really use mega armor skins, but yeah. Must be some quest in high rank. Yeah, it probably is. Because you get it unlocked very early on. It's like one of the first things that you get. But yeah, how is everyone doing anyway? Everyone's in the lobby. War's here. Serpentry's here. Laurel's here. Deluxe is here. Hope you're all good. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Thank you again to everyone. Just quick thank you to everyone who hit the like button on the TikTok video yesterday. I think it was like 45 of you. So if you're in chat and you hit the like button, absolute legends. If you haven't hit the like button yet, it's not too late. The video's still up. I only did 1 post yesterday. I probably could have done more, but I didn't want to sit through and do loads of clips yesterday. I ended up doing like a few hours of cycling. Well, 2.5 hours, not quite 3. And I started watching a new anime. It was not new. I think it was last season, but it's literally Monster Hunter. I'm sorry, but the guy clearly couldn't get the license to do a Monster Hunter anime. It's called Shangri-La Frontier, Monster Hunter Frontier, and then it's like Hunter something. And it's basically about a dual blade wielding guy who runs around naked and he's just puts on a bird mask, and he's basically farming monsters for their materials and making better weapons. And it's a comedy anime, but it's also a little bit of Dark Souls mixed in there as well, because there's PvP. But it's, dude, I'm telling you, it's Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter the anime. It's basically it. It's pretty good. It's funny. It's not the greatest thing I've ever seen, but once you start realizing that he's literally referencing Monster Hunter for everything, because that, like, I was literally like, dude, this is Monster Hunter. What the hell? I started laughing. Like, it was pretty funny. Probably, yeah, if you want to check it out, it's not like the best anime you're ever going to see, but it's pretty good. But yeah, thank you to everyone who liked the TikTok video, and a reminder, we're going for 100,000 followers on Twitch. So if you've not hit the follow button, if you've not shared the stream, if you've not done anything today that you got an idea and you're like, oh, I know how we can help towards 100,000 followers, do it. Don't even ask for my permission, just get it out there. Get it out there. Make clips, upload, do whatever you got to do, guys. 100,000 followers. Screw it. We failed the 10,000 last year. It doesn't matter. Go big or go home. And the thing I've realized is I keep setting goals that are easily attainable, and no one gets enthusiastic about them because there's nothing exciting about, 5,000 followers. Well, I only hit 4,500. 7,000 followers. Well, we only hit 6,000. At 10,000 followers, well, we only hit 7,500. You know, it's like no one cares about these numbers. 100,000, guys. Friggin' 100,000 followers this year. Before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, 100,000 followers on Twitch. Every day. Every day. I'm going to summon it into existence. If you know people that aren't following the channel and you know that they'd like this content, you bring them in. You'd be like, yo, go hit the follow button. Do it. Do it. He's going for 100,000. Even if your mum, you get your mum, you're like, yo, mum, I know you don't watch Twitch much, but freaking, he's going for 100,000 followers. That's a follower. Get your gran involved. Grans love me. Tell your gran. Be like, yo, gran, make a Twitch account, bitch. Get on there, you geriatric mofo. Twas needs 100,000 followers. Get on there. Do it. I don't care. Get everyone. Bring them all. Bring the whole family. Let's do it together as a community. We can hit 100k. I genuinely believe it. We're basically at 10,000. We're like close, right? We can do 100k. Like no problem. If everyone in the community like shares it once and that one person follows, that doubles the numbers, right? And then we get those people to share it again. That's another double the numbers. We'll do double or nothing all the way along. Let's get it going. Let's get the hype going. I put a post in about getting 100k on the Discord yesterday. Let's get some hype on that post. Let's get people talking about that post. Let's freaking go. I want this year to be a good year. There's not really much going on with Monster Hunter. This is going to be the year for 100,000 followers. Dude, Jai, how you doing, mate? Happy New Year. Thank you for the 50 months. Legend, mate. How you doing, Zach? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Dude, how's things? How you been? How was your holidays, guys?
It's been such a long time.
Does Twitch track unique viewers on your dashboard? Unique viewers? How do you mean? Do you mean like new people? Yeah, it will tell me if there's a new person that comes in. But there's no new people today. Like, it will say like first time. Sometimes it says first time when it's not someone's first time though. Like the other day there was a viewer who, is 100% I've seen him in my channel before. But he said they were first time. But I was like, no way. They've been here for a bit. You got fired from your job the week before Christmas? What? What? So when I stopped streaming, you got fired just after that? Why? Insubordination? Dude, but you were doing so good. How you doing, Kage? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a nice New Year's and holiday. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. It's good to see you all. Obviously, I saw a lot of you guys yesterday. But if you are seeing me for the first time today, welcome back. But yeah, I was just saying, for those of you just coming in, 100,000 followers this year, Twitch. That's my goal. Forget these rubbish goals, which no one gets excited about. We're going for 100k, guys. 100k. And you may be like, Twas, that's ridiculous. 100k, dude, you didn't even get 10k. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sick of setting these goals that are just like easy. Like, I say easy. We're not getting them because we're not getting excited about them. I'm telling you guys, we're going to summon 100,000 followers to Twitch this year. It's happening. Before Monster Hunter Wilds, we're going to build this community. 100k followers. I want average 1,000 viewers. Average 1,000 viewers every stream. This is where I'm heading. This is where I want to go. I don't want any more streams like nah. 1,000 average viewers, 100,000 followers. That's what we're going for. That's the goal. That's the goal before Wilds hits. If we can do that, then when Wilds hits, things will go absolutely parabolic. Go crazy because well, we'll be able to get like front page for Wilds, which we need to do. It's no good if Wilds comes out. I'm still sat at like 100 average viewers. We're not going anywhere. We won't get any followers. That viewership will drop. People will leave. So I'm 1,000 average viewers. We're going for that, and we're yeah, 100k followers. You've been sick for a week. You're not great, dude. Get well soon. Get some rest, dude. It's been going around, mate. I was ill. I got ill from freaking dodgy Chinese, but yeah. All right, then, Twas, you'll challenge you. Me first to 100k followers by then, end of 2024. You want to challenge me to 100,000 followers? What, whoever gets there before Monster Hunter Wilds? 100k. Mate, 100k followers. I don't want to challenge anyone. I just need your help. I can't do it on my own. Like, I always, you guys know me. I always post to Twitter. I'm always posting to TikTok. I always post to YouTube. But I can only do so much. I'm only one man, you know. I'm doing the stream. I'm making the content. I do the posts. I keep it on daily. I keep it regular. I do as much as I can. I eat, sleep, and breathe Twitch during the week. And TikTok and Twitter and that. But I need help. I need more help to hit 100k because I don't know how the fuck people do it. I don't know how you do it. I guess you just need more shares, more likes, more comments. So everyone that's liking and commenting, thank you to everyone who liked and commented on the TikTok, by the way. Much appreciated. We just need to keep going. We need to keep up. Everyone that liked yesterday's TikTok, like today's TikTok. Then we're going to go tomorrow. Everyone new is going to like that one. We're going to keep building it. We're going to keep going. A dodgy Chinese. Yeah, what was your Chinese order? Dog or something? It was, no, I just had chicken chow mein and chicken fried rice. Obviously, like, it was underdone, something like that. Most of your friends are sick as well, dude. Yeah, I got sick just before New Year's. Just before New Year's. Thankfully, I was feeling better when New Year's came around, but I got, like I said, food poisoning, I think. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was food poisoning. I feel bad at blaming it on the Chinese. It might not have been the Chinese, you know. It might have been something else, but... Yeah, right, tradition. Let's get tradition up. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they do fry it quite quickly, don't they? So, stir like the fried and that. Eat, sleep, make a streak. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, and look, and Pancakes is on a watch streak. They doing Pancakes. They doing German. I mean, German. Demon. I read it as Demon German, but I don't know if that's what the GER stands for. The Demon German. What does the GER stand for in the thing? It's obviously, is it an acronym or you'll have to enlighten me. Just start with some bow. I've got bow on my thing. I might just start with some bow. But you know, dude, Kage, get well soon, mate. Freaking get yourself some rest. Drink lots of water and tea. Tea's always good. I'm telling you, tea heals all, guys. It's the best wisdom I can impart on you today. If you take nothing else from this stream, take tea heals all. It does indeed. Demon is enough. Wait, it actually does stand for the Demon German? Shit, nice. Yeah, because whenever I see GER, I immediately think of Germany. It's just word association. Alright. Bow for the start of the day. Who's got weak spot? What's the team comp? Wars on Hammer, legend. Manuka's bringing their fire dual blades, I guess. And who else? Wait, who else with us? Laurel's on heavy bowgun, right? Yeah, heavy bowgun. Nice. Oh wait, I need to eat, don't I? Oh no, I ate. Okay, we're good. I like the New Year festival. The whole vibe that it's got going on. I hope that they bring this back in the new Monster Hunter game. In Wilds, you know, if we have a lobby, hopefully we do. I hope we get like events, seasonal events that change the aesthetic and give you unique items and stuff. I love that element to thingy. You found me through TikTok? Yo, voiceless. Legend. It's working. It's working. Yeah, that's because people were liking the posts. I'm telling you, see, look, guys. I told you, if you like the posts, people will come, man. People will come. Thank you, guys. Well, welcome. Welcome from TikTok. Yeah, I use the TikTok just for advertisement. I don't have the stream key for TikTok, so I can't... I would stream the game. Like, I'd stream this, but I can't, because I don't have a stream key. They won't give me one. Dude, wait. Again? Dude, Jarhead just hit 50 months as well. 50 months, 57? Dude, you legends. Thank you, Jarhead. Thank you, Amaral, for your freaking 50 monthers. 57 months. Legend. My God. Dude, Jarhead came in 7 months after you then. It's nuts to think about it like that. Yeah, but Jarhead, dude, what happened with the job? What happened, mate? You have to message me. Tell me. TikTok's wank. Asking too much to stream. Or post link and advertise. What's that? Yeah, I don't... It's weird with TikTok. I don't get why they don't... why they don't give me the stream key. It's weird. I can stream to it, but they won't give me a key. So how am I meant to stream? They want me to use their thing, but dude, the TikTok streaming thing, it is so CPU, GPU heavy. I can't use that. I can't, it'll kill my PC. Like, literally, I've got a 3090, 3950X on the CPU, and I can't do it. Like, it's too much, man. Nuts. Yeah, who else? Sif was saying that he was ill as well recently, Kage. He got ill. Bloody hell. You know it's going to be me next because I haven't had a flu or anything. So... probably means it's my turn to get bloody ill. Oh, I didn't bring a impact mantle or a freaking evasion mantle. Wait, why are you... Someone was standing too far to the right. Yeah, Sif got ill. Yeah, poor bugger. Guys, make sure you stand on the left of the ballista. You have 200 plus equipment sets made me curious. How many hours do I have? 6,000. Just about. Just about. I think my Steam playtime says like 5,800 and something. 900. So. Yeah. It's going to be a bad day. That's bad luck to have it miss the thing. Bad juju. What was it? The bad juju. It happened on last stream, didn't it? The bad juju. You're super hyped for Wilds, but you like a lot more of the things in Rise than World gameplay. You do? Ah, no. For me, it's overall, it's this. There's a lot of good stuff in Sunbreak that I hope they bring over. But overall, I want World to be kind of the basis moving forward. But there's loads of great stuff in Sunbreak that I think needs to come into the World formula. But overall, as a base, I prefer World personally. Yeah. Hey, dude, Prince. Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Shouts to you. You've got 5,909 hours in Monster Hunter World. Nice. You haven't hunted in a while? Yeah, no, neither have I. Well, yesterday, but before that, I hadn't been hunting for a bit. We need gift subs to get rid of the bad juju. The bad juju. That's how we dispelled it last time. That was it. The lobby kept dying, didn't it? It was like, yeah, but no, but to be fair, that was a double death. That was double death. Double death on Velkhana at the start. That is like maximum bad juju. You've been lurking loads before Christmas. You're glad to see that you're back. Yeah, mate. Yeah, no, back. Back again. Standard. Came back when I said I'd come back. 8th of January. You know me, I don't miss a beat. Oh, I forgot. Dude, I keep forgetting to put on the freaking impact mantle, man. Crap. Okay, at least my L3 button worked today. Dude, I can barely aim here. Oh, that's not good. I can't hit Diddly Dick. Its head's in the wall. Yeah, if I had an impact mantle, oh my god, we would have knocked it out by now. What the hell? Oh, no, 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 no. Nice, good KO, well played. Oh crap, I don't have freaking flinch free. Ah! I'm stuck on the leg. Trying to get through. GG, well played. How you doing, Civ? Seeing this, you can hear Kage yelling. Very cool wall. Dude, bloody wall, mate. Bloody wall. That was, I fired the flash too early. That was the issue there. So, he came too early and I couldn't fire the shot before he roared. So, because he enraged, he then ran his head into the wall. You want to get the shot off before the roar. That way he falls over in the open and you don't have to worry about the wall. Dude, how you feeling today, Sif? You feeling a bit better? I hope so. Yeah, shouts to you. Shouts to Kage. Shouts to Sif. What bow am I using? Tower of Arrow Fire. There you go. Silver, Silver, Azure, Dragon, Azure, Challenger, Tower of Arrow Fire. There you go. Good stuff. How was my break? Yeah, it was good, Luke. It was good, mate. How was yours? How was your new year? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Tradition is done. Oh. Yeah, it was a good break. Partied, went out, feasted, got fat, put on loads of weight. I'm like, what's it? I'm back on my exercise again now. I'm starting a cycle on that. I did a lot of weightlifting over the holiday. Did me weights, kept me biceps big. But other than that, I didn't do me cycling, so I got a bit of a belly on. I got that Christmas belly. Got to work it off again. Dude, I put on weight so fast. It's actually nuts. I ate so much. I had curries and stir fries and Christmas food. I baked cakes. I baked banana breads. Dude, I feasted. I feasted like a Viking. Oh, a cheeky Risk. Risk? Where's Risk? Risk is here? Where's Risk? You here, Risk? Risk? Couldn't be better. You started a new job this year. Dude, congratulations. I hope it was good. Hope you're enjoying it. Chris, if the Yakuza had a British spin-off, you'd make a great villain. I could play the villain. I know how to be an arsehole, trust me. Yeah. I'd love to be a villain. I'd love to be like... Oh, yeah. If I was in a play or something... I remember I used to do plays when I was a kid. You know, in school plays and that. And I would always go for the villain. I wanted to be like the villain character. That was what I wanted to be. It's good stuff. You just beat your first ever fatty after 20 hours of trying. That's not too bad, dude. 20 hours? Not too bad. Look at him running away. Dude, I missed the clip. God damn it. You'd be a blacksmith in a D&D type gig with your welding. A blacksmith? Okay, so we've got a blacksmith. Got a villain. The villains are just cool as hell. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the best villains are the ones that you can relate to. The ones that you actually like, you know what, dude, this guy's kind of right. Like, dude, the best villains are the ones where you agree with the villain. And not the hero. You're gonna go join Viseri for now. See you guys later. Yeah, dude, take care, Gherkin. Enjoy, mate. You'd be a cleric? Cleric? Yeah, dude, good stuff. Good stuff, mate. Why not? You love playing the insane characters. Yeah. I'm a bit unhinged, so I think that goes well. Oh, wait, are there any blue names in the lobby? Anyone need help today? Before we get started and go absolutely crazy. It looks like we're just chilling today, to be honest. Alright, someone's got a quest posted. If you want to know, you're welding a me-sized version of Bridget's armor from Overwatch. Which one's Bridget? I don't play Overwatch, so I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, Reskin thingy. Okay, Kage's got this. There's a Teostra post. Oh, they've already started that. I'll get in on this then. I'll join Kage in some Sword and Shield because I need more Sword and Shield hunts. We're going for 1,000 Sword and Shield on the guild card. So, Sword and Shields that PR together, stay together. I'm not actually that good with Sword and Shield on call. I mean, I know the matchup. It's not one of my best weapons though. It's not. I can't play it as well as say like longsword or charge blade or switch axe, something like that. But we'll give it a go. Comrade. How you doing, Grey on? How's things? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dude? How's your Tuesday? You love listening to this while you weld. Oh, right, so you're welding your cosplay right now. Bloody hell. Welding a cosplay. Dude, doesn't that get a bit much around the convention center, though, if you're actually having a weighted, a weighty welding thing? It's time to actually work on the welding, because you need it done by your next convention in February. Oh, yeah. Is there what's happening in February? What's the convention then? Alright. Oh, wait, I've got the wrong loadout. One second. Let me at least get the right bloody loadout. Oh, no, no, we're good. I've got the right loadout. When did I do that? I guess I just autopiloted it? It's in Canada. You're in Scotland. Okay. Scottish. Okay, dunno. Gonna take a wee trip to Canada. Get in the convention, eh? Take a big crate of iron brew with me too. Nice. Why not? Why not? Good stuff. Dude, all my family's in Scotland. I love Scotland, man. I might move up there just because it's cheaper. The only problem is the internet's a bit rough in a lot of places. I mean, it's rough in a lot of places down here, down south, but the thing is, I don't mind the cold weather. And the Scottish people generally are quite nice. Some of them look at you with absolute contempt because you're British, but, not British, you're English. But not all of them. Nice. I should have just done the finisher there. I got greedy. You got that right, War? Gotta be careful here because I don't have that much stamina. I think I might be able to get this if I get on at this leg here. Nah, too late. Weak spot's on though. Pull her under straight away, guys. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. I actually pressed the block there. No block. Oh, no, that's bad. Can I get that? Maybe. Gotcha. Perfect! What the? No! Oh, shit. No! What? Oh. Not so perfect. Yeah, that sucks. Freaking hammer hit my shield. I don't know. My shield went up as I was trying to do the perfect rush. Oh my god, dude. Point blank. Damn it, I might be dead here. Oh, this is bad. I'm not going to be able to get the wall knock. Too far back. Actually, I might be able to make it. Maybe. Possibly. No. Yeah, that went terrible for me. That one missed perfect rush threw me off completely. Don't have enough stamina, I don't think, to pull this off. If anyone can get her, go for it. Send it, War. Dude, my analog stick, man. It's so annoying. Constantly going up. Let's get as much damage in on the horns as possible. Woof! Barely iframed that. Bloody hell. Too much lava. Too much lava. Nice. Do I even bother going for the horns here? Probably not. But actually, I think Manuka might need them. I don't know if they actually need them or not. Like, normally you wouldn't bother going for horns there because you could just get her while she's down, but I'm just going to assume that Manuka needs the materials. I missed. Oh, I missed there too. Too early. Come on, War. Where's that KO, mate? Maybe I can get it with a cheeky... No, not like that. I'm not going to get it. Dude, this is going so badly for me. This is such a shit final area. Oh my god, dude, my fucking analog stick. Oh my god, it's actually pissing me off. Oh my god, dude, the head went the wrong freaking... Wow, that was a terrible final area. Holy shit. Everything from area 2 through was awful. Oh. Knockdown was good, but then... Yeah. It just went so bad. Dude, it was... Oh, it was miserable. The thing was, I didn't get a good setup. We didn't get the good opening, like, to insta-enrage in the middle so we could just perfect rush. And we had no weak spots on, like, legs or anything. The only weak spot was on the head. So I was just chasing the head. I shouldn't have broken the horns, really. I should have just stayed on the rear leg. Dude, I went down to blue sharpness that run. Holy shit. Area 1 was okay. No KO either. Dude, I freaking 2 thorn pods at the head. Wars on hammer the whole run. No KO. War, do you run 1 level of KO? And do you eat for slugger? You can KO Corv, right? Yeah, of course you can. What the hell? Did we skip a KO, maybe? How you doing, Tradeshi? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. No more ads? Mate, no more ads for you. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Oh my god, dude. This, hang on a minute. I'm going to bash this on the floor like massive, like, smash it. There we go. Let's see. That should sort it out, hopefully. Right. What we got? The Eternal Gold Rush. Again? Yeah, again. Let's go. Let's run it back. Jordo monster. Dude, wait, Luke, thank you for... Wait, is that a... Jordo, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, dude. No more ads for you. Right. This one will be better. I'll get the wall knock off this time. I missed the wall knock from phase 1 to 2 and the wall knock from phase 2 to 3. Slow entry for me. Oh my god, dude, my camera positioning's off. No. Oh, bloody hell. What the hell? Wasn't expecting that. It's not right. Alright, nice. Should hopefully be able to get this. I need to get on the tail right here, though. No, didn't make it. Screw it. I'll just put a weak spot on my head and we'll just pull her straight in. Oh, it's a good job I didn't drop that. It's not quite angled right. Bring her over, guys. Bring. Pull. Help, pull. Okay, let's not mess this up this time, Twas, you idiot. There we go. Oh my... That's not on me. That's not on me. Why did they all aggro on me? Too early. Dude, I have just lost my touch. Jump off. Regain some stamina. At least I didn't miss this. Right. Maintain weak spot on tail for... What the hell? Another one? Okay. Nice. Done. Nice. Is Bo doing CC chain? Oh my god, Bo is doing CC chain. GG, well played. That was a much better final area. That was much better. Good stuff. I messed up area 2 though. I messed up. To be fair, she did actually insta-cancel and leave the area. So it means we hit the damage threshold at least. Yeah. And I got the wall knock off in area 2. I missed the wall knock between 1 and 2, sadly. To get the insta enrage, you know? You broke the horns with the last hit. Yeah, I think so. I've never seen that before. I've never seen the horns break as she dies. Never. GG. 4 minutes 3, almost 3 minute bracket. Actually, I say I messed up in area 2. The Gadulak has hit me. There wasn't really... It's just RNG in there. There's not really anything I could do about that. They knocked me off mid-perfect rush. G to the G's. Are we farming? Just having fun, mate. I don't think anyone needs it. Actually, I don't know. Kage, you got complete weapon set? Kage might be doing it for collection's sake. Just build up all the weapons. Just to have them. That's what I did. I mean, I didn't need them all, but I went and got them all. Something to do, isn't it? Fade to Black, Dawn of the Dead. Oh, bloody hell. You know what? I have done no Alan since I've come back. I could do an Alan, though. Sure. You've got everything you need in this game? Yeah. That's the thing. Most of the Kjar stuff's obsolete anyway. You don't need it. Who's doing Ellie? Reesk is on bow, right? So Reesk on Ellie. Let me grab my setup. How you doing anyway, King? Hope you have yourself a lovely job day today. Tree, maybe Corv legs. Reesk, Martin. Oh, Manuka, could you give the space to Martin? I think Martin and Reesk were going to come together. Wait, what the hell is up with my... I just realized, what is up with my setup? Oh, no. Oh my god, I almost bought the wrong thing. I actually want to take this. Fatalis. That's the one I want. For the Elatrion. There you go, Reesk, Martin. Thank you, Manuka. It's raining, you're a carpenter, so you're working wet, and your truck won't pass the smog. You're living the dream. Sounds like it. Martin's getting snacks. That's alright, we can wait a minute. We can chill. Chat amongst ourselves. Is a raw bow build with Fatalis bow good? Yeah, depends on what you're fighting, but there are matchups where it's good. Bow is matchup dependent. So every element for every bow is good in a scenario. And then within those scenarios, you either go for a more raw focused bow with Ellie or a more Ellie focused bow. Most of the time it's Ellie focused, but there's a couple of matchups where you'll do a slightly higher raw Ellie bow versus... So you might take a Safi bow combo over a Kjar bow or a Taroth bow combo, for example. Dragon bow mostly consists of... I mean, there's a few good sets, but the two best ones are Elatrion set or Fatalis. So Fatalis is raw or Dragon Weak raw, and then Elatrion's anything Dragon Weak. You can use the Kjar Decay bow. You can. It's okay, but I do think the Elatrion bow outclasses it at endgame. Just because it's got higher element, higher stats overall. It's super versatile. It's got all the CC. It's just a bloody good bow, man. But it requires a different build. You got to make a unique build for it. VIP, by the way. VIP. VIP. Okay. Alright, well, wish me luck. I haven't done any Elatrion since I came back. How you doing, Soul? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. This will be my first Alan since... in about a month, I think. How's it hanging? Low, mate. Low as can go. You installed World last night again? Your friends are going through it for their first playthrough. You might try a new weapon. Yeah, why not? The hell? Thank you, Bo. Damn. Bad positioning by me. Another clagger. Head's at a bit of an angle there. Go on, Bo. Do you think? Come on, Bo. Come on. Where's that paralysis? There it is. No! Oh, what am I doing? Messed up the input. Hopefully that doesn't cost us the quest. That will have lowered my DPS by quite a bit, though. Oh. And again, dude, what am I doing? I'm trolling. Oh no. Need a weak spot on the head, guys. GG, never mind. Well played. Yeah, how you doing, Cham Fried Rice? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I started trolling a bit at the end there. Almost messed that. I almost messed that one up. That was almost... I missed the perfect rush and I was like, oh crap. I kept clipping through the head, I was going all the way through the head onto the arms, man. Like, perfectly through the head, and I was teleporting. My character literally teleports through. I swear it never used to do that. Like, not as much. It happens to me all the time nowadays. How's it going? Yeah, it's going good, Mac. How you doing? How's things, Chan? How's things, Mac? How you been? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. I really should put my protective polish on before I go in at the start of the quest. Just need to get into the habit of doing it. How you doing, Monster Hunter Man? Welcome back. Welcome back. We doing well? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Right. What are we doing then? What's next? You're getting such big numbers with the sword and shield. You can't seem to do that. It's just your build. Just build. You can get even higher. If I bought an evasion mantle, I really should bring the evasion mantle because there's no reason for me not to. I didn't even get hit there from the temporal, so it's like... Just it's on the build. Okay. Jordo needs help with achy breaky. Let's go do this. Sure. 2 people to help with achy breaky. Kage's in. 1 more. What shall I play? I should probably get Claggers this time. This is the thing that I'm rustiest at the moment is Switch Axe, because I was playing Switch Axe in GU. And when I started playing it yesterday, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I was trolling so hard. I was like, what the hell? I'm actually going to run Part Breaker here to... Because I'm guessing if they're farming it, we want to break the head, arms, etc. You think Jordo needs build check? Why? Let's have a look. Oh god, yeah. I mean... Definitely, yes. They've got this, though. This is okay. And they've got this. I think they're just going to... Once they get the Brachydios stuff in... From these 2 pieces... Yeah. They need a new weapon. They do need a new weapon, though. 100%. And also, they're not running Elementalist, but... Yeah. Get rid of earplugs, stuff like that. Yeah, we'll help them get some new stuff. We'll get him Frostfang Barrioff Longsword, because that'll be a huge upgrade. That's like plus 200 extra raw and a bunch of ice element as well. Yeah, we can do that after this quest quickly, get it done. You're doing good? Yes, you are. You really would like to get into the game at some point. You've got a bad experience that was implemented on the Xbox as well as the way co-op worked back then. The way co-op worked back when? Wait, what was wrong with it? They haven't changed the way co-op works in this game. Those weak spots on. Go. Dude. You know what? I wouldn't normally do this, but hold him in place for a bit. He's a bit all over the shop. I can't charge my sword mode. Alright, nice. Flash him. Flash him. Oh, never mind. We're good, we're good. Get ready to flash after this. I'll trap check him. Let's get ahead of him. Get another trap down someone. I've already used one. Get one in front of mine. Just so that he... Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Oh, wait. No one got one. Oh, they put it to the left. No. Damn. Yeah, wrong positioning. I think we're going to have to fight him here. I don't think he's ready. Yeah, no, he's not. 5, 4. Oh my god, that was an early clagger. See if I can break the head at least. There we go. Now he's ready. Legs. Nice. Crap. I was trying to put a weak spot on the head. We need to break the head, guys. I think someone got it. Well played. Okay, well, he's got maximum chance of getting a Immortal Reactor, so that's good. GG. Good luck. Hopefully you get it. Yeah, dude, we'll get you the... let's get you a better weapon. Let's get you a better weapon, because you can get the Frostfang Barrioth Longsword. Super easy to get as well. It's no rare materials required for it, really. If we get you that, it will make this farm a lot faster for you. Because he's good. He's weak to ice. So you get a little bit of a bonus from ice. It's got good raw, good sharpness. I think the only thing it doesn't really have going over what you've currently got, because I think you've got the Naga Longsword, right, is affinity. Isn't Frostfang MR50? No. MR24, the tempered version. It's one of the only tempered monsters of that class that you can fight at MR24. In fact, I think it is the only one. Why don't we just get him the Raging Bracky Longsword? Because he's going to need... You want both. He's going to need the Frostfang for Elatrion when he starts doing Elatrion attempts anyway. Because you want the ice for the knockdown, right? If you're going to give it a go solo, which I definitely recommend doing, by the way, for your first try. And the Frostfang Barrioth Longsword is almost... I think it's like... It's really solid just on Raging Bracky in general. You just slide into my DMs. Whoop. It's easier to get than the Raging Bracky Longsword. There's no RNG required. Plus, he can get the Raging Bracky armor. So, he can use the Immortal Reactor to make the armor pieces first. And have the Frostfang Barrioth Longsword. And then get the Raging Bracky Longsword, if that makes sense. Because the thing is, if you look at his armor, you'll see why I recommend he gets the rest of the armor first. Let's do the Frostfang quickly. I don't know what weapon to run, though. I mean, I could play some hammer. I haven't played any hammer yet. Which one is it? It's this one. Hammer? Could do. I also need to play Insect Glaive more. And Light Bowgun. I need to play Light Bowgun. Gotta get him to 1,000, guys. You need to get the 3-piece Teostra. From what you can remember, though. You've got the Bracky armor that you need. You might be wrong. It depends on what decorations you've got. Given that you're running, like, earplugs and stuff, getting the Raging Bracky set wouldn't be the worst thing. You wouldn't have the sharpness mitigation. So you wouldn't get the Master's Touch, but you don't have... I'm looking at your decorations and what you've put in. You don't have the stuff to get the crit to make Master's Touch worth it anyway. So for you, it might be better just to get Raging Bracky and then maybe stick in a Protective Polish or some Handicraft for now. But yeah, 3-piece Teo, 2-piece Raging Bracky is good if you've got the decorations to make it work. But you need crit boost decorations. You need 3 of them. And you need Critical Eye, well... Weakness exploit's more important, but yeah. You're so close to falling asleep now. What? Whilst welding? Dude, you can't do Fatalis. You get blasted by every attack that he does. Keep practicing, mate. keep practice. If you're getting hit by every attack, it's just a case of practice makes perfect. Now you put the welding stuff away. Yeah, a bit late to be welding anyway, isn't it? Actually, well, to be fair, I don't know where in the world you're at, but... Oh, I got booster, that's good. You're just setting up what you'd normally wear with decos? Oh, yeah. No, oh, yeah, of course. You're in Scotland. Duh. Yeah. I forgot. You told me. Oh, look. Hayes is here. How you doing, Hayes? You want to do a Frostfang, Hayes? We're helping Jordo get his Frostfang stuff. Bits and bobs. I mean, to be fair, some of the Frostfang armor's pretty solid, too. It's definitely more skill and slot efficient than, thingy. Oh yeah, it's a Haze Enjoyer. Yeah. Someone else. Imagine, dude, imagine Haze just calling their character Haze Enjoyer. Jesus. They don't play anymore? No. I didn't know they'd stop playing. I guess a lot of people will stop playing though this year because freaking such a long wait, man. Dude. I can't believe... Yeah, he is, isn't he? Someone was telling me he's on Final Fantasy 14 now. It might have been you, actually, Karge. I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't do that game. Can't do that game. Nah. Not my cup of tea. Where's Jordan? He's just doing his build, I think. Putting some decorations in. You did Final Fantasy 14 till you got to endgame. And the people sucked, so you stopped playing. Community's better in Monster Hunter. It's one of the reasons why I think a lot of people come back as well. Or have come back. Imagine knowing a fight like the back of your hand and failing for 8 hours straight because the other people in your party are messed. Dude, I couldn't. If that happened in Monster Hunter, I wouldn't want to stream the game anymore. But I could just play solo Monster Hunter, you know? Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Final Fantasy 14, you can't solo. If I fail like loads of times in a row, I play some solo. Or if I'm like a little bit like, oh, okay, I'm just going to warm up, get some practice in. I do solo. That's the best thing with Monster Hunter. You can always just go have a little bit of a leave and then come back to the multiplayer. But dude, I can't even imagine. Any advice for your build to improve? Let's have a look. Whilst we wait for thingy. Come join us. Okay, all the pieces look good. Yeah, that's good. Well, I would try and get... like, Dragon Attack's not the biggest deal on Fatalis Dual Blades, but it is Dual Blades, and you do still get a nice bonus from Element, so I would try and get the final 2 levels of Dragon Attack if you can fit it. Because that will take you up to... it'll give you an extra 20% on your Element damage, which isn't inconsequential, even though the Element is quite low on them. It's still a bit of extra damage. Probably a level of Coalescence in there as well. Like 1 level. A lot of the fights that you use, certainly the Fatalis Dual Blades on, really do benefit from Coalescence. Yeah. You don't really need Constitution, so I guess you could switch that out for it, maybe. Constitution on Dual Blades, it's just E for Black Belt. And if you want stamina reduction loss, just do... Marathon Runner instead, if you need the extra stamina. That's what I do anyway. Tends to be better. Yeah, but it's basically there. But yeah, that's the only real thing I'd change about it. 1 level of Coalescence and Dragon Attack. Yeah. Oh, dude, Alpha Waste. Alpha Waste. It's more efficient. You should always use Dragon Barb's Alpha. If you haven't got that, get that. Dragon Barb, no one uses Dragon Barb's Beta. The Alpha Waste is the most efficient one. You'll actually gain a slot of efficiency. You should do. Something else, maybe Shaver. It's not necessary with Dual Blades because you do have the circle combo where you can like latch on and make a weak spot in one, but it's still quite nice if you need to put a weak spot on a very specific spot and perhaps you can't get the combo off for one reason or another. But yeah, Dragon Barb's Alpha, that'll take you up to Crit Eye 3. You won't have to invest as many slots in Crit Eye then, and it works out a bit better. Because it leaves you with 4, which is 2 Crit Eye pluses, and then... yeah. I'd consider doing that. Where's Thingy? Where's this Jordan? Jordo, come join us, mate. We got quest up. What you used to run before Elantrion was Raging Bracky, weapon, chest, legs. Teostra, head, arms, and waist. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct for meta set. But you need the crit. You need to get a... well, I'd say if you can get 90% crit with that, then it's worth. Because Master's Touch obviously is going to rely on the crit. So you need the Weakness Exploit to have Wex 3, and then obviously you want crit boost for the extra 15% damage on your crits. Is the waist the only thing from the set that you recommend Alpha? Depends on what weapons you're playing. If you're playing Lance, Charge Blade, or if you use Shield on Gun Lance for whatever reason, you'd use Alpha Helmet. Other than that, yeah. Everything else is... yeah, it's just the waist. The waist is always Alpha. The only time you don't use the Alpha Waist is if you're using it for true spare shot and you're doing a sticky build. Yeah. That's the only time you don't use Alpha Waist. That's it. It's the only type of build. I think everything else... no, Charge Blade uses Alpha Waist. Charge Blade relies a lot on physical hits still. Even though impact files aren't affected by it, it still needs it. It's still important. Alright, let's go. What? It's one. Crap, I shouldn't have gone for the head. I'm going to end up KOing it before it's enraged. Second Warnock, someone? Never mind. Who's that? Tom! First follower of the day. Legend. Cheers, me dear. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Welcome. Okay, alright. Works for me. Nice. Oh, he got me there. Bloody hell, he's all over the place. Got it. Oh, sneaky break. That was good. You love that the hammer's an axe. Oh, I love the... this is the Valha's axe design. Best hammer design, man, or one of them. Hey, probably getting close for capture. What the hell? Oh, no! Controller DC'd. Dude, we're all everyone's putting down traps to try and capture, and people... Wrong direction! There we go, GG, well played. I just hear all the traps start going down. GG. I love Hammer on that fight. It's really satisfying. It's good fun. There's a lot of weapons that are fun on this fight, but Hammer just... something about Hammer works really well. You really like the fatty Hammer design? Yeah, that's the way it's always been. It's kept its classic design. It looks the same as it did since the original Monster Hunter, which I always appreciate. I love the fact that they've stayed true to their design language from the original games. Although, what was it? Team Darkside put up that video of them fighting Rathlos for every single game yesterday. And I swear, dude, the Rathlos armor used to look so much better. Like, I preferred the color scheming of it back in, like, the original games. It was crazy, because when you see it side by side, it's like, damn, like, you know, they've really oversaturated it now. Dude, Fargo, thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. No more ads for you, mate. It would be so awesome if in Wilds the hammer that looks like the axe does cut damage. See, everyone always wants that. You could do hammer and have 2 different types of hammer. You could have slicing hammer and blunt hammer. But I feel like if you're going to do that for hammer, yeah, if you are going to do that, make it kind of like a gun lance thing. You know how gun lance has wide shelling, normal shelling, long shelling. You could have hammers that do more blunt, no slice, some slice, a bit of blunt, etc. If you're going to do that, you have to make a blunt, fast attack weapon like the Tomfers, but, like, obviously not the Tomfers. I feel like it's way overdue. We don't have enough blunt weapons in the game. You've got hunting horn and hammer. That's it. Like, we need more. Yes, they did make it so that wide shelling gun lances could KO monsters in the last game. It's not the same, though, is it? It's not the same. Let me see. So, what was it? We had loads of good ideas for new blunt weapons. Someone was like the hunting shield, like a giant freaking shield, and the gun... My one's the gun cestus. Right. Let's go again for the longsword. I mean, that was smooth anyway. We just... I don't know how many tickets you need. I think it's 3 for the weapon. The materials are easy. I don't think you need anything rare materials-wise. You should get the materials before you get all the tickets. Do you know how many tickets you got on that last one? Large wyvern gems, you got 2. Yeah, this guy drops them like candy. Dude, speaking of which, when I was playing Gen U the weekend, I killed a what was it? I did what was the fight? I can't remember what it was I was fighting. I fought something. I got 3 large wyvern gems in Gen U from a single hunt. I should have screenshotted it, but I didn't. I don't know how rare they are in Gen U, but like, I was just like, what? Like, bear in mind, I had to do 20 Mitsune to get the Mitsune plate to get my upgrade for my freaking water switch axe, which was ridiculous because I broke the head and the tail every single time. So you get, I think it's 3% on head break, 3% on tail break, and then it was kill, 2% carve, and a 1% carve from tail as well. Dude, it took me forever. I think it was like 20 Mitsu I had to do. And that's, again, when I was doing that every single time, that's a 10% each time, roughly. I think it adds up to 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so 9%. I got unlucky on that. Oh, yeah, and I got 2. I got 2. I didn't get any. And then on the 20th run, I got 2. It might have even been more than 20 runs to get it, actually, now that I think about it. And then I needed to do the Rafflos one, and I had 3 plates already. But that's because I was farming to make the armor, because, dude, there is, I swear to God, Gen U has some of the worst armor balancing I've ever seen in a Monster Hunter game. Like, legit, the Rafflos armor, the Rafflos armor at low rank, I'm still using it. I'm at the end of high rank. I'm upgrading the pieces to the high rank Rafflos stuff, like, just slowly as I go, but there's no need to. Like, I've upgraded the low rank to where I don't really take that much damage anyway. And to be honest, the iframes in Gen U are so generous that, like, you don't really get hit all that much. Shit, I'm not going to get the double here. I don't want to launch him off the edge. I kind of messed that up, but whatever. It is what it is. Weak spots, guys. Weak spots. Someone get the arm. Jordo, make a weak spot, mate. Get one of the arms, just so we can break it and get a free knockdown. I've got the head. Nice, well played. We're missing someone. Got a weak spot on this arm. The amount of blimmin'... Dude, we're gonna need to put down a trap early, I think, because the hell. Alright. It just keeps going after me. Non-stop. I'm putting down a trap. He's a bit all over the place. Need to regain control of the hunt. Oh, that sucks. Why? What is with this shit move RNG? It's so bad. Guys, we have to break one of the arms or we are literally going to be here all day. Or one of you could maybe, you know, use a trap. I don't know. Just a thought. I've already used one, but... I don't want to hit the arm here. I don't want to break it. Don't go for the arm when he's claggered, because you'll break it and we won't get a knockdown. Manuka. Scrub nub error. Don't attack arms when he's down or claggered. Head when he's down, arms when he's up. Now arms, now arms. There we go, got the arm. That's it. And now I get the KO. Bloody typical. And then back onto the other arm, guys. Back onto the other arm. Other arm, other arm, other arm. Go, go, go. Well played. That's it. Oh, here we go. Now we're doing it. That was good. Oh, no. Weak spot's gone? Wait, where are all my hits going? Oh, I need someone else to get Clagger there. I was already on. Wait, I didn't get it? Someone trap? Trap for the cap? Trankin? There we go. GG. Knockdown chain was good there. Am I excited about gaming community's renewed interest in the game? I will be if it translates into like more viewership and growth on the channel, but so far I've seen a bit of a slowdown in growth. It's only 2 days in since I've been back, but like for me, I'm selfish. For me, the excitement and the renewed thing, it's good. It is good. But it can also be harmful for my channel, my community, because if it means that my viewership dips and people don't want to watch this content anymore, then it's not good for me, which it's good for the community, so I'm obviously happy about that. But hopefully, like, so long as it translates into more people coming by here every now and again, then it's good, yeah, for me. But then, yes, it's my business. Of course I want my business to do well. I'd be stupid to say, oh, yeah, no, great, you know, blooming hell. Yeah, it's fine, you know. No one's watching anymore, but it's good that the community's doing well. I'm sure there's some people that may be delusional enough to be able to have that kind of mindset. But for me, it's like, yeah, it's got to translate into more growth for me. So far, I'm yet to see that. But again, it's early days. We're only 2 streams into the year. We're going for 100,000 followers this year, so I guess the fact that the community is doing well means there's a chance for something like that to happen. Yeah, I'm positive about it. I'm positive about it, but I'm still apprehensive because I'm not one of the big content creators where I can stop streaming, come back, and then 1,000 people will come and watch me. I'm not at that stage, you know. If big content creators come back, I'm the person that's going to lose the viewership because I'm one of the small content creators. So it's yeah, it's always risky for me. Yeah, it's one of those things that you never really think of. If you just watch Monster Hunter, let's say you're not a content creator. In general, like, it's one of the unseen consequences of whenever a big content creator comes back into a game. Obviously, a lot of the people that have dispersed into all the different smaller communities, their primary source of entertainment and content that they watch is that big content creator. They're there with, you know, the thousands of other people in chat usually. But when that person's not making content, all of those people go to other communities and they go watch other content creators, so on and so forth. So it's whilst it's negative in a sense that less people watch, because a lot of people just don't watch if they're big content creators on there, it's good for all of us smaller content creators because it means we get a chance to, you know, promote ourselves to the wider community and grow our channels and bring in new people. When all the big content creators do come back, they have so many resources at their disposal and so much recognition that they don't really have to do too much for people to just go, oh my god, they're streaming again, and then they'll go watch it. So yeah, it's good, but it can be negative. I actually haven't seen my stats yet. When I'll be able to see my stats. It will tell me like what are my viewers watching other than my content. So I'll be able to see, is Asmongold getting like 20% of my audience, for example? In which case, that's pretty bad for me. Like, I'm glad that he's enjoying the game, but obviously I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I don't know that that's the case, but Give it a month, I'll be able to look at my stats, I'll see all my statistics, and I'll be like, oh crap, actually this is hurting the channel, or so on and so forth. Sadly, today, marketing's all about fake reaction and game moments for the reels. It's kind of sad. Yeah, but the thing is, I just stick to my MO, man. People want genuine content. They want it. They want genuine advice. They want people that are helpful. They want people that are real with them. They don't want people that just, like, say something because it's good for marketing. And I think you guys, you're pretty, what's the word for it? You're astute. You can see when something's fake and you can see when something's real. You're not idiots, right? So that's why you're here. That's why you enjoy this kind of content. I'm hoping that's the reason anyway. Twas, I thought you were faking it. What? God damn it. But yeah, I just, my thing is just stick true to the content that I've always made. And I'll keep doing what I'm doing. And I do believe in what we're doing here. Like, I do think this community can succeed. But we just need a lucky break. We need, like, that big something. We need Twitch to put us on the front page. Or Capcom to host us. Or something like that, you know? That would help a lot. Because at the moment, in the community, Twas by Design, people don't know who that is. They don't know me. You guys do. But, I mean, like, there's 7,000 people here, right? 8,000 people in the community. Half of which never watch the content anymore. So realistically, on a weekly basis, you've probably got about 4,000 people that will actually check out and watch the content. So that's not a large portion of the Monster Hunter community when you consider it's 23 million people play this game. So if you were to ask a Monster Hunter player, if you've got 100 Monster Hunter players in a room, there is a 99.9% chance if you all ask them who is Twas by Design, they would say no, all of them, all 100 of them. So I want to get to the point where like 10% of those people in the room, so 10% of the community, 2 million people, that's where I'm aiming, like 2 million Monster Hunters go, I know who Twas by Design is. I know that content creator. He makes Monster Hunter content. That's where I'm looking at. That's the goal. That's why I want to get 100,000 followers this year to then springboard off of that into 500k when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. And again, I know it's a ridiculous goal. It seems absolutely ridiculous. But I need to do it. I need to hit 100,000 followers. Like, it's got to happen. I need that spurt in growth in the community. That's why it's the goal. That's why we're doing it. Yeah, that's where we're at. Like I said, need your help though. I need retweets, comments, likes, everything. If you haven't commented, liked on yesterday's stuff, definitely consider go doing it. It helps support the content, perpetuate the content. More people get to see the content. Free advertising. And hey, you might even like it. You might even like the clips. You might even like the content. I mean, if you like Monster Hunter, chances are you'll like the clips and stuff. I'm actually going to play some more Sword and Shield on this one. Let's get you some more tickets. The Facebook Indian guy, Facebook still haven't given me my my thing back. I still don't have it. Nuts, isn't it? It's been half a year. I message them. I message them a couple of times every week, trying to get an update. They haven't even contacted me. Hey, dude, Nemiroff, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What else do you need for Frostfang? The longsword. And honestly, whilst we're at it, let me have a look. You've got the longsword, okay. If you can make, I mean, there's a couple of upgrades you can get for your armor. Like, if you just want to get it in the meantime. If you've got we could get you the rest of the tickets because the helmet is an upgrade. So, would recommend the helmet. And I think the gauntlets are as well. So you could get the helmet and the gauntlets. But let me just double check before you make them. Let me double check because it might be alpha. I can't remember which one's alpha, beta. But if you've got extra tickets, I mean, if you look at them, you'll see how good they are. Yeah, so beta helmet, very good. Look at the slots. and crit eye. Punishing Draw's not useless on longsword. It's pretty good. Yeah, and the gauntlets are solid as well. So, you could get them. I'd say it's worth it. Looking at your build, it's super easy to get. You might as well have them. Great slots. I mean, it's critical eye. You can't really go wrong. The waist, you don't... It's not that good. Your waist is just fine, because you got health boost on it and that. So both beta. You just need 2 more tickets. Let's get you them last tickets then. Yeah. Both beta. The alpha is really only for hammer. Thanks for the help. Nah, dude. Standard, mate. It's what we do. Help for hunters today. Do another one. You know, Frostfang Barrioff's kind of grown on me a bit. There was a time where I despised this hunt, but the more I fight it, it's one of those things that, like, yeah, I don't hate it as much as I used to. Could just be Stockholm Syndrome, you know? The devil you know and all that. Let me see. Where am I at with Frostfang Barrioff hunts? Let me have a gander. Only 350, actually. I thought it would have been more than that, but... Fair enough. 520. I guess that makes sense. More Raging Bracky. 584. 6... I mean, these 4 are like the end game quadrilogy. You end up fighting them so much. That and Kulv. Yeah, can't forget about Kulv. Personally, you thought that Safi's back today? No, update and switchover days are always on a Thursday. Never been on Tuesday. Always Thursday, guys. God damn it. This is not good. He's going to end up exiting the cave. I'll try and get another wall knock here before he leaves. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, guys, why are you not just going for the wall knock first so he doesn't get out of the cave? Wall knock weak spots rather than weak spot wall knock. I guess we've got a heavy bow gun, so it's not too bad. Tried to back up there. What? Dude, this frickin' Frostfang is trolling. Also, he's animation skipping too, you see that? What? I didn't touch the ice. Oh my god, dude. I'm like stuck in an endless loop in the ice. Whoop. Oh, he's limping. GG. Freaking heavy bowgun, sword and shield, OP. Nice. Dude, Bloody hell, we controlled the crap out of that fight. Nice. You just did a call like 5 times, but you only needed the legs and the Kjar Ice from it. Which Kjar Ice? Charge Blade. I'm assuming Charge Blade. Unless you mean bow. Kjar Ice Bow, Kjar Ice Charge Blade. The Kjar Ice Switch Axe used to be really good. Before we had Frostfang, it was, yeah. You can hear the Pierce Heavy Bowgun popping off like 24/7. Oh, yeah. War's got max build for it, too. Just deletes that thing. I mean, Sword and Shield's really good there, too. Double Sword and Shield. Nasty. Nasty work. Even though the hunt, we took him outside, the hunt ended up going better than the previous hunt. Just because we had a bowgun and Sword and Shield. And me as an extra Sword and Shield, I mean. Don't get me wrong, Hammer's good on the fight, but... I mean, Sword and Shield's almost hitting as much, like, 3 times the speed of Hammer. It's nuts. So much damage. Completely broken. But it's not broken when it comes to the heavy bowgun. Like, even then, that's how good heavy bowgun is. Like, Sword and Shield for melee weapons is ridiculous. But then heavy bowgun's just something else. Because Sword and Shield, you've still got a position, you've still got a time, you've still got to, you know, get right in there. You don't have much reach. Heavy bowgun, it's like, mate, it's alright. What's that? Off a little bit in position? That's fine. Just, you know, line it up as good as I can. Damage is still going to be insane. So good. Right, did you get 2 tickets? How are we looking? Beta helmet done? Beta gauntlets done? We can go again if needs be. You got the helmet, but you only got 1 ticket. That is unfortunate. Alright, we'll go one more time then. Watch, you're going to get 4 tickets. I'm telling you, you're going to get 4 freaking tickets from this. This always happens to me. Whenever I need to get that last one, I'll get like the max RNG drop. And it's like, well, I don't need them anymore. I've made everything. Okay. You killed 4 Kurapeko. You needed 2 Flintstones. And on the last hunt, you got 3. What, so you got 1 on, like, the 3rd? And then you got 3 on the last one. What was I hunting the other day? It was, again, Mitsune, GU. I needed, what was the broth? It drops the, like, the bubble foam. That's it. And I think I needed 5 bubble foam. And I was getting 1 every other hunt. And then on the last hunt I did, when I just needed 1 more, I got 5. In a single... I was so pissed. I was like, why couldn't that have been the first one? No, Jordo! Okay, it's okay, he's come back. We're good. Try not to go outside of the cave. We got lucky last time. We don't want to fight him out there. How did my back hop take me so much further back that time? This hunt's not really going particularly well for me, to be honest. He's, my character's always facing the wrong way for some reason. Could be analog stick issues, to be fair. I am getting a bit of drift. Wait, I just broke the wing and I didn't get a knockdown. What the hell's that about? Oh, I was going to say he's probably ready for capture, but I saw him go yellow and I figured I was having quite a bad hunt that time. I'll go for the Warnock to make up for it. Dead. One question, which is better on Charge Blade for Element, the Fatalis Armor or AT Velk Head? With Safi. Just Safi. If you're doing Ellie File, it's 5-piece Safi, always. Files on Charge Blade don't care about crit element. They can't, like, they don't care about it. You get, if you're running, I mean, if you're running Ellie Charge Blade, you're running the Kjar weapons anyway, which have crit element in them. They just care about how much element can you get. That's what's going to affect the numbers, right? Obviously, the physical hits benefit from the crit element, but the core of your damage is going to be coming from the files on the SAED. Depends on the monster. For example, against Teostra, full Safi's better. But against Elatron, Fatalis plus Velk Helmet. Yeah, but Elatron, you're doing Savage Axe mode. You're not doing SAED. That's the difference. So yes, if you're doing Savage Axe mode, it's different. 100%. Savage Axe, you don't play the Safi. But if you're doing SAED, you do play the Safi. That's it, yeah. As Eleanor says. How you doing, by the way, Eleanor? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You got 3 tickets? I bloody told you. I told you that would happen. You're doing Savage against Teostras. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you are. No, you can do SAED on Teostra. You can. But your aim has to be impeccable. In order to pull it off, like, consistently. The next hunt is the last hunt for you? Okay. Well, the good news is you got the extra tickets, so if you want to make the other armor pieces or another weapon somewhere down the line, you can. You're good? How are you? Yeah, no, I'm alright. Yeah, chilling. Chilling, just helping with the old Raging Bracky thingy grind. Let's do the Raging Bracky then and see if we can get you the stuff to make the longsword for that. You should see a huge increase in your damage now. Because you've got 100% crit and crit boost 3. I'm gonna play Insect Glaive, I think. I need to make a version of this Kinsect, a version of this build with every single Kinsect, different elements. I need to just save them all, you know, because at the moment I'm manually switching. I mean, it doesn't take me too long, but it just helps speed things up. Yeah, no, my holidays were good. I hope you had a nice New Year and a good Christmas and all that. Should you buy the alpha or Beta Fatalist chest. Beta Fatalis chest. Yeah. You did that? Wait, what did you do, Martin? Raging Bracky, right? Oh, the Kinsect. Yeah, no, dude, I need to do it. I need to do it as well. I don't really want Provoker. There we go. Oof. All right. One more for Raging Bracky, and then if you want to come join Luke, there's a spot. I mean, let's have a look at your build quickly. I think your build's come together quite nicely. The good news is you've got like the decorations that you need to make it work. Okay, so the decos you need to put in are 1 crit boost, 1 weakness exploit. And then obviously if you can get a health, if you've got a health boost combo deco, that'd be pretty huge. If not, just take out an attack boost and put it in instead. Because the difference between level 5 and 6 attack is minuscule anyway. The health boost is just, I mean, yeah, saves you from dying more often. And, yeah, it's looking good. I mean, you've got tons of slots. You could fit everything in. Probably want flinch free as well, or shaver in that large slot on the waist. The waist would be the next thing to improve. Trying to think, like, what would you go for? What's the most efficient thing? It's probably a Latr. It's going to be a Latron Alpha waist, and then you get rid of the attack charm and you get the agitator charm, so you can get agitator 5 in. That'll be pretty huge. The agitator charm is your next biggest upgrade, but stick with the attack for now. It's fine. Attack's usually what I recommend people go for in terms of charm. That or element if they're playing bow, dual blades, prior to getting the agitator charm. Yeah, no, dude, no worries. We're ready for you, by the way. We got a spot. And then hopefully you'll get lucky and we'll be able to get you the... Oh, actually, well, whilst you're doing your build, I need to go make myself a cup of tea. It's tea break time. So let me quickly go grab a cuppa. I'm going to end the TikTok stream. Goodbye, TikTok. Don't think anyone was watching over there anyway, but it's there. It's there just for advertisement. I mean, I just want them to give me my stream key. If I could get a stream key on TikTok, I could actually do the freaking game, but yeah. Let me go make some tea real quick. Whilst you do the build, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Oh my god, here! No way! Is it actually? Is it? It looks like it! No way! No way, is it? Is it actually? Is it though? Oh! Yes! Oh! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh, actually, no way! Oh, dude! Yes! Capcom, yes! Oh my god! Oh,
please
man!
welcome to the stage, Monster Hunter.
Oh my god! It's what? The critical failure? Oh my god, that's like my first roll of the day. What? Oh, what the hell? Oh! Oh god, that was so good. Oh, that was amazing. That was so good. Skep. Chris, did Sakon DM you? Sakon? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at any of my messages today, dude. I literally got on the computer after I'd eaten. I had a phone call. I was watching Vela, and then I started stream. Oh, you... Skep. Why? I loved you, Skep. Why are you doing this to me? The betrayal. Okay. Tea's brewing. Oh. Tea is brewing. Can chill for a minute. Oh, man. Just 1 year away, man. It's almost there. It's going to be the longest year of my life. I'm telling you guys. Dude, like, I have been playing World now. By the time Wilds comes out, I would have been playing World for 7 freaking years. I'm so ready for a new Monster Hunter game to be better than World. You know, like, I hope Wilds, even not better, but just, like, as good. You know, something where I feel like I can play it with the whole community. And, yeah, and obviously a game that's good enough to help me build the community. Because when Rise came out, the community shrunk. I still remember we were losing so many followers because people were like, "Oh, I don't have a Nintendo Switch. I ain't, yeah," and they just leave. And we dropped like, oh, dude, it was so bad. Rise was just like, honestly, making content for Rise was. Sunbreak, it got better again. Like, we rebuilt the community a bit, but Rise was just a complete shambles. Not only was the game unfinished, but just in terms of, like, making content for it, it was the worst experience I've ever had making content. Outside of, like, maybe, like, the very early days of streaming, you know, like, 7 plus years ago, when no one was watching. You didn't enjoy Rise. You felt like they went backwards from World. The thing is, they didn't really go backwards. They just, they went sideways, and then just, there wasn't enough there. There wasn't enough there. Like, in the base Rise. Sunbreak there was. Like, it was a good amount of stuff, but I think they, at endgame, maybe they focused a bit too much on the wrong elements. Like, there was way too much RNG involved. And obviously, the smaller lobbies was just a huge misstep. Like, we needed the big lobbies. The World big lobbies are so freaking good. Like, so good. Any base Narwhal enjoyers, you would be... Dude, if anyone's a base Narwhal enjoyer, like... I can't understand them. That's a human brain. There's something going on in that noggin that I just will never understand. I hated it so much, man. I hated it. Like, the end game, when Rise released, it drove... What did I end up playing, guys? I stopped playing Rise. Like, I played it for about... On Switch, I think I put maybe 400 hours in, which... Sounds like a lot, right? But you guys know, I'm a Monster Hunter fan. For me, that was what I did on the Switch. And I was like, that's enough. I can't do any more. Like, I did like 400 or 500 hours. It was so shit. Sunbreak, once it came out on PC, it was a bit better. Because at least it ran good. Like, it ran badly as well. Like, there was frame rate drops all over the place. Yeah. You mean they brought Valstrax and Megala, which was your favorite monsters from the previous Monster Hunter games. You were happy with that. Yeah, no, like I said, Sunbreak did a lot of good stuff. But that's Sunbreak. That's not Rise. Like, Rise was out for a whole year before Sunbreak, man. Not gonna lie, no endgame's better than Sunbreak's awful endgame. Do you reckon? What, having none? No, I think all they needed to do was just get rid of the heavy RNG. Like, if it hadn't been so RNG heavy, and they'd had fixed augments for the armor, you know, not like, oh, you can get all this crazy stuff. If they'd actually designed dedicated augments that each armor could get, and then they'd done the same for charms. So make it so there's a set, like 1,000 charms. What they should have done was, here's 1,000 charms. This is what you can get. Unlock them. Yeah? That would have been better. Rather than having random charms. Like, I want to have a fixed set of loots that I can work towards. If you give me 1,000 charms, I can go, right, I've got 1,000 items to collect to endgame. I know when I've got all the items. That's why I like the decoration system from this. Is it frustrating when you don't have attack decorations? Yes. Is it frustrating when you don't have your weakness exploit decorations? Yes. Crit boost? Yes. It's frustrating. But when I'm done, I'm like, oh my god, I did it. I completed it. You know, you've got that very clearly defined completion set of... But that doesn't exist in Sunbreak. That's the problem. So I'm there and I'm like, I need a better charm than what I've got. I don't know what the chances are of me getting it. I don't know if I will statistically ever get it. I need this Berserk 2 with these slots, with this secondary skill, or this build does not work. And I know a lot of people said, oh, it's more like a bonus. It's not like your build doesn't work. It's like, no. If I want my build maxed, because in this game, I know what I need to do to max my build. In Sunbreak, it's just luck if I'm able to max my build. I don't like that. That's not good. It should never be pure luck. Like, to the, you know, 1 in a million chances to whether or not you max your build. That was dumb. Bad decision. They should have had a set thing. They should have changed it. They should have had a pity timer or something to say, okay, if you do like 1,000 decoration melds or charm melds, here you go. Here's your good charm. You know, a fully maxed charm. Because I think I got one charm that was like maxed on all of its, like it had like 4 skills top row, 2 skills bottom, and then good slots. I got one, but it wasn't something that I would actually use because it wasn't a skill that I used, but I did technically get one. But it was just so rare, man. If they adjusted it, it would have been different, but you'd still rather have had no endgame than the absolute shit endgame. Yeah, the thing is, the combat in Sunbreak was so good for the most part. Like, not every weapon, but most weapons it was good. And the fights were good. But the reward system was not good. Like, again, why didn't they make it so that they just give you charms for fighting the monsters? At least then at the end of every hunt, I could open the charms. Like, Genu did that. World did that with decorations. It's satisfying to see the charms and the decorations get uncovered at the end of the quest. But when the only way of doing it is sitting at the freaking, oh my god, at the trader and just open them back to, like, you know, for hours and hours. I mean, you guys saw me melding and charm thingy. It's so boring. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun to play. It sucks, man. The content, yeah, that's the thing that bugs me about it. Sunbreak's fights and actual gameplay was amazing, but the endgame reward system was so bad that I don't even want to engage with the good gameplay to get, because I got nothing. It would be, I could play for weeks and get nothing. It's not an MMORPG. There was no reason for that game to be so stingy. So, yeah. Sorry to change the subject, but if I get the Brachy weapon, do you swap the Frostfang over to that weapon? Also, is it worth getting the Teostra armor? You could still get the Teo stuff. But honestly, you're going to replace that with the Elatrion pieces. So long as you can beat Elatrion with what you've got. So, what you'll end up doing is you'll go Raging Brachy... You go Raging Brachy Helmet, Raging Brachy Top, Elatrion Gauntlets, Elatrion Waist. You go Beta Gauntlets, Alpha Waist, and then you get the Kulve Taroth Alpha Legs. That would be like your set before going into Fatalis, and then you get the Elatrion Longsword. So, yeah, the Raging Brachy Longsword's going to be just like a general purpose one, but the Frostfang one's really good. Like, it's so many things in the endgame are weak to ice as well. You played gacha games recently. They're less gacha than Sunbreak. Dude, there is a part of me that reckons that somebody, and I can't prove this, but I reckon there might have been like a producer, or not a producer, one of the suits. We'll just call them the suits, the Capcom suits. I reckon one of them was like, we should let them buy charms. You know, that's why the system ended up being so, like, huge. and crazy on the RNG. Because imagine if you were selling charms, how much money they would have made, right? Because people would just be like, oh, I'm just going to buy the stuff to meld charms. It would have been terrible, by the way. I'm so glad. If that was the plan, I'm glad they didn't do that. But that's the only reason I can think of as to why they wouldn't have had a fixed set of specific charms that you can unlock. Like you did in Gen U. Gen U, they were random, but it was kind of easy. You knew when you had a max charm in Gen U. You know what I'm saying? Like, you knew when you got it, and it was attainable. And it's like the decorations in this. Like, they're rare. Some of them, some of them like a 1 in 500. But you can get it. It's attainable. A 1 in 500, or I think at base, the rarest thing was a 1 in 1,000 for an attack decoration. It was more like a 1 in 876 or 900 and something. It wasn't quite 1 in 1,000, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, it was rare, but it was like, okay, you're gonna get it. Like, you're gonna get it. If you're getting average of like 5 decorations a hunt, 1 in 1,000, okay, it's gonna take X amount of hunts for me to get it. The moment that they add progression and convenience microtransactions, you're out of Monster Hunter for good. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do if they do that. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do if they do that. Because I built my whole community. I just hope they don't do it. I'm praying to God, Capcom, do not do that, please. Do not do that. I wouldn't be able to make content for this game. I don't, and I think anyone that, yeah, no. I think I'd have to be done with streaming. That would be the death of my channel. That would kill me. I would be so depressed. I hope not. Monster Hunter is a meritocracy. It rewards you for putting in the time and putting in the effort. And that's the way it should always be. It should always be whoever puts in the most time, the most practice, the most effort is on top. That is how it should be. It shouldn't be the person that puts in the most money is on top. That is the worst thing in gaming these days. Because that's real life. Real life is whoever has the most money is on top. I don't want real life. I want to escape from real life. I don't want to be reminded that I don't have enough money to be the best in the game. It's so dumb. So I hate these free-to-play microtransaction games. They're freaking awful. Like, god damn it. They're just abysmal. If you're going to do a free-to-play game, cosmetics. Cosmetics. Nothing wrong with that. You can't be better from cosmetics. But pay to win, never. All right. Let's go. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I put on ice Kinseg, didn't I? Let's get you that longsword then. Yo, everyone's all right? Yeah, doing okay. Digi, how you doing? We got 1 new follower today, I think, or 2. Towards our average of 371 followers a day to get 300k by the end of the year. God damn. Dude, the follow rate of gain. We actually lost a ton of followers when I was off for 3 weeks. You know, when obviously I was off for Christmas holiday. Dude, we lost about 50 followers just in 3 weeks. Why? I was shocked, man. 50, yeah, dude. Like, all that, like, so much growth I had in the last few days. Like, loads of those people just, like, we lost them. Sucks, dude. I couldn't believe it. Even yesterday, so when I started stream yesterday, I was obviously because that was the comeback stream. I think I started at so after the losses that we had, how many followers was I at? Like 7,827 I think I dropped to over the Christmas period. But then it said yesterday I gained 10 followers. But then when I looked at the numbers, it said 7,030. So I only gained 3, which means I lost like 7 more people. I was like, what is going on? Dude, I swear, like either Twitch's follow accounts, but what the hell? No. Why are you leaving? Piss off. Absolutely not. I feel like I'm just on a pseudo CC roll here. Okay, cool. In the trap. Oh, wow, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, he's ready. He's going straight to the final area. That was quick. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Now my buffs ran out quick, hey? Jordo, if you're gonna put traps down as well, just put them straight, because he comes straight down, like he doesn't go to that other area. Oh, Karge's. He was ready, by the way, Karge. I did a track check on him. He walked straight through it in area 1. He's been HP locked for the past minute. No, you don't need to set up traps. You don't need to set up traps. I couldn't draw my weapon in time. What are those extra Kinsect buffs to the right of your big buffs? When you feed your Kinsects whatever slinger pod you have, you get the bonus buffs. So they will increase your Kinsect's damage. They give you tremor resist, earplugs, and... Well, if you've got flinch 3, flinch free 3, they give you tremor resist, earplugs, wind resist, and something else. Something like that. You're going to join in 12 minutes? Yeah, dude, come. Come join us. How do you feed? So you make sure you've got a pod. The better the pod, the longer it lasts. And then you hold down your aim button, whatever that is, and press triangle circle. When your Kinsect is retracted. Like that. And it will maintain your buff. You can also use that to extend your buff length. So if you don't do it straight away, and then you get your orange, let's say you get your orange Kinsect, extend the timer a bit, then you feed the Kinsect, it will give you more time on the thing as well. Can you get the build again, the pre-Elatron one you said earlier? You're going to write it down. Okay. For longsword, beta Elatrion gauntlets. Alpha Elatrion. This is post Elatrion, by the way. You can use your build that you've got right now to do Elatrion. Like, your your Elatrion ready. You might want to put some ice element in, maybe, just to help you get the knockdown. But if you wanted to give it a go, you could give it a go. Obviously, upgrade your armor. Maybe get a health augment on your weapon, which I think you... For the Frostfang Barioth, you need to get... you need to get MR50, which you can do the assigned quest right now, literally, if you wanted to. So, yeah. No reactor? It's fine. It's the rarest piece in the thing, so it's not likely that you're going to get it on the first couple of goes. Usually takes, on average, like 5 or 6 runs, I'd say, for someone to get their first one. Some people get lucky and get it on the first go, obviously, but more often than not, it's like 4 or 5 attempts. Somewhere like that. You can go really unlucky. I went dry, what was it, 17 hunts? 18 hunts on a reactor? Yeah, I got 1. And then I was trying to farm the rest, so I made the armor pieces. And then I wanted to get my weapons, start getting my weapons together. I think it took me, to get my second one, I went dry for so long. Isn't there an investigation for Raging Bracky to get a reactor with gold? Nope. Nope. There's only the one quest. You can do, there's mods. There's like Arch-Tempered Raging Bracky mod. Stuff like that. I don't think it has increased drop rate, but if you want to fight him in the arena and stuff, you can do that. Shara gem. Yeah, I mean, even that wasn't as bad as my dry streak for Raging Bracky. But at least Raging Bracky is quicker than Shara for the most part. Unless you do the normal Shara. You know, the siege one. I mean, yeah, we could go again. See if luck will be on your side this time. But yeah, no, the Elatrion build is beta Bracky helmet. This is when you go into Fatalis. It's a comfy one. There is an alternative build that you can use, which will do more damage, but I don't usually recommend it. Fatty, I feel like you do need a bit of comfort. Running Safi Jiva armor on your first Fatty run can be, well, trust me, take it from experience. It's something. It's yeah. But what's it? Elatrion Alpha Waist, Beta Gauntlets, and then Kulve Alpha Legs with Raging Bracky Beta Top and Beta Helmet. And then all the skills that you've got in your build currently, you would end up just putting in the decorations to get what you've already got. That's for Fatalis. And then, oh yeah, Elatrion Longsword Solid. Good sharpness, decent raw. The sharpness is the big thing. Because you don't have to worry about sharpening too often. But it's got good stats. And it's Dragon. I mean, Fatalis was... Longsword doesn't do that much elemental damage. You'll gain a bit from the Dragon element on the Elatrion Longsword. Who's that? How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back. Yeah, Jordan, you want to come join? Got another Raging Bracky. Oh yeah, he's in. Anyone else to help with Raging Bracky? I think Kage's heading off to bed. How was Christmas and New Year's? Weren't you here yesterday? It was good though, thank you. Yeah, I swear. Oh, maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe you weren't here yesterday. Yeah, it was good. Very good. Yeah. How about yours? Good New Year's? Good Christmas? I'm getting deja vu. I actually thought, maybe we... Did you not come to yesterday's stream? No, you were working. Oh, damn. Honestly, I thought I'd already talked to you about Christmas and New Year's yesterday for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I dreamt it. I dreamt it. One more to help. Raging Bracky. helping Jordo. Flattered that you're appearing in my dreams. I wouldn't be if I were you. That's good to see you, though. You said this a million times already. One day you're going to join me, TBD. One day. It's as easy as getting a PC and literally getting a copy of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's dirt cheap at the moment as well. It's 50% off on my Nexus store. It's not 50% off on Steam anymore, but you can get it on my Nexus for 50% off. I don't know why they even ended the Steam sale, realistically, but I ain't complaining. I mean, it means encourages people to buy it on the Nexus, so that's always good. Reese, Martin, one of you guys want to join? Come help. We need one more. Is health augment on bow necessary or good? Nah, it's... Bow takes so much damage if you get hit that, honestly, you might as well just go max potion if you heal. Because you're either going to get one shot or you're going to take a load of damage and need to full heal. And the health that you regain is so minimal when you're shooting with bow. It's just, it takes forever. It's literally faster for you to sheath and heal. Obviously, don't get hit when you're playing bow. It's a very maneuverable weapon. So long as you're managing your stamina okay, you should always be able to get out of a tricky situation. But, you just want element. Yeah. You're helping someone? You are? I need one more helper, man. Come on, I've been waiting 10 minutes. I can't move on. I'm just going to let War, you go with Jordo. You guys do it 2-player. Because we're not going to get a 4th. I'm literally not waiting another 10 minutes. Everyone's bloody leaving the stream because they're like, dude, why is this guy not hunting? I'm like, don't worry, I feel you guys. Don't worry, I know. I want to get in the hunt, but I'm fucking waiting for bloody ever. I'm going to go do this. And seeing as no one wants to join me, I'll do it by myself. The only health augment Bo gets is from the... Yeah, Safi said, hey, doing Mabs? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. What shall I play? I'll play some Lance, maybe. Little bit of Lance. Can you show your glaive build? Shit, I wish you'd asked me like 5 seconds earlier. No, I'll play something. Not now. I'm just going to get in on the quest. Yeah, you're better off doing it just as a duo with War, because if it's 3-player, we're just gonna be scaling it up for no reason. There's no, if you're wondering why I did that, there's no, for those of you that are new to the game, there's no 3-player scaling in World. So it's better off they just go as a duo. That's why we were waiting for a 4th player, but no one wanted to come, so. Dude, there's no one even over there. It's a bit of a rough run. He's not hitting me either, which is kind of awkward because I need to get my... what's it called? Thingy off. Defensive guard. Four, three, two, one. I don't have a pod. I was going to wall knock him. Crap. I forgot to pick one up. I know I was forgetting something. Pokey poke poke. I was pressing R1 there. That should have done the block. Five, four, three, two, one. Refresh this. I think I redid the head a second ago. That needs to be refreshed. Oh, I thought I'd get the knockdown there. That's bad. That's very unfortunate RNG. Still, we're managing the spike breaks quite well. Who was that? Daruma! Dude, thank you for the freaking 35 months, Daruma. Oh my god, has it been 35 months already? Holy crap. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Not even going to bother here because I think he's almost dead. He missed me. Not great, but not terrible. Clean-ish. Yeah, no, it was good, mate. It was good. How you doing, Kate? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And Wukong, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I like Lance on Nergi. It's good fun. It's a bit on the slowish side, but the damage is okay. I didn't play that perfectly. I probably should have... The build's okay. I could have got rid of flinch free. Maybe got a bit more damage in somehow. That was really... the thing is, you know when I did the counter? You saw what happened. I got hit by the... He did the spike shot straight afterwards. That's the worst move I can get hit with after a counter. I think everything else I can usually recover into. That's the only reason I wasn't doing it more often. I was going for the manual refresh. Name which I can't read. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. 5:30. I think my best time Lance on this is... I think it's somewhere in the... just shy of 4 minutes. Like, it's like 3 minutes 58 or something ridiculous like that. You got it? Yo, nice. Churros! How you doing, Churros? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Johnny McQuinn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Lance is a heavily underrated weapon. You know, it is less than 1% of the entire user base plays Lance. But it's really, I think it's a misunderstood weapon. People just think it's poke, 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 poke. There's a lot more to it than that. Certainly in Sunbreak, even more so. Like, Sunbreak Lance is incredible. But it's still good in this game. Like, it's still solid. Can you join the lobby? You need help? Yeah, dude. Come in. We've just finished helping Jordo. Okay, Jordo, what you're going to do is get your Elatrion quest, upgrade your armor. Oh, wait, first things first, let's do your MR50 quest. And then, yes, let's get that done next. And then you can go to the Guiding Lands, get the health augment for your longsword. It won't take you long. But once you're MR50, the Frostfang Barrier longsword, you can get the health augment. Can I give you a gear check? Yeah, can do. What do you want to know about it? Okay, you need crit boost. Have you got weakness exploit decorations? You've got way too much weakness exploit. You know what you need to do? You need to get yourself the Corv legs. You've got 5 levels of weakness exploit in your build. You got 2 on the leg, 1 on the waist, 1 on the top, 1 on the gauntlets. So you are massively overkill on weakness exploit. So what you need to do is get rid of these for the Corv legs. Corv Taroth, alpha legs. That way you can get crit boost 3 in your build. So you won't be sat at crit boost 2 anymore. That's what you got to do. You love using the lance. It's so much fun with the perfect blocks. Oh yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. You start doing Sisyphus work, helping 20-hour Behemoth. Behemoth. What's this? You're helping people with Behemoth? It's me. I'm in the less than 1%. You've got the weapon. What else was it again? Well, you're not... Don't use the Raging Bracky weapon on Elatrion. So let's do your assigned quest next, whilst we wait for, who is it? Churros is going to join. Exclamate, the ID's pinned at the top of the chat, by the way, so if you want to come in. What's your favourite weapon? I don't have one. Just to kind of show you where I'm at in the guild card. We're trying to get 1,000 with every weapon. We've just got Sword and Shield, Insect Glaive, and Light Bowgun to go. Sword and Shield's very close, as you can see. But... don't take my play numbers as what I enjoy, because I got 1288 with heavy bowgun, but I detest heavy bowgun nowadays. I don't like the crit scope. I'll use it if I have to, you know, if we're doing a speed run or something, but I don't like it. I used to like it. Base game, I loved it, but they put the special scope in and I went right off it then. Yeah. Best the butt fun is joined to flare to low HR. With support builds to keep healing people and watching like Nergy rolling him. Oh, what, like healing them and just watching? Dude, just bring Hunting Horn, man. Just bring Hunting Horn. That way you're not really like, yeah. You're a Hunting Horn main. You hope the Hunting Horn gets some love in Wilds. Yeah, I kind of want it to go back a bit more to World style, like the classic style of Hunting Horn. I didn't mind Sunbreak's Hunting Horn. It was okay, but honestly, they should make it a different weapon. Make like the Hunting Flute. And then and then make it so that you've got one fast attack music weapon versus one slow heavy attack music weapon. Split it into 2 different weapons. Yeah. What was it? What was it? We had the hunting... Yeah, it was the Hunting Flute. You didn't really like it in Rise. How you doing, by the way, Mabs? Hope you had yourself a nice New Year's and Christmas. You're a support main. You heal on the corner. True, true. There was a time when I was doing that for Extreme Behemoth. You know my record is 340 healing items in a single quest. And that was, I was helping someone through Extreme Behemoth. And they were, I mean, bless them. They were not ready for Extreme Behemoth, but I said, alright. And oh my god, we did it. But this was like way back when. Like I couldn't, if I was on DPS, they did not live. They could not survive. It was literally impossible. So I was like, right. I have to just spam heals. They got, I swear to God, guys, they got hit by every single attack. They didn't dodge a single thing. Once that happened, I don't think I ever touched a support build ever again. I was like, look, we got to get people to practice before we do this. That was kind of like my sticking point for support builds. The hunting mic. Christmas and New Year's was good. Just usual family gatherings. Nice. Right. Let's see if Jordo's posted his assigned quest. We'll go help with that. No one's ever truly ready for Extreme Off. Certainly not soloing it, no. Yeah, I agree. Rathian first, guys. Rathian first. Because Paolamu is always in one of those top left regions. What haven't I played today? I haven't played any Charge Blade. We could play some Charge Blade. I know I don't need this to hit 1,000, but I've been playing lots of Sword and Shield and Insect Glaive today. I just need a little bit of a break, you know. Do you guys get that? You play one weapon like so much, you're like, you know what? I got to play something else for a little bit. The only fight you'll still suck at is Fatalis. You've got carried enough to get the full set. Yeah, a lot of people do get carried in Fatalis to get the set. We were talking about this yesterday. It's there's like 3 things in this game that less than 1% of players have actually done. That is solo Fatalis, solo Extreme Behemoth, and solo Ancient Leshen. And I mean soloing Ancient Leshen and Extreme Off with gear appropriate to the level. I still think solo Ancient Leshen with high rank gear is the hardest thing in the game. And I will stand by that. Like, that is genuinely the toughest thing. Even Extreme Off, for me, is easier than that to solo. And you've done all 3. Yeah, if you've done all 3, you're goated. 100%. But Ancient Leshen's tough. Bow is definitely the way to go. Who hit the freaking... Was that me? Did I hit it? God damn it. Another Walnut, guys. Got it. I messed up, man. She was facing the right way and then I freaking did that. Terrible start to the quest from me. At least she's enraged for that, though. Why is it today and recently Hammer has been hitting my shield all the time? Like Sword and Shield. I've been noticing it. Sword and Shield Charge Blade. It never normally does, but it's just on perfect rhythm to get all me bloody things. No idea how that keeps ending up happening. But it never used to be like that. Just bad luck, I think. Ready for capture? One down. Nice. Let's go get the other one. Self-para. You saw a Greatsword soloing Fatalis and the guy makes it look easy. Well, it is easy when you know how. Once you learn all the openings and stuff, you'll be like... You start seeing attacks not as attacks, but just as ways to get your attack in. But you got to practice it a lot, man. There's a lot to learn in the Fatalis fight. It's one of the fights where that's what makes it hard, is he's just got a huge variety of moves, and learning how to bait out certain moves and react to certain situations in a way that basically leads to more DPS is the trick of the fight, you know? Oh, their war have that. Dude, why? Dude, I swear to God. I keep guard pointing. I'm trying to get into my Savage Axe mode. Dude! It's longsword. It's not hammer. It's longsword keeps hitting my shield. That's what's doing it. I can't get my freaking Savage Axe up. Go shield up. Oh, god damn it, no. We all stood in it. Amazing. No, oh my god. Prick. Nice. I'm actually going to move away from longsword here, just so I don't get caught up again. Want to mount the sky here. No. Gonna flash him. Enough of that nonsense. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Another KO. And he's probably good for capture here. Oh, he was. Damn it. I knew it. I was gonna go for the trap. I was just a bit too late. Yo, you're off EMP. Yo, take care. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You saw a video of a team taking on Fatalis, and they were so in sync, it's like watching ballet. It's called scripting. Yeah. If you get a bunch of good players together, and you want to go for scripting, you come up with a script, and you stick to it. But that's assuming that everyone can play the weapon well enough to do a script. So, like, it's, like, we can't usually do it here, because most people are, you know, maybe they can play a couple of weapons, but they might only have like 100 hunts in the second weapon, you know, or they play one weapon religiously. What you really need to be able to do that is a large group of people, all of which have, you know, 1,000 hunts plus in a multitude of weapons. And then they're able to, like, if you want to do it, you're like, right, we're going to do a script for Hunting Horn today, let's say. And then, okay, well, now you've got to find 3 Hunting Horn players that all play it really well, enough to be able to do a script. It's hard to do. Like, you need a big community to be able to get that kind of thing off. Otherwise, you've got to go searching for them, you know? Usually, for us, it's bow. It ends up being bow. I mean, we could do heavy bowgun. There's enough heavy bowgun mains about. But the problem with heavy bowgun is 3 Hunting Horn players. That's, I know, right? Like, but that's what I'm saying. That's the difficulty with it. Like, if I wanted to do something like that, it's hard to find the people that you go like, okay, all right, we're gonna do it. We used to have quite a lot of Hunting Horn mains in the community, but most of them stopped playing with Rise Sunbreak, and I haven't seen them since. Because they hated Rise, Sunbreak, Hunting Horn. Unfortunately. There are more Hunting Horn players than Lance players right now, though. Yes. Yeah, there's more. Lance is less than 1%. I think Hunting Horn's about 1%. Maybe slightly over 1%. The biggest portion of the player base is still Longsword. Longsword, if you play Longsword, you account for 24% of the player base, 23% of the player base. Yeah. What's next, sorry? Now you need to go to the Guiding Lands. You need to learn... You need to look at what you need to get the health augment for your particular weapon. And you're going to go on an expedition to the Guiding Lands and get your health augment. And then, once you've upgraded and augmented your armor, get the pieces to augment your armor too. And then fully upgrade it. Then do Elatrion. Give it a go solo. See how you feel, because you'll have a good build for it. I feel like it's always best to give it a go solo first to get a feel for it, and then if you can't do it after a good few attempts, we can always come and help you. But I wouldn't want to rob your first solo attempt from you. I mean, I think you've done it. I think you've got up to Elatrion before. I think you said on console, right? So you might as well give it a go. And like I said, yeah, we can easily help you do it if you need help. No trouble. What are the canteen menus that you need? Black Belt, Moxie, Bombardier. Are you missing something? I'll show you what I've got if you want. These are my custom setups. I have Bow, which is Sharpshooter Black Belt. Artillery, which is Bombardier. That's for like, well, using heavy artillery, gun lances, and sticky bow guns. I got Heroic setup. Slugger for KO. Specialist to boost paralysis, sleep, etc. And then just Black Belt for if I only want stamina. You can do Moxie as well, yeah, if you want a Moxie one. I tend to not really use Moxie, but I mean, yeah, you can do that. But those are my custom ones. That's what I go for. Can I show you the glaive build? Yeah. This was my experimental glaive build. And then you just need to switch out the Kinsect to have whatever... So I've got the Verstag 3 Force. But then you put the element in for what you want, if that makes sense. Yeah? So if you're fighting something that's weak to fire, you put Fire Element Kinsect. So like AT Velkhana, for example. Kulve, you want Ice Kinsect. Raging Bracky, Ice Kinsect. So on and so forth. Fatalis, I think you go Dragon. Actually, do you go Dragon or Raw? Probably very similar damage, given the hit zones. You're going to take a break? Rightio, Martin. Yeah. Is it health regen for augment? Health regen 1. You never need more than 1. Like, no weapon needs more than 1. 1 is enough. And then, for your if you want to upgrade the slots as well, you can do that. And then, on the Frostfang Barrioff, you get attack. So, you can get health regen and attack. For the Frostfang Barrioff Longsword. But, so long as you have health regen 1, and then you augment your armor, because that lets you upgrade it further to give you more defense, you're ready. I'd say you can give Elatrion a go. But you might want to put, like I said, you might want to switch out something in your build to give yourself a bit more ice element. Just so that it makes when you're doing the fight for the first time, you want to get the knockdown. You're doing some research right now. As it's all question mark. Okay, yeah, so you should go to the Guiding Lands, just explore, fight some stuff. I mean, War. Can you remember what the materials were to get health augment on the Frostfang Barrioff Longsword? Because War's been helping people with that more recently than I have. War could tell you what materials you need. I think it might be like... Is it Zenoga or... I think it's something in the Coral region that you need. Coral. Yeah. Oh, is that what you were going for, War? Radahn? It does kind of look like Radahn now that you point it out. I just put 2 and 2 together when Fred said it. Oh, dude, the head. It does look a bit like Radahn. The color scheme's obviously off, but dude, wait. If you took that headpiece and could get like some dark colored armor, you could probably make a good Radahn cosplay. Oh, Jordo, there you go. Is that what you need? 7 tempered silver pelt, 3 tempered poison sacks, 3 spirit vein solid bones, slumbering great bone. That's what you need. Okay, tempered silver pelt is from Scarred Yangaruga. Poison sacks. I think that's Pookie Pookie. Like Pookie Pookie. Like tempered Pookie. Spirit vein solid bone is... I think you can get that from just... Is that just like Jagras and stuff? I can't remember. And then obviously, yeah, that's all Ancient Forest. All of that stuff is in the Ancient Forest, basically. So you need to level up your Ancient Forest region, pretty much. Tempered Silver is Scarred Garuga. Yeah. Scarred Garuga. You can get all of that at MR50 plus. Which I think... What's your level now? 52. Yeah, so you can get all of that. Who was the... Where's the player that was asking for help? There was someone else in chat that we were going to help after Jordo. New person. There was a new person in chat. Who was that? Like, about 15 minutes ago. Was it Johnny or the person underneath Johnny? The name which I can't read. Yeah, Churro, that was it. Churro was asking for help. Are you here, Churro? I don't see anyone called Churro in the thing, so... No? You're going to make a Radahn cosplay right now? Yeah, dude, do it. Why not? What happened to Churro? They didn't actually say what they needed help with. They just wanted help. Yeah, doing good, Swag. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're gonna change your gender? Wait, you'll buy? Don't buy the gender change, freaking tokens to do that, mate. You're mad. What's the best way to farm XP? Guiding lands, yeah. Guiding lands, just alternate Tempered Ruin Energy and Tempered Velkhana in the Frost region. Just do them. Everyone take Heavy Bowgun, activate Fortify twice. Put some Heroics on if you want to. Just, you'll kill them in like a minute every single time. The amount of XP you get is huge, and you can just endlessly cycle the two of them back to back to back. Long time no see. How long did you take a break? Are you feeling fresh and happy to be back? Yeah. Well, you guys know how long I took off. I took Christmas and New Year's off. Yeah. Hey, doing almighty. Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, it was good. Good Christmas. Good New Year's. Very nice. I'm not getting anything from them. I guess I'll just post... I kind of want to do another Nergi. Anyone want to do a Nergi with me? Just quickly. While we wait for Churro to get back to us. Play some Sword and Shield. Again, I just need to keep... I'm heading towards 1,000. Let's... Actually, I could play Light Bowgun. Let's play some Light Bowgun. We haven't played any Light Bowgun today. I also need to get Light Bowgun to 1,000, so... Spread... Is the spread heavy bowgun set good enough? I guess it's fine. Yeah, that'll work. I just want to do a quick hunt just before they come back, because I have a feeling they're still here. But they were asking for help. It's just, maybe they're booting up the game or something and they can't answer. 3 more. Whoever wants to join. Steve-O or Deluxe or anyone. Heist. Anyone wants to do. First come, first serve. Nergigante. You're good? You just started playing World again today with some friends? Nice. Nice. I was trying to get my mates to play Gen U with me, like, all holiday. Like, my mates that live locally. But, like, God, it was such a struggle. I gave up in the end. I just played it single player. Because they all ended up buying the game. I got them all to buy the game. They all bought it, and then they didn't play it. I got to play with one of them once, like early on in the holiday. But then he ended up buying Rise and wanting to play Rise, and I was just like, dude, I was like, no, I'll play Gen U. Oh, dude, I don't have a freaking Rocksteady mantle. War, you gotta go first, mate. I don't have, no, you go first. Get your Rocksteady on. Go, War, go. Go, go, go. Freaking go, mate. There you go. Second Warnock, you gotta get it, War. You're the only one with a Rocksteady. There we go, well played. Give us those hunting horn buffs. Let's go. War and I don't have your hunting horn buffs, because you played them at the top. But that's... we should have gone in, like, and just... Yeah. Do this. That's on me. Four, 3, 2, 1. You've never noticed how long my hair is? Oh, really? Yeah, most people don't usually pay attention to it. Dude, I should have put my evasion mantle on. What am I doing? That was a free damage buff. No! Oh, God, dude, I didn't think he'd do a double immediately like that. I'm trying to get it activated. Damn it. There we go. That's the big boy damage right there. Well played. It didn't activate! What?! God damn it, Temporal Mantle. It whiffed. I'm actually surprised he's not dead yet. Positioning's really good though. GG. Poor Nergy. It's abuse. I like the, I don't think the auto shotgun is quite as good as just like the spread 3 shotgun, but it's just more fun to use for me. There's something about an automatic shotgun that's just really freaking fun. Like the other one, just the spread 3 build, which I think uses the aqua shot, it's just a bit more boring. This one's just really good fun. Yeah, recoil suppressor 3, close range up, and then there's the setup. Oh. My hair's like a Teostra, mane. I need to get my split ends cut off, though. That's the thing. Get rid of them split ends. I use this on it. Argan silk. It's good for your hair. Stops it from drying out, you know. One of the nice things about being bald, no split ends. True. True that. I operate in extremes, man. Like, everyone just has either, like, short hair or just, like, the same haircut. It's like they go into a barber's and they all come out looking exactly the same with the same haircut, whatever's on trend, you know? And for me, I was just like, dude, nah, I'm just going to save the money, grow my hair out. It takes a long time to grow your hair long. Like, at first. But then once you start getting there, it's like, I don't know, I prefer it. It takes a lot of work. Like, you know, you got to look after it, wash it, condition it, and do all the other treatments to it. More so than you would, like, you know, when I had short hair, it was literally just shampoo, done. Easy. That's it. Don't have to do anything else with it. And it will just sit naturally, whatever. But this was years ago. When you got long hair, you got to work on it, you know. So, it's always a talking point whenever I meet with women. They're like, oh, what do you do with your hair? You know, like, oh, you should try this, you should try that. It's like, the amount of tips. Everything hair care related I've learned from women. Yeah. The best thing about having long hair, though, is the smell. When you've washed it and conditioned it and done all, like, the product and stuff, you wave your hair, you can shoot out, like, a wave of flowery scent wherever you go. It's the first thing, I'm telling you guys, it's the first thing, whenever I meet up with people, the first thing they say, whenever you, like, give them a handshake or do, like, the old bro fist, they go, damn, you smell good. That's what they say. I'm telling you, every time I meet up with my friends, they go, dude, you smell so good. So it's the hair. It's the hair. It carries so much friggin' scent. People be going to the barbershop and be like, make me look like a random MP. Dude, exactly. Dude, yes, exactly. I never wanted to do that. I looked at people coming out. I was like, dude, everyone looks the same. I was like, nah, I don't want to look the same. I guess that's a little bit cliched in a sense. But I was like, I want to have my own thing going on. That's why I got me curly moustache and me hair. So I like it. It's like, it's not the same as everyone else. It might not be to everyone's tastes, but I like it. And that's what's important. Be yourself. Look how you want to look. That's what I always say. Don't go on, oh, well, no one else looks like that. I don't want to look like that. No. Do what you want to do. Look how you want to look. People will either gravitate towards you or be repelled by you, depending on how you look. So, you know, do whatever you want to do. Want to give yourself a mohawk? Give yourself a freaking mohawk. That's what I say. Most of it is conformity in order to get into certain positions within, let's just say, the current job market. So I kind of get why people do it. It's like, you've got these old fuddy-duddies at the top that are going to give you the job, and they're going to judge you based on your hair and the way you dress. And it's like, okay, yeah. But that will, I'm telling you, man, 20, 30 years from now, those people will be dead. And you can go and judge their gravestones, all right? So who cares, man? You only get one life at the end of the day. Do what you want. Look how you want. Don't apologize for the way you look. That's what I say. Within reason. Don't, like, walk down the street completely butt naked. Don't do that. Within reason. Twas says it's fine. Strip off all me clothes. Shave every single inch of me completely bare, naked. Why the heck not? Just like walking down the street like a naked mole rat. Like, oh dear. What have I done? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Not that far. Not a hair follicle left. Just add the Veet. Veet, just lather yourself in Veet and watch all your hair drop out. Just one giant ballsack looking mofo. Don't do that. Oh. Twas, guess who your layered is? Wait, where is it? Oh, yeah. Wait. Where are you? Wait, who is it? Is that Fred? Tokyo Ghoul, mate. Wait, no. Is it? Looks a little bit Tokyo Ghoulish. Yeah, I thought so. Guys, I was talking earlier. I started watching that Shangri-La Frontier. Dude, it is Monster Hunter the anime. I'm telling you. It's a really good one. That is a really good cosplay. It's spot on. The fact that I got it straight away says how good it is. Shangri-La Frontier. If you want to watch an anime that is literally Monster Hunter meets Dark Souls, and it's a comedy. It's a comedy anime, so you don't have to take it too seriously. It's pretty good fun. I didn't have any other anime to watch. I've watched everything. And I was like, right, you know when you watch all the 8s in a season? Like all the 8-rated animes. You're like, right, what's like just below the 8? You need to watch that. You're diving on the Solo Leveling. I watched Solo Leveling. I watched the first episode. Second episode's on Thursday. It was okay. I mean, it's a bit... Solo Leveling's literally Hunter x Hunter. It's a Hunter x Hunter ripoff. It is word for word, like all the premises, the Hunter Association, hunters, powers, future tech mixed with... dude, it's freaking Hunter x Hunter. Just wait. Yeah, I know, that's what everyone says about so... But my first impression is, dude, this guy read too much Hunter x Hunter and was like, I'm going to make it into a thing. I haven't read the manga, so yeah. But that was the vibe I got straight away. I love Hunter x Hunter, though. I ain't going to complain. I'll watch it. It seemed good. Yeah, it seemed good. I'm looking forward to this Thursday's episode. Is it Thursday or Wednesday? But yeah, no, there's only one episode out of Solo Leveling at the moment. So watch Shangri-La. Watch it. Tell me what you think of it. Because I don't think many people have watched it, but... If you're a Monster Hunter fan, you will get all the references. The dude references Monster Hunter every, like, 5 minutes. And he makes jokes about it and stuff. It's great. It's funny. I think it's specifically... Is it on Crunch? Yeah. It should be. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. What's the show called? Shangri-La Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier. It's literally Monster Hunter Frontier. It's basically... This is the premise of the show. I'll give you the premise. It's a guy you join. He becomes a hunter in this video game. It's a VR video game. It's not like a isekai. He's actually playing a video game. So it's kind of like Sword Art in that sense. But it's a comedy anime. And he ends up hunting these monsters and leveling up. And when he kills the monsters, you get gear from the monsters. And he like crafts new gear, weapons and armor. He does all of that. But then... Basically, there's these unique monsters that spawn in the world. And in order to beat the game, like the game's like massively multiplayer. It's an MMO. And to beat the game, you have to, everyone in the game has to collectively beat these like legendary monsters that are like stupidly OP. But the main character, this is where it gets funny. The main character has only ever played trash, garbage, pay to win, really shitty games. So when he plays this Shangri-La game, it's like the best rated game of all time. So he starts playing it and he's like applying all of his like knowledge and skills from playing all of these garbage games to playing this Shangri-La Monster Hunter Frontier basically. And it's good, mate. It's hilarious. I'm only like a few episodes in, but it's been funny. I recommend it. I think it's good. It's not like, it's not going to win the awards for like best animation or best necessarily anything, but if you're a Monster Hunter fan, I think you would like it. It's it feels like it was made for us. Right, what am I doing? Yodeling in the forest. Fatty. I don't really feel like doing a Elatrion. Now you want to watch it too? You should check it out. Check it out. You will know by like the second episode if it's for you or not. Like 2 episodes in and I was like, you know what? Because the first episode, it's like generic. It feels a bit like Sword Art Online, but without that hook of like everyone dies. It's a lot more lighthearted than that. But there's I think the way it presents the gameplay mechanics in the anime is quite well done. Like it feels like he's actually playing a video game, whereas a lot of these ones don't feel like they're playing a video game a lot of the time. Elatrion, you say? Dude, Fiddy, how you doing, Fiddy? Yeah, well, thank you, man. How you doing? How was your New Year's and your Christmas? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Shout outs to you, mate. I don't know what I want to do at the moment. I don't know what happened to that player that asked for help. Is it safe for a 12-year-old? Shangri-La? There's no blood or gore or swearing or anything like that. So, yeah, probably. It's in a video game. So maybe watch the first episode and decide for yourself. There's no swearing, there's no blood, there's no gore. There's no, like... Well, I mean, I'm only a few episodes in, but there's no sex, so it seems okay. If you like Monster Hunter, you may also like Kaiju number 8. That's a great manga. I might have to check that one out, yeah. Kaneki wants to hunt, you'll do anything. How you doing, Psycho? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Your holidays were great. You've got a nice Elatrion display hanging on the wall behind you now. Oh, dude, that sounds good, mate. That sounds good. I've been trying to get sponsored by Displate for years. But, like, they never, ever get back to me. Like, they're the only company that I've chased up for a sponsorship because I like their products, but if they don't reply to me, I can't really do it. So, yeah. But Chris, you don't understand. You are 12 years old and you think Solo Leveling is the best anime of all time. Mate, there's going to be a whole group of people, isn't there, coming out that they'll watch Solo Leveling as their first anime and think it's literally the tits. Just like with Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jujutsu Kaisen's okay. It's just... like, you can tell how much anime someone watches by what their favourite anime is a lot of the time. Because you'll ask... You have to ask the question. If someone says, this is my favourite anime... you ask them, oh, have you watched insert here, 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 and here? And if the answer's no, you're like, fam, it ain't really your favorite anime because you ain't seen these ones yet. Yeah. Blue-Eyed Samurai. It's not an anime, but it was incredible. Yes. 100%. Dude, Fiddy, I'm glad you had yourself a good holiday, by the way, mate. How's the hunts going? How's the Elatrions coming along? What are we up to? What's the number? Twitch will ban you for this message. What? What, for saying Solo Leveling is the best anime of all time? I don't really know much about it. I've only seen the first episode. And again, first episode, all I'll say is, it seems good. Animation seems okay. But like nothing... from what I watched, I wasn't like, oh man, this looks like incredible. So, I guess I have to get into it a bit. I'll give it, like, you know, a few more episodes, see how I feel. Evangelion's your favorite. Evangelion's so freaking good, though. A little bit pretentious, but, I mean, it was the 90s. Things were different back then. Anime was a little bit different. It went through a very serious phase. Anime grew up in the 90s a lot. Because we were coming out of Fist of the North Star and... Berserk very early on, and then obviously we had Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop. Things just went stratospheric. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, I can't argue against that. That's a solid choice. It's so good. It's definitely makes my top 5, I think. Brotherhood, yeah, very, very good. it's a raid. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Oh, my boy. Dude, how you doing, Viseri? How's things, mate? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today.
That's why I hate fire.
How's the hunt, mate?
Stupid
How's it been?
Theo.
How you doing, Gaudium? How you doing, Valkyria? How you doing, Astra? How you doing, Farmu? Welcome back, guys. How's things? Shouts to Viseri, guys. Fellow Monhun streamer as well.
Theo chat? No, it's not a chat.
Legend. Also doing help for hunters and that. Mate, I was lurking you earlier whilst I was cooking. I was watching you do, what was it? Bow on a Latreon. Look, you were teaching Velox, was it? Or someone to do Lance on Nergigante. When I did that, I watched you do that. I went straight and did a Lance Nergigante run myself. Because I was like, oh, I want to do some Lance on Nergi. How are the hunts, dude? How are the hunts? Welcome in, Raiders. Gherkin, welcome back.
Clip that.
I had to play some Lance.
What the fuck just happened?
I know I've already got my 1,000 hunts with it, but I was like, nah, I'm going to do some more. Why does it say the Twazbot is a raider? Oh, because I was lurking Viseri. Because I was lurking his stream before I started. So it says I come in from the thing. Because I was there. I was literally had the stream up before I started. I was watching it for a couple hours before I started today. So then it says I raided in because I still had the stream up on my thing. It was a great stream. We had a lot of fun. Some weird things happened, but overall, really good. Oh, dude, I'm glad. If you're just joining us now, we've been talking about anime. We're talking about Solo Leveling and Shangri-La. Shangri-La Frontier. I started watching that yesterday. And Solo Leveling as well. So we were just kind of discussing, you know, what's coming out this season and that. Speaking of which, what is coming out this season? You still have to watch Solo Leveling. First episode was solid. There's only one episode. So you're not behind or anything. Shangri-La Frontier is great. Yeah, Vicol, there you go. That was it, Vicol. Viseri was helping you with Lance, isn't it? I was watching. Good stuff. Legend. There he is. I couldn't remember your name, but I was there. We were also talking about sniffing TBD's hair. We were talking about that as well, but that's degeneracy chat. Someone want to get the Warnog for me because I need to keep my pods, you know, great sword and all that. Come on, one of yous can do it. Go on, guys, one of you. I'm the only one to put a weak spot on. There we go. Fred's got it. Legend. Someone get a weak spot on the head. Sonya, perhaps. Oh, Fred, you absolute... Fred doing everything here for me. What would I do without you, Fred? Legend. Cheers, me dear. Just gonna send it. Oh, that is the most unfortunate. Stagger. Never mind. Is what it is. But dude, I'm glad you had a good stream, mate. I don't know if you're still hunting or if you're gonna rest or what. Oh, by the way, dude, were you responsible for the Rathalos video on the channel yesterday? Because I freaking loved that. That was amazing. That was like one of my favorite videos that you've done. Just so much nostalgia. Oh, no, Clagger. Sag. Oh, dude, how did I miss the head? You're gonna sleep, though? Yeah, dude, no, go get some rest. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Shouts to you. Alright, someone get that this time, please. Hunting horn or... Shit, that might be a bit too early. I don't know if I can hit this. Oh, it was too fast, guys. You got to count those claggers in. You got to count them in, guys. You're rushing them. Who's that? Yo, Vicol and Guro, thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There we go. Go TCS him here. Try and break a wing. Oh, I didn't get it. That's a shame. If there'd been a weak spot there, I probably would have broken that. Nice. GG. Wait, it's capped, right? What? What's this? 50k? Oh, what, the co-op? Yeah. What about short animes like Hellsing and Death Parade? Those are cool. What, Hellsing and Hellsing Ultimate? Freaking amazing. One of my favorites. Definitely. It's just such a cool premise. British vampire hunters with their main weapon is like a vampire who hunt Nazis and other things. Just genius. Brilliant. Vampire Nazis. It's so good. Yes, 100%. Hellsing, absolutely. Hellsing Ultimate, yes. Incredible. How you doing, Ribus? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Nah, it's okay. It was only like, if you'd left it like 1 second more. But at least you got them. At least you got them. Just count them in. Count them in. Because if you don't give me enough time, I can't... Obviously, I can only go so fast with the greatsword. You still can't believe that we don't have more Hellsing, actually. The only reason I can think of is just not many people watched it. Because still to this day, like, realistically, how many people actually watched Hellsing Ultimate in chat? You feel like those older animes were much more badass than nowadays. There's something magical about really good hand-drawn animation. With you know, hand-drawn animation at, like, a high frame rate. So, animating on 1s rather than on 2s. Because there's nothing wrong with animating on 2s. Again, it depends on what you're doing, but... When the action gets going in an old anime like Cowboy Bebop or Hellsing Ultimate or Evangelion and everything's animated on 1s and you're like, dude, someone did that sheet by sheet, manually doing each and every single drawing you see is on somehow perfectly on model. No computer assistance. This was all like done manually. And it's just like, how? Like the skill required. Like, yes, anime is a lot easier to produce nowadays, which is a good thing because we get more anime. But like back then, there was just the talent that was there. Even for some of the most basic things, it's still there in the industry, 100%. Don't get me wrong, like there's incredibly talented animators nowadays, but there's something magical about 90s, especially 90s, early 90s, late 80s animes. I think it was Fist of the North Star, man. Fist of the North Star just brought that hyper violence into the anime world, and like it was, yeah, dude, people freaking animating fists getting punched through people and heads exploding like frame by frame, all this just absolutely just crazy stuff. You don't get that anymore. Most of the time now, like a limb gets cut off in anime and there's just a big black hole. Like they don't animate any of that stuff anymore. It feels like it's a lost art, a missing piece of the puzzle. I know they're trying to make it more accessible and friendly, but man, I want the hyper violence. There is, to be fair, Solo Leveling's got it at least, and Jujutsu Kaisen's had it, so that's something. I appreciate it in those shows for sure. Want to do an Alan Hunt? Am I in the mood? I've already done quite a bit of Alan today. I don't know if I want to do more Alan right now. I don't know what I'm in the mood for, honestly. I mean, realistically, you know what I want? I want a blue name. I want to help someone through the freaking story. But I don't have any blue names at the moment. That's what I'm in the mood for. I want to do like some... I want to take out some early game builds and do some early stuff. Mind doing a build check on Villain? You don't think they're ready for Alan? Villain? I was helping them yesterday. They were playing Charge Blade. No. Mate, you got Offensive Guard on a bloody Insect Glaive. You're not ready for Elatreon yet. Not yet. You're not there yet, mate. You're not there yet. Take some more time. Get yourself some decorations and some better armor. This needs upgrading. This needs upgrading. This needs upgrading. This needs upgrading. The weapon's good. It's a good weapon, but your helmet, gauntlets, waist, legs, charm's good as well. I would recommend upgrading all of those before you start doing Elatreon attempts. 100%. If you're looking to do Insect Glaive, I would recommend... What do I recommend? You're probably going to go Teo Brachy combo, right? Yeah. Probably Teostra helmet, Teostra gauntlets, Teostra waist, and Raging Brachy legs. That's what I'd recommend. For Insect Glaive. That'll help you maintain sharpness and, yeah. So you want to farm for Raging Brachy legs and, Teostra. Before you do Elatreon. Yeah. But what I would do is, if you want to give it a go solo with that build, you'll understand why I recommend that first. That would be my what I'd recommend to do. Yeah. Your Guiding Lands Forest is at 4 now. You're going to take a break. I think when you get it to 5, Scarred Garuga can spawn. That's where you get the silver pelt from. Come get some decorations. It's Teo time. They're not high enough level to do Teostra yet. They're not there yet. They need to do regular Teostra and Raging Brachy. I think Raging Brachy maybe for the legs. But I swear they had better armor than that yesterday with their Charge Blade build. Yeah, guys, Offensive Guard, for those of you who are wondering, Offensive Guard only works on weapons that have shields. So if you're running Offensive Guard as a skill, and you're using something like Insect Glaive, or Longsword, or Hunting Horn, Hammer, it doesn't work. So don't run armor pieces with Guard or Offensive Guard on those. Same with Artillery. Artillery doesn't work on like Longsword, Greatsword, stuff like that. So don't do the meme. Don't run Artillery Greatsword or Artillery Longsword. Right. What are we doing next? I mean, I guess we need a... Teostra investigation. To help them... That's weird. There's a special assignment posted, but I can't join it. War, have you got any... Are you here, War? Have you got any decent Teos? We need a Teostra for Villain. Like a investigation one. We can help them get their... Start getting some armor upgrades. Ready for Elatreon. I'll see if I've got something as well. Let's have a look and see what we got. I might have something, you never know. Check, guys. Check. See if you've got... we're looking for a 5 reward. Preferably 4 gold Teostra, but 3 gold, 2 silver's nice. And if worst comes to worst, if it's only a 2 gold, 2 silver, we'll take it. We'll take what we can get. Delete, delete, delete. Target. But what time is it? Okay, no. Not tea break time yet. Teostra. Okay, I have... oh, God. I have nothing good for Teostra. You got a 2 gold, 2 silver. You've posted a 2 silver, 3 gold. That's good. Alright, I'm coming. Right. I need one more Teostra helper, guys. One more person to help with Teo. If anyone fancies doing it. Or, you know, if you need large Elder Dragon gems, I guess. I'll just bring bow. Just do the damage. I could stick with Greatsword, but it depends on team composition. Take that, just put that in. Alright, let's go. Let's get you your stuff. Yeah, dude, you've got... Dude, I never get anything good. Oh, well, I think... You know what I think it is? I think I end up using all of my stuff. Like, whenever we need it, if I've got it, I post it straight away. So it all gets used, but... Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have anything to replace it, you know? I never get anything to replace. I did have a 4 gold Teostra, but we must have just used it all to help the last person that needed Teostra armor last year, I guess. Weak spot will knock. No. Get him. Don't let him leave. Don't let him leave. Don't let him leave. Don't let him... There we go. Nice, well played, War. I'll let you put the weak spot on. I shouldn't really be shooting the head because I've got impact mantle on, but I should really wait. Second wall knock. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it. KO before the... you don't want KO before the enrage substantially lowers your damage. That's alright, we can still do it. Wall knock, guys. Second wall knock. Someone, anyone, whoever's got the thingy, should really be Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn, where's that wall knock? Waiting on you. There's your perfect opportunity to get it. Okay, War's got it. Well played, War. Legend. Oh, wait, no. Hunting Horn's using an evasion mantle. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I thought they would have had a rock steady for playing the notes at the start. Okay, second KO. There's second KO. I can't hit anything. Everyone's blocking my shots. Damn it. That was really unfortunate head placement. That was bad. There we go. Can't really do anything with his heads in the wall. Might as well just save my power coatings. Who's that? Tea Leaf, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I'll answer your question in a second. I'm just helping Villain quickly. Finally, I get a boost. And that's not good. That was dumb. Why did I do that? I just realized, don't I have... Just gotta watch out for that health loss. Almost dead. Get ready for a second flash. Close range in. Second flash. Guys, kill him. Don't let him get away. Watch out for my health here. I'm getting a bit low, but I'm in the lava. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. There we go. Nice. if you have a moment, please, you're kind of new to this game. You're looking for a Great Gyros Hood Plus. But the ones that you're killing are not dropping it for you. That would be high. Are you fighting low rank? Great Gyros Hood Plus is from high rank Great Gyros. Yeah. So if you're fighting low rank, you can't get it. That might be it. Yeah, as Fiddy says. You moved up in the ranks? Nice. Controller stopped working? Yeah, dude, no worries. We got it done. You'll try that? Yeah. What I would say to you is, what are you trying to make from Great Gyros? Weapon? Armor? What stage of the game you at? Was you playing good? Yeah. Kodos, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You need to make the great sword to upgrade to the Glavnus Blade too. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Great Gyros Hood Plus. That's not a G rank one, is it? I'll have a quick look at the upgrade line for you just to make sure we're giving you the right advice. And then you can kind of show me where you're at on the thing and we'll work it out. But I'm pretty sure that's high rank. Because you can fight Gyros at low rank, so... Oh, wait. Yeah. Weapons. Great sword. Tree. Let's go down to Glavenus. Up. Glavenus. So you need this. Malady's Kiss. Great Gyros. Yeah, that's high rank. High rank Great Gyros will get you the Gyros Hood Plus. Then you got to do Lavasioff. That's high rank Lavasioff as well, not master rank. So make sure you do high rank. High rank Great Gyros. High rank Lavasioff. And then master rank, you can only do master rank Glavenus. And then you can get the Glav stuff. Yeah. You've got as far as Velkhana, but it's too hard for you. Glavenus Greatsword will help you a lot with the fight. It's got good stats, decent sharpness, decent raw. The fire element's not going to do much, but it's something. I mean, Velkhana is technically weak to fire, although you don't need to worry too much about element with Greatsword. Greatsword, you definitely want to focus on raw. Yo, Mono, how you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. How was your New Year and Christmas? Anything rarity 8 or lower will require only. Yes. So basically, if you see purple or orange is the end of high rank, yeah? Once you get to blue and red, once you hit that, that's master rank. And then obviously yellow, also master rank as well. And silver, also, I mean, obviously it's at the end of the tree. But that's master rank. Oh my goodness, 2 follows. Who was that? Mr. Cadaver and Darren Blaze. Guys, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How was your... You survived? Yeah, same. Partied hard, but got through it. It was good fun. Yeah, I'm doing good, Killer. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Rarity 9 plus? Yes. If it says Rarity 9, Master Rank. Rarity 8, 7, 6. High rank. I think... It's 5 high rank. I think it's up to 4 is low rank, and then 5 onwards high rank. Thank you for the advice, everyone. You're going to go back to bashing. Yeah, I recommend if you're going for high rank Gyros stuff and you want it really quick, and it will give you some other useful stuff, you could do, I'm pretty sure there's an event with like Gyros in an arena, isn't there? Where you can just do him in an arena. I'm almost certain. You could do the triple threat throwdown. You can get this done super quick. Each one of the monsters has next to no health. You get meal tickets from it as well. Wait, do you? No, that's greeting the gluttons. I think you can get a lot of money from this one. You could put on like the bandit mantle or something. But that'll get you it quick. And then for Lavasioff, Honestly, if you're at that stage in the game, oh no, you need HR 50. You could get to HR 50 and do this, Labasioff. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. It'll get you all the stuff you need for the greatsword before you upgrade to Glavenus. And it'll get you decoration. Yo, Mono, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. You were browsing for some good Monster Hunter content and you put in the background when you're painting. You'll be lurking. I appreciate the lurks, man. Thank you for helping support the content, dude.
BRB giving best wishes.
What is the best Master Rank XP grind? Guiding Lands. Guiding Lands, Tempered Nergi, Tempered Velk, and just get people or play with a heavy bowgun, get Fortify up, and just keep cycling. Do Tempered Nergi, Ice, Tempered Velk in the Ice region, and just keep doing it back to back to back. You could get MR999 in a week if you're doing that with a good team. If you're all running like heavy bowguns, light bowguns, bow, something like that, and you all use Fortify, and hey, if you can use Heroics as well, it will speed it up even more, because you can kill them in literally like a minute or 2. You do so much damage. That's the fastest way to level up, in my opinion. But you need to be MR 100 to do that. Oh wait, you're MR 68. For you, best thing you can do is the Zenoga. Probably the Wrath of Thunder descends. It's going to get you decent XP, and it will also help you get some decorations as well. So it kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, probably recommend that. It's it might take a little bit of practice. Depends how good you are at Zenoga. But once you get good at the fight, you can take him down in a few minutes. Would you suggest me to use any parts of Raging Bracky armor for a Swags build? Yeah, depends on what stage of the game you're at, but if you're pre-Fatalis, you can't really go wrong with at least 2 pieces to get Agitator Secret. What am I doing anyway? What are we doing next? What was I helping with? Can you get a build review for Fatty? Yes, you can. How you doing, Komodo? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What was I helping with? And then I'll do a build review. I was helping somebody with something. Oh, it was Villain. That was it. They've changed bloody weapons again. Every time I try... Villain, can you just stick to one weapon so I can help you make a bloody build? What were we going to do? Teostra still, right? Yes. Ward, do you want to get another Teostra together? Every time you change, I'm thinking, God, how am I going to get... We need to... You need to... What weapon do you want to use on Elatrion? You've got to pick one, and we're going to make that build. Alright? We're not going to make 20 builds and then do Elatrion. Pick one. You got to pick one. Do I like your face? Why? Why would you do that? Dual Blades. You're going to go Dual Blades. Okay, so we need to get you Frostfang Barrier off, I guess. Probably the easiest, accessible, good Ice Dual Blades. And then Hayak wants a fatty build review. Let's do that quickly. If you want to play Dual Blades, we shouldn't even be going for frickin'... It's completely different armor. You're gonna... We can't get you Safi. It's gonna be Azure Age Silver Rathalos combo with Frostfang. Yeah. We need to be doing Silver Rathalos and Azure Age. You're off? Dude, take care, Jordo. Yeah, might catch you again tomorrow. I'll be on again tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. If you need more help, I'll still be here. Help and advice. Who am I rating? Whose build was it that needed checking? Hayaku, what's your in-game name for Fatty? It's Jordan. It's Hyken. I should have guessed that. Fatalis, yeah? Okay. So, here's what I'll recommend to use. Get the Elatrion longsword. And, because sharpness management's a bit of a problem on the fight. I know you've got Master's Touch, but... I mean, there's nothing wrong with this build. It's just... Health. Like, your lack of health is going to be a struggle. And the thing with the Kaiser stuff, there's so many inefficient pieces. I say inefficient pieces. There's better stuff available. You could do it with this build. It's going to be a struggle. It's not like you got good armor and a good weapon. And I'd say for fighting most stuff, it's okay. But you can do better for Fatalis. You can definitely do better. You can make it a lot. I'm going to show you what I recommend. You just saw it before you left. Yeah, it's good. It's a good build. Like, general purpose. But you can do better for Fatty. For first time. Because the Elatrion Longsword doesn't really need sharpness management. It has a ton of sharpness. So it should be enough to last between phases. This is what I recommend for first time Fatty. And you can see the skills here. I've got flinch free in for multiplayer, but you can get rid of that and put part breaker in. But this just ends up being... Ultimately, it ends up being a lot stronger. This is what I would recommend. It's attack 7, agitator 7, crit I5, health boost 3. The dragon resist is just on the waist piece, I think. Crit boost Wex, peak performance again. Peak performance when you got the health augment. Huge boon to damage. Your MR 80 something, dude, you should just get to MR 100. Get your health augment on before you start doing Fatalis. Like, you're rushing into it. You could get the health augment first, that'll activate that. And then if you're doing it solo, Destroyer. And again, this is going to have more defense as well. You can also, if you want, put heavy artillery in here. And then just save the temporal mantle for when you get on the mobile ballista. Or the cannons. And then put that on and then do the heavy artillery. And then you get 2 more slots here, which you can put Divine Blessing in if you want. And that'll give you even more defensive. Make you a lot more tanky. But I would say, yeah, go for something like this. Well, here's what I'll say. Give Fatalis a go. See what happens with what you've got. Because you can do it with that build. I could do it with that build. But I know the fight, right? If you don't know the fight, doing it with that build is going to be quite hard. Like, I won't lie to you, it's going to be tough. I mean, it's a tough fight anyway. Even with this build, it's still going to be difficult, your first try. But this build, I reckon you'd have better success with. It is slightly better gear. You get more slots. It's got more offensive and defensive options. And realistically speaking, you can even get more sharpness management on this because you can put in protective polish if you want. That gives you 60 seconds of extra uptime. You can cheese early cannons, yeah. You can do ghillie cheese. And then you can do switch out ghillie when the phase changes. Get temporal with heavy artillery in it. Switch out and then do ballista. And then you only have to fire 1 more cannon at it after ballista. You get a second knockdown. That's if you're struggling. You're still trying to memorize the moves and openings. Fuck, mate. Get to MR 100. My advice for you is get to MR 100. Get the Elatrion Longsword. Get a build a bit more like this. And get a health augment. It'll make the fight much, much nicer for you. You'll also get the fatty waist and leggings eventually with enough tries. Yeah, it wouldn't take you long to get the fatty waist. But I mean, even with this, the thing is, the Elatrion Alpha Waist is... If you don't have attack boost decorations, it's still really good. Like, slots are good. Attack boost 4. Crit is quite easy to get. Notice I'm only using 1 expert plus 4 decoration in this build. Everyone gets one of those, so you can definitely do it. That goes for anyone. If you're a longsword main and you're looking to take on Fatalis, take a screenshot right now. I'll give you 10 seconds. This is what I would recommend for going in for the first time. This is very similar to the build I beat him with first try. You're off, Fred? Dude, yeah, thank you for the hunts, mate. Have yourself a good one. You've got the Elatrion Longsword, and you'll go for this build. Elatrion Longsword's just got better sharpness. Fatalis, there's not many openings for you to sharpen. You really want the sharpness to last between flame phases. You don't want to have to stop and sharpen in between. You've got a screenshot, good stuff. It's been a long time. Who's Lemonade? Monster Hunter World's been blowing up. It's good to see that you're playing it again. I've been playing it for months, mate. I was playing it before. Dude, I was just saying to... who was it? I was saying to Cantor. Was it Cantor yesterday? Or Fem? I was saying to one of them, I was like, dude, back when I was streaming it, before like the Return to World started, there was 500 viewers on Twitch. Now, I think yesterday it went up to 60,000 viewers on Twitch. 60,000. That's crazy. Anyway, hopefully that helps anyone who's struggling with Fatalis. Mono, thank you very much for the bits, by the way, Mono. Cheers again. Ravoki, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Screenshot taken. You're welcome. Right, let's... Where's War? Has War got the thing posted? I'm coming in. I'm coming to join. Well, 60,000 because half of them are in Asmongold. Yeah, but even so, like... even so... Even 30,000 without Asmongold is incredible. Like... That's better numbers than when Fatalis came out. When Fatalis launched, we didn't have 30,000 viewers. Loki, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Numbers are just... Whew. Looks like we're doing better for followers today than we were yesterday. Thank you for the follows, guys. Freaking legends. We're going for 100,000 followers. Because Wilds is coming out next year. I want to hit 100k. So every single follow helps. And some of you are like, Twas. I keep saying this. I keep saying it. Twas, you're a madman. 100,000, guys. Aim big. Aim big. Why aim small? If you want, you know, why aim small? Aim big. We're going for 100k. Forget the 10k. We're skipping the 10k. We're going straight for 100. 100,000 followers. 2 million people following Monster Hunter World. I know. And I'm not even greedy. I only want 100,000 of... I only want 100,000 of those. I'll settle for 120th, guys. I'm not a greedy boy. I believe that you can get 100k, guys. If you believe in it, it's going to happen. 100%. I believe it. We can do it. 100k followers. He's not greedy, man. I ain't greedy. Just 100,000. Once I get to 100,000, I'll stop asking. No more. I'll be like, no more followers. 100k, we stop. That's it. We're done. Aim for the moon, shoot for the sun. Something like that, yeah. I've been aiming too low. That's my problem. When I did the... Like, I was saying it earlier in stream. I was like, if I say, oh, yeah, we're going to go for 10k. No one got excited when we were going for 10k. No one got hyped. I kept saying it, but no one cared. So no one hit the follow button. But if I say, all right, we're going for freaking 100,000, that builds some hype. Chris deletes his channel at 100k. Mate, if I get 100k followers, I might even be able to afford a hot tub. Second wall knock. Go for it. I'm gonna stop shooting for a second. Wall knock, guys. Wall knock. Wall knock, wall knock, wall knock. There we go. War's got it. Legend. Well played, War. I don't want to shoot him and knock him out until he's enraged, you know? That's why I stopped shooting, if you're wondering. Because I'll KO him. I got the impact mantle on. The problem is, dude, I can't hit him because everyone is blocking my shots. Guys, try and stack up a bit better. Wait, why the hell do I not have a power coating in? What am I doing? Mate, I'm trolling. Ran out of... I didn't get the second knockout because I... messed up with my power coatings. This is why we do normal shots a lot in multi. Nah, it's just positioning, team positioning. If everyone stacks, I have no trouble. Oh, nice. Well played. Nice. Get ready to flash the bastard. Good flag up. Good stop. No, no! That was unfortunate. I had the flash ready. Almost let him get away there. Dude. How was my holiday? Swahili. It was good, mate. It was lovely jubbly. Oh, yeah, crap. I need to change my follower goal on Twitch, actually, to 100,000. I'll do that. It's 10k, but 10k was last year's goal. Like, getting 10k this year, that's not a goal. That's just going to happen. Like, 100%. It's not even a goal anymore. It was a goal last year because I think we started the year at, like, just shy of 7,000. It was a bad year for followers, man. I mean, nothing really happened with Monster Hunter, and we lost a load of followers when I did, like, Baldur's Gate and the other series and stuff. So we basically just were stagnant for more than half the year. Which is a real shame, because bloody hell, if you haven't watched my Baldur's Gate series, freaking go on YouTube and watch it. It's hilarious. One of the best games I've ever played. And the series was great. It's really funny. The Yummy Mummy Consortium. If you want to watch the adventures of the Yummy Mummy Consortium, you got to get on there. Do I still need Teos? Me? No, I don't need Teos. It's Jordan that does. Dude, Teostra is resistant to blast, by the way. Fire and blast dual blades. You want to use water or ice on his face. Yeah, what was I going to do? I'm changing my goal. Hang on a second. Where's my goal? How do I change this? How do I edit goals on the channel? I have no idea how to edit this. I'll work it out later. But it still says 10,000. I need to make it 100,000. You're joking. No, I'm not joking. You don't want to use fire or blast on Teostra. You want to use ice. His head has a ice and water hit zone value of 3 stars. So you can use either or. You did not mean you just meant whoever needed it. Oh, okay. I actually don't know. Wait, why are we even farming this? They actually don't need Teostra anyway. They need freaking, thingy. Water? Yeah, but here's the thing. Getting good water dual blades is very difficult. Getting good ice dual blades is easy. And his hit zone for the head for ice is the same. For water. So if you can get a stronger ice weapon than water, you can actually do way more damage with ice dual blades on Teostra's head than you can with water dual blades. Yeah. You've been doing a fresh light bowgun run. You made a rapid fire normal shot 2 build and you feel like you're pumping. Any insight into light bowgun builds for endgame? Well, in this, well, you don't use rapid fire normal shot 2. You use ice if you want to keep Teo in fire mode as well. Yep. Bow, fire's better for bow. And like I said, yeah, there's access to better ice weapons, so... The wet fin dual blades, honestly, like no kappa, those are probably the best water option you have if you don't have the Kjar water. Which, I mean, yeah, just use the Frostfang barrier off, it's going to be way better. Yeah, dude, what? I'm trolling. We need to freaking get them Azure Age. They're a dual blades main. They want to do dual blades on thingy, so we need to do Azure Age Silver Rathalos combo, don't we? Let's do some Azure Age, which is Frostfang Barrioth, right? Start working towards that. Yep. You can bring your Blast dual blades for this one if you want. Blast or Fire. Would you recommend Pierce for light bowgun? You see that a lot. Depends on what you're fighting. Bowgun is matchup dependent. So some matchups you prefer Pierce, some matchups you prefer Spread. There's some matchups even where you use Element still, although they're few and far between, but they do still exist. All the USJ, at his current MR, I don't think he's MR 70, right? So he can't get Silver Rathalos yet. But we can get 4 pieces of Azure Age, yeah. And then Raging Bracky Legs, most likely. That'd probably be the option. Or Corv Legs. One of the two. I don't know what weapon to play. What should I play? Should I just do more sword and shield, I guess? Keep working towards that 1k hunts. You could also trigger people by using Fire Element Light Bowgun versus... You'll be there all... Dude, could you even... I wonder if you could even kill Fatalis solo with just a Fire Light Bowgun, only fire ammo, in 30 minutes. I don't even know how much damage that procs. I've never tried it, because, I mean, why would I? I don't even know if it's possible. Could you do that much damage? He is resistant to fire, so... You've tried. It is doable. Do you reckon? Do it, mate. I have got better things to do with my time than do a Fire Light Bowgun Fatalis. You must be joking. The insanity of it, dude. The very notion offends me. You've hunted Fatalis with a lot of Fire Light Bowguns, actually. Really? So what do? Tower of Fire, I'm guessing. Because you don't really care about the crit element. Is that what you go for? The best, worst bowgun to use against him? Alright, let's boogie. Of all the things, fire's actually the second best element versus Fatalis. Is it actually? What, not... What, Thunder's not better? Oh, wait, you said second best. I'm guessing Thunder's the best. Or is it water? Yeah, Thunder's best. Fire's better than water. Because I was going to say Aqua Shot. Surely Aqua Shot would be... It's got such high raw that you don't need to worry about the elements so much. Like, you can just fire it and rely on the raw damage, right? Dragon, then fire. Well, you can't... There is no dragon. You only get, like, a couple of shots, right? So, technically, it would have to be Thunder. Because you're not... There is no dedicated dragon light bowgun. What are you going to do? Reload every 3 shots, go back to camp, and... Bloody hell, I mean, I guess you could do, technically. Thanks, War. Can you do the second Warnock, me lad? Can have a pod. You know what I love? I love it when, like, you have a hunting horn on your team who helps you make weak spots. Don't you love that, chat? You know, when the best, like, blunt hit zone other than their head is the wings, and they actually put a weak spot on so they can do some damage. And I love it when they let a heavy bowgun go for the old the clagger too. I was trying to get on the wings to do a freaking weak spot. But my god, it's just like... Nice. I'm a sarcastic bastard. Would that hit me? Shit, okay. You war legend. There we go, wing break. That's what I was looking for. Rip, GG, well played. Counting all the piercing ticks, the dragon ammo on the downs, 250 to 200, and then you can rapid fire. What's this rapid fire ammo? What about thunder though? Thunder wouldn't do more? Is that Taroth Thunder or Kjar Thunder? Fiddy's another Lance Enjoyer as well, part of the less than the 1%. We'll call us the 1%, but 150 to 200's fire. Dragon's no, I know Dragon will do way more, but like I said, you ain't what you getting max 7 shots of Dragon off on a quest. How many do you carry? You get like 3 ammo and then you can make 5 more, right? The thunder hit zone value on the head is 5. Fire is 17. Oh, is it actually? Okay, so at those levels, you still don't want to consider crit element then. You can Farcaster during Novas. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Is it even worth it, though? Is it even a time save at that point? Wouldn't it be better to just keep shooting the fire and bring the stuff to craft more dragon ammo? When the heavy bowgun is the clagger? Well, you shouldn't have been. We got dual blades and hunting horn in there. Do you want you to make the Frostfang barrier off dual blades? You can't make Frostfang barrier off dual blades from this hunt. You need to do the other one, but we're trying to help you get the armor. So let's keep going. You need Azure Age, not Frostfang barrier off armor. Azure Age, because you need your dual blades. So Sappy Jiva, True Crit Element. That's going to be like your best friend. That's going to up your damage substantially. That's what we're going for. Get that. You can Farcaster after crafting the dragon ammo. Like phase 2 end. That's true. Yeah. The dragon ammo is worth it, yeah. What do you do? Just shoot him through the chest for dragon ammo? Right. Oh, God, it's taking a while to connect. What time is it? Oh, God, dude, tea break time. Okay, after this one, I'll go get some tea. I need a cup of tea. No, you wait for down, shoot the face. Interesting. Yeah, I've never used element light bowgun on Fatty. I just use spread. You finished vanilla with bows. What's best bow to aim for in Iceborne? There isn't one, mate. You need... There's about 12 different bows, I'd say, that you want to aim for depending on matchup specifics. You want Kjar Ice, Safi Water, Safi Fire, Tower of Fire, Safi Drac, Elatrion Fatalis, I guess Raging Brachybow for very niche cases, Tower of Arrow Thunder. There's some use case for Kjar Sparkle, though. It's, again, I'd say Tower of Arrow Thunder pretty much outclasses it everywhere. There's a lot of bows that you need to get. It's the most diverse weapon in terms of builds in the game. Like, no other build in this game needs as many different weapons at endgame for different matchups and stuff. There we go. Nice, got me. Give us me attack up XL. I got attack up large. I need that extra large. Go big or go home. Why did I not dodge roll that? What am I doing? I'm just getting lazy. Nice. Yo, Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, could one of you guys get the Clagger so that Heavy Bowgun doesn't have to go for it? Like, Dual Blades, your circle combo, mate. Built-in Clagger, and it's really good damage as well. It's like not, you don't really lose DPS if you can get him on like the head at least. This poor War, he's like, oh, you bastard. Oh, okay, that works. Nice wing break. Oh. Frozen. There's 2 weak spots on. Okay, alright. I caught that. Keep aiming for the head. I keep bloody getting the wing. I don't actually want to get... Oh no, Wall got one shot. And then I knock him down as well. Sorry, War, I didn't realize you were low on health, otherwise I would have... Come on, I'm clicking R3, for God's sake. Game. It's always the R3 buttons that have trouble. I'm going to have to get this. Hunting Horn and Dual Blades, you guys need to go learn how to do claggers before you join another hunt. I highly recommend it because it will help us a lot here. 100%. Be like, yeah. Stream's lagging out for anybody else, or is your internet shit? I don't know. My bitrate's good. Consistent. Solid. It's your internet? Yeah. Just do a speed test. You can usually see. I know, like, if my bitrate's going down, then it's definitely on me. Actually, my bitrate is a little bit low, though. Like, lower than usual. Oh. And there goes the, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Steam maintenance. Okay, perfect. I can go make a cup of tea whilst the Steam maintenance happens. That's good timing. Oh. Tell people you've got a comprehensive endgame bow guide in the Discord if they can find it, yeah. It's on bow, Monster Hunter bow. But, dude, no one listens. I send people there all the time, Mabs. No one ever blooming listens to it. Trust. People still end up asking, what's your bow build? And I'm like, there's a guide. It's all on there. It's done. People just don't like using the Discord for some reason. Don't know why. I think it's all the memes about, like, Discord mods and things like that, you know. People just don't like it. But it's so freaking useful. It's like, you can get together and actually discuss things about the game that you enjoy in a meaningful way. And in just a controlled environment. So you can cut out all the white noise. You know, like if you were to go on Reddit, for example, you're just going to get a load of crap. But, like, if you're in a Discord for specifically hunters, it's like, yeah, no. You're actually going to get good advice. Your internet just cut out? No, your internet didn't cut out, mate. It's not, guys, it's not your internet. It's a Tuesday. It's 11, just past 11 o'clock. It's actually 21 minutes late. It's Steam server maintenance. Every Tuesday at 11 o'clock, should be 11 bang on, 11 GMT, Steam server maintenance takes place. So all the servers get shut down on all the games. There's a big storm for you outside. No. It's... Never mind. Never mind. Maybe, but you're still talking in here, so it's not the internet, guys. Everyone just got kicked. Everyone did. Steam servers. Anyway, I'll let you argue about what it is and what it isn't. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back. There's no point flashing it there, I don't think. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, unless it's going to come down. What the... What? Nani! What? No! It went through the map! No! Long live the king. What did you do? Rem! How you doing, Rem? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, my goodness. Wait, what? It teleported. It's not targeting me. Oh, shit, that's going to target me. Oh, the rock blocked it. Rock saved me. Rock friend. To make a moment. Get ready to count down with me, chat. You ready? Yet another. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 24-hour. Done. Another one. Roll it on. It's what? The critical failure. Oh my god, that's like my first roll of the day. What? Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah! There you go. Better start this time, though. Nice. Got all the ceiling up done. That's good. Hey, legend. Well played. Excellent. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Refresh the wings. I should probably kill these guys here quickly and grab their meat. Oh, hang on a minute. That's too good of an opportunity for me to pass up on. Oh! No! What? He just grabbed me off the monkey's ass! Sorry, lad. We got the obscuring ring so he can't see us. I'm trying not to laugh. It's so funny. He can't see when I come round the corner. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny. Oh dear. Oh. Good from every. But yeah, back when I used to do SOSs, the people that would always die would be the Japanese players first. Always the first to die. Well. Wait, why? Why did you do that? Did you just cheat? Alright, tea's brewing. Actually, wait, no, wait, I don't. Tea's brewing. Bloody cheater. That clip, man, that's a classic one. I still remember that. You love these intermezzos? What, the clips? The little clips when I have an intermission. Yeah, Mono, how was your New Year's and your thingy? You said you survived. Did you have a nice one? What'd you get up to? How you doing, Yopic? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You were there when that cheater... Dude, imagine going onto a streamer's channel and blatantly cheating like that. I mean, I'm glad that it got immortalized and it's there as a clip so their shame can follow them wherever they go in the Monster Hunter community. You can see their name and everything, so if you ever see that person, you know they're a filthy cheater. But, like, why would you do that? Like, how dumb do you have to be? What are you doing? Oh, dear. How were they cheating? Mate. Did you not see the clip? It was fine. Thank you for asking. Enjoy your tea. I will enjoy my tea. Yeah, it's brewing now. One shot at the start of the hunt. Dude, no, it wasn't one shot. They had a fully automatic Wyvern Snipe heavy bowgun. So they basically replaced the Wyvern Heart ammo with Wyvern Snipe ammo. So they just came in and went... fired Wyvern Snipe, full automatic, and just one-shot Nurgle. Well, didn't one-shot it, but like they killed it in like so quickly. It was ridiculous. You didn't get your sound command. Did you send it to me what you wanted on the Discord, or did you want a random one? Because I didn't. I checked the Discord. There was no MP3s were sent in the questions page. If you wanted a specific MP3, you have to send me on the questions. Can you add this audio command? Oh, you want a random one? Okay, yeah, dude, I can give you a random one right now. Yeah, if you want something, because I know Uncle Vela, he wants something specific, but he didn't. I don't think he sent me the file because he redeemed one yesterday. How about? I'm just going through the options. Exclamation mark prank, exclamation mark overrated. Let me know if any of these sound interesting. Exclamation mark trust China. Don't know what that's don't know what that is. Hey, I've got so many. Exclamation mark. Oh, what about exclamation mark Ultra Instinct? We don't have that still. Any of those? You want the prank one? The prank one? Okay. Any of the other ones, if you want, before I unlock it, you can change your mind. Exclamation mark prank. That's what you want? I have no idea what this is. Are you sure? I was just reading out some random ones because I've got lots. Is there a lost for the commands? A list? There is, but it's not up to date on the Discord. The thing's like there's hundreds. There are literally hundreds. What I might do is I could just go through and screenshot them all and then like put them up and then you can see which ones are unlocked and which ones aren't unlocked. Maybe I'll do that. You want prank, okay? Exclamation mark prank. I have no idea what this is. Let me listen. What is it? Play it. If you ever see the name Proto Weapon 1...
It's just a prank, bro.
Well, there you go. Alright. There it is. I had no idea what that was. That's what it is. Yeah. Expected. Is that what you expected? I had no idea. I had no idea what it was. The things like the last time I did like a full update, maybe I'll do one this weekend. I'll just add a load of new audio commands because usually you got to wait for some new memes and stuff to come out before you start adding them. That's usually what I do. Anyway, should we see if let's see if the internet's back up for Steam. See if they've got the lobbies and the servers up and running. Yeah. Nice. Steam servers are back up in the UK, guys. Cheaters are power tripping, so just ignore them and block them. Kick them. Yeah, that's, again, it's like... For me, it's quite nice, because again, I'm a streamer, so if a cheater comes in, it's like... super easy to get rid of them, and then, dude, if I just go tell other people, or put them in the Cheaters Hall of Shame on the Discord, there's quite a lot of content creators that are here, they'll make note of it as well, they'll be like, oh, okay, I'll keep my eye out for that one. And then they basically, like, they get somewhat shadow banned from the community, so they won't be able to play with other people too. It's funny, because I do see occasionally, like, cheaters or people that have just been, like, absolute arseholes within the community, like, join other communities. Because I know a lot of other streamers that have had really bad experiences with specific people, and they've, like, said, yo, this happened with this person today, like, I don't know if you're aware of it, and then you're like... Okay, no, don't worry. If they said this or did all this, don't worry. I'll remove them as well. And then you see them like in new people's communities, and you're like, Jesus Christ, this person's an asshole. Like, I never say anything, but I'm just thinking like, how long until they get banned from this community? Because, dude, I'm telling you, some of these people, man, they can't help themselves. Like, once an asshole, always an asshole. There we go. Right. New lobby's up. The thing with Darkness 16... The thing with Darkness 1600, right? So here's the thing with them. They were just... I want to put this in the politest way possible. They were just a bit of an idiot, bless them. Like, you know, like, they weren't particularly malicious or horrible... But the problem was that they were just constantly saying stuff. And I just tended to ignore it. But it was when they tried to give advice to people. And it was just the opposite of what you'd ever want as advice. And they were acting like they knew everything. And rather than just saying, I don't know, they would just make shit up. But it just got to a point where it was like, dude, come on, man, like, chill. Like, and they were constantly telling me I was wrong. It was like, no. It would be some random something like, well, you guys remember, like, oh man, if you're watching this stream, then you're cheating because you're getting advice on the game. It's like, dude, just, what are you talking about? Like, shut up, man. Like, stuff like that. The guy was dude, he was always talking out of his bumhole. It was ridiculous. And it was every time. We didn't ban him. Like, I mean, yeah, but it just was so annoying. It was like, dude, and he would argue with people all the time in chat, like, all the time. Like Mabs, he'd be like, oh, Mabs doesn't know what they're talking about. Mabs was like giving advice on like bow builds. For those of you who don't know, Mabby, our resident world record holding bow speedrunner, one of them at least. And like, yeah. Stuff like that. It's like, dude, imagine going to a speedrunner at like and telling them about their weapon, like, but then telling them that they're wrong and what they're doing's wrong. But like not in like a way where they'd make a suggestion that it's like, oh, you know what, I might give that a go, I might try that. It was like literally the most dog opinions, like bad advice you could possibly give, like so bad. Like, not like you wouldn't even give that advice from like a low rank 1, you know, like it was just awful. Thoughts on sword and shield as a weapon? Well, it's the most consistently strong melee weapon in the game. It's fantastic, feels great, good iframes, good move set, super versatile. Yeah, hidden god tier weapon, absolutely agree. It's brilliant. There's only one melee weapon that out DPSs it, and that's greatsword. But greatsword is like, it's only going to out DPS it if you're really controlling the fight. Whereas sword and shield's just super versatile, man. It's like, you know, it's not a high committal weapon. You don't have to commit too much. Easy to rectify mistakes. It's quite, there's quite a bit to learn. Like there's a complexity in its simplicity, but I don't know, you get like 100, 200 hunts in, you can get pretty good with it, I'd say. Yeah, it's a good weapon. Really good, solid. I mean, every weapon is, but I do enjoy sword and shield. It's one of my least played weapons. That's why we're playing it. We're trying to get more hunts with it. Alright, I got tea. I'm ready to hunt again. Lobbies are back up, servers back up. Got my tea. Oh, you just suck then. You mained hammer for a bit, and you're trying to learn sword and shield. So here's the thing. Hammer and sword and shield are at different ends of the spectrum. So jumping from one to the other is quite a big leap. So it's not that you suck, it's just certain weapons, if you go from one weapon to another, it's easier to transition. Sword and shield from hammer, they're like completely opposite ends. I think, well, maybe charge blade's completely opposite, but it's like further away from hammer. Yeah, like from hammer, weapons I often recommend you go to switch axe or hunting horn, maybe greatsword. Like those are good transitional points. And then from switch axe, you can go to gun lance or charge blade, and then from gun lance charge blade you can go to lance or longsword, and then from longsword you can go to sword and shield, great sword. I mean, there's like certain weapons where there are similar elements and aspects that you can learn and then take that knowledge into another weapon, and you'll transition into it a little bit easier. Yeah, Wise Alando, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Cheers, me dear. So yeah, no, it's just a different, completely different weapon, 100%. You went hammer to dual blades, to be honest. They're actually very similar, though. That's gonna sound so weird to some people, but hammer and dual blades are very similar. The loop of how you play them is almost identical. What do? So you have stamina management. You walk around with your weapon out in a charged state. Hammer and dual blades both do that. You move around quite fast when you've got your weapon drawn. Yo, Mono, thank you for gifting a sub to Yopic as well. Yopic, make sure you say thank you. No more ads for you. Cheers, Mono. Thank you. Thank you, Mono. Thank you, Wise Orlando. Cheers, guys. Yeah, they're both really good at claggering. Like, dual blades and hammer, very good clagger weapons. The only difference is one knocks out and one's quite slow in terms of its attacks. But again, they have big committal attacks when the monster's down. Demon Dance, Big Bang. What the? Yo, a Cantor. You freaking legend. Coming in with a raid. Guys, freaking shout-outs to Akantor. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. You go. How you doing, guys? How was your stream? Welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. I hope your hunts were good. Rainy. Dude, how you doing, Rainy? Dude, Happy New Year to you all. Happy New Year. This is only me second stream back. So, Happy New Year's to you all. Akantor's been gone for an hour. It was you who raided. Rainy, you raided? Rainy, dude, thank you for the raid, mate. Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the raid, Rainy. Thank you to the raid, courtesy of Akantor as well. Much appreciated. Legends, both of them. Guys, shoutouts to Rainy. Shoutouts to Akantor. If you're not following either of them, I mean, what the hell are you even doing in the Monster Hunter community at this point? Let's be honest. Dude, how have you been? How are the hunts, guys? And yeah, if you are new here, I'm Chris. Welcome, guys. Welcome. My name's Chris. You can call me Twas, whatever you want, whatever you fancy. Thank you for doing shout-outs to Akantor. Let's get a shout-out for Rainy as well. Yeah, wait, how comes you're raiding? Wait, mods can initiate raids? Legend, mate. Dude, how have you been? How was your New Year's? How was your Christmas, guys? You're an editor. Wait, you can make editors now on streams? Since when? This is news to me, mate. It's all good, man. How have I been? Yeah, no, I've been good. Been chilling. The Steam servers just went down, so we just made a new lobby. We're waiting for people to come back in. Guys, the lobby's back up. Exclamation mark ID. Oh, Ward, you want to pin the thing? Oh, by the way, thank you for the hype train, guys. Friggin' hype train raid. Everything's happening, man. We literally just got a hype train as you guys came in. Friggin' hype, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, guys. Legends. Cheers, everybody. You want a fact? Yeah, I'll get you a fact. Guys, come join the lobby. Exclamation mark ID. Lobby is back up. When the chemical compound of thioacetone was distilled, it smelled so bad that it caused everybody within a mile of the laboratory to vomit uncontrollably and fall unconscious. Really? Thioacetone? What the hell is thioacetone? A mile radius caused them to vomit and fall unconscious. How bad does this thing smell? A mile. Dude, you could incapacitate like a large portion of a city with a chemical compound called thioacetone. It smells so bad, it makes you vomit uncontrollably and fall unconscious. Dude, that's scary, man. Oh my god, chemical warfare. Bloody hell. Sounds like a good time off work. Yeah. Is that butter acid? I have no idea. I've never heard of it before. Is that considered a biological weapon? Yeah, of course. Of course. Dude, imagine if you're fighting an enemy force and you can make them all vomit and fall unconscious. You're not going to have a hard time fighting them. But then how do you engage? Because I guess gas masks or something. By the way, the gold and silver Rathlos Arena has been unlocked by capturing them. Yep. Oh, there you go. Good stuff. Well done. Just to say that they weren't modded. Yeah, see, I didn't think they were, but you were making me double guess. Well, it wasn't you, but when I was saying, yeah, if you capture them, I think you get them. But I'm glad you got them. At least they're not tasing drugged sheep. True that. Dude, where is everyone? What happened to the... I can't remember who... Or maybe the servers aren't back up for them yet. Well, what should we do then? I mean, we could just help Ribus. They're almost MR100. Maybe we help them work towards that. Let's see what they need. Have you done the modded quest of White Fatalis? Yeah. I think this weekend I'm going to try getting modded quests back up. I didn't want to do my first week back modded quests because it excludes some people from being able to join because you have to have the mod in order to play it. But maybe next week I'll just download them, and then if I want to do some solo, I can do it. Just get like Crimson Fatty, Abio Gladius, and White Fatalis back again. 1 cart equals 1... Oh yeah, of course, Akantor's been doing the hardcore challenge. I saw him posting about that on Twitter. I haven't had the chance to watch him though, because I think he streams the same time that I stream. So whenever I'm on, he's on, so I haven't been able to watch it yet. But I know he's doing it. I'm guessing he'll make... whatchamacallit? hopefully make a video about it on YouTube at some point. I'll catch that, obviously. That's usually what I have to do. I'm always playing catch up with other content creators. Dude, Uncle Vela. How you doing, Uncle Vela? Mate, Uncle Vela, dude. Audio. I was just talking about it earlier. The audio command. Go permadeath twas. Yeah, but then I can't help people, can I? I can't do help for hunters. This is his second run. Where did his first run end? He died to a Gadulaka versus Nightshade. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. If there wasn't a reason to hate Gadulakas, that would be it right there. Jesus Christ. That dude, I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't do that because that's the shit that would happen to me. I would end up getting killed by like a freaking Kelby just randomly charging when I'm on like the very little health because I'm playing a risky game. And it would just do my head in. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. If you're a good player, 1v1's easy. It's gonna, yeah, exactly. It's gonna be the BS stuff that gets you. The unpredictable, like a random paralysis from a Gadulaka, or you're not paying attention to your health in the fire region and you couldn't be bothered to drink a cool drink. Stuff like that, you know? That's the stuff that kills you. Or, yeah, or just Basil Goose coming out of nowhere. Or random bomb pods. Stuff like that, you know, when you're not fighting Basil Goose. That's the kind of stuff that's going to kill you, 100%. Right. Wrath of Thunder Descends. Are we doing this? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Paolamu, Nightshade. That's quite far in as well. What was his strategy? What weapon was he playing? Was he on longsword? Yeah. He's doing permadeath all the way through to Fatty as well. Is it like... No... Bloody hell. Just getting ready, getting prepared for the Fatty fight as well. Because you can't, like, use strategies like Fortify and stuff with crappy gear just to boost yourself a bit. So you're hyper reliant on just, like, good RNG and... Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was quick. Nice, well played. The perfect armor for Fatty would be Raging Bracky. Yeah, absolutely. But that means you've got to do Raging Bracky, which means a lot of Raging Bracky. Which in of itself is a risky game because the multi-proc blast procs, just getting, you know, like everything one ticking up and one-shotting you. That in of itself is a nasty prospect. Dude, this freaking Zenoga's wrecking me. Oh, dude. Dude, is he just... You want to spam that move anymore, Zenoga? Jesus. Personally, you'd use Sword and Shield for the run? Yes, freaking strong. Super versatile. Amazing motion values on the perfect rush. You can just get one raw weapon, or once you get a decent raw weapon, that's all you need. You don't have to worry about element sets or anything like that. Maybe go for a couple of pieces of Rathalos gear in the mid master rank. It's a little bit of a detour, but I mean, something has to go really wrong for you to die to Rathalos. That will carry you all the way through to Raging Bracky, right? Bit of a detour, but... Got me. Better off just not doing it. These lot keep asking me to do it, but... Yeah. How you doing as well, Vela? Dude, how's your day treating you? Unexpected event rules unless you play hardcore. So, what is it? He's not allowed to use defender gear, right? I'm pretty sure that was one of the prerequisites. Like, no defender gear. No guardian. No core skills, just crit. Wait. No crit boost? No Wex? Wait, what's the rule? Oh, I missed my iframe. Oops. Wait, what does it mean no core skills? No, oh, sorry, right. Yeah, no, Sword and Shield doesn't need anything other than damage. No, absolutely. Damage and HP, that's literally it. And you can just get, like, yeah, when you get the Raging Bracky Sword and Shield. Or would you... I mean, if you got the Elatrion Sword and Shield, if you got lucky enough, I don't think you'd risk farming Alan. Wait, no, you can't because... oh, Frostfang Barrier for Elatrion, yeah. Easy. Like, easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's not even hard, honestly. If you have Raging Bracky Armor, Frostfang Barrier off, you can get the Raging Bracky Armor, do Frostfang, get the Frostfang Sword and thingy. Oops. He's probably done, isn't he? Oh, he's not done. He's not done. Not yet. You should probably check this, but isn't Zinogre a bit weaker on the back legs? You're thinking in the old games. No, it's four arms for this. Rear legs was 3rd gen. And Gen U actually switches. What the hell? Bastard. I actually didn't think... He double targeted him. Oh no, he went for someone else, that's why. We have no weak spots, by the way, guys, apart from on the tail. I frame that, get ready to flash. No, you don't. Put this here. GG, well played. MR999's crazy. I think I got MR999 in like the first 4 months of the game coming out. it's quick when you know how. It's just, yeah. Mate's heavy bowgun, man. Heavy bowgun, heroics, crit scope, guiding lands, job done. Get a team of like 3 other people that can do it. Fortify up. You'll get it in a few weeks, I promise. Easy. Especially now it's faster because you've got Arch-Tempered Ruiner. And like the Frost region. We didn't even have that back when I was grinding for MR999. But yeah, it's quick. It's quick. Man's got the strats. Yeah. You do Tempered Rune Energy into Velkhana. Pierce Heavy Bowgun. Use the special scope. Heroics. Double Fortify up. You get 50 minutes. So just absolutely, you could probably get 2. Oh my god, you can kill him in like a... Once you get good at it, you can kill him in like a minute with 3 other solid players. And they'll just stun lock him into oblivion. Oh, check out the decoration, chat. Check out that. Look at that good RNG. You guys bought the good RNG with you. I mean, I don't need it, but put it on the pile. Anything else good? No, I mean, that's freaking S tier deco. It's ridiculous. I hate the fact that I'm the helper. I came in to help with that, and I get like, you wish I was that good. Now, you could do it. You can do it. Just a little bit of practice. Remember, it's not just about yourself. It's a team effort, team game. You can't have one good player. Everyone's got to contribute. So, even, like, let's say if I went and did that on my own in a group, and the rest of the players weren't, like, doing something... I'd have a hard time doing it. You've got to have, like, other people to help you. I mean, you can do it solo. It's just... It's going to be less consistent. You're not going to... You're going to... Dude, the monster's going to kill you eventually, because no one plays perfect on heroics every single time. Like, nobody. It's not like it's easy. Although, admittedly, it's not too bad on bowguns, because you die in 1 hit most of the time anyway, so... Having heroics is just, like... par for the course. You just, yeah, you might as well have it up most of the time for a lot of the tempered hunts anyway. But we're talking, this was pre-Frostcraft. You could probably just bring Frostcraft Sword and Shield, Frostcraft Greatsword. Again, if you've got solid melee players, you could get it done probably about as fast. A bit slower because less consistency, more RNG in that. What's your main weapon? No. I was just... easier for me to show you guys. There you go. I don't have a main, really. I just play a bit of everything. Little bit of everything. You got a crit boost protection? Dude, I got an expert. I got an expert 4. That's where we're at. We're trying to get 1,000 with Sword and Shield, Insect Glaive, and Light Bowgun. Because they're a bit behind. We did Lance before the New Year's. My goal was to get 1,000 with Lance. Because it's the least played weapon in the game. Like, very few people even use it. So I wanted to get 1,000 with that. And now we're working on Sword and Shield. If you're wondering why I'm playing Sword and Shield. So yeah, goal is get 1,000 with everything. And then past that, I don't know about going for 5,000. Alpha, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'm actually built different. Oh, it's my favorite game. Monster Hunter, man. You should see my Sunbreak guild cards. Very similar. Minus Sword and Shield in that game. Because I didn't like Sword and Shield in Sunbreak. No, I'm not 8,000. 6,000. 6,000. I'm not 8,000. I'm like, series as a whole, 20,000 hours. If you include every game since the PS2. But like, this game is my most played one by far. I don't think I have 6,000 in 2G or 4U. If anyone's on the fence about Lance, go play it versus Brood Tigrex. Yeah, it's freaking great. I mean, speaking of, we could do that. What was I... Oh, we're just helping Ribus get decos and levels, right? Let's do one. Why not? Ribus is going to need armor spheres to upgrade anyway. I'll take the Lance out just for funsies. Lance is fantastic. Really bloody good. And I love it on Brood Tigrex as well. It's such a fun matchup. I mean, to be honest, it's good with everything. Like, it's a good... Lance doesn't really have a... It has a couple of matchups that are questionable. Like, if you're doing Heroics Lance on Corv, you can get stuck in the lava pool if you get bad move RNG and there's nothing you can really do about it. But that's less of a bad matchup and more just... RNG reliant, but yeah, it doesn't like, if you're just playing Corv standard, it's good on that. It's just good on everything. It's not like you're not going to get the craziest damage off. You're not going to do as much as like Greatsword or Sword and Shield, but you ain't going to die once you're good with Lance. Not likely, providing the build is solid. What am I running here? Just anything, I guess. Kirin's rough on Lance. Just put guard up in, man. Guard up. Kirin ain't even going to touch you. Just got poke. You can poke the head. If Kirin's really small, it can be a bit awkward. I agree, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. How's it going? You were wondering, what should you be grinding as a hammer user while I wait for the Safi Jiva Siege? Have you got yourself... I'll show you a build. 1 second. Before we go, guys, I'm just going to... Have you beaten Fatalis? What stage of the game are you at, Mulk? Mulk! Reminds me of a sketch that a YouTuber did. Where he was like, oh, could you get me a glass of milk? And the guy's like, don't you mean milk? Who was that? Like, Jeffrey something. Jeffrey, his name was Jeffrey. No, he had a character that he played called Jeffrey. He did a song about jellyfish. It's really good. Mulk! You haven't gotten to him yet. Your Master Rank 75, HR 99. Give him the mog, Johnny. Yeah, that was it. Digi seen it? Digi knows. Yeah. I did have a build, actually, for that stage of the game. This is what you want to work towards. Here you go, this. There you go. Get that build. This is a solid, easy build. There's nothing crazy in it. Those specific armor pieces, and that's what your skills you want them to look like. Roughly. Ignore the attack 5. I mean, you might not be able to get an attack 5 charm. Just get an attack 3 charm. If that's all you can get attack 3. Donovan, inside voices, please. Dude, it's so good. Oh, amazing. I gotta go back and watch that. Classic. You got a pick? Good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'd aim. If you take something like that against Safi, you'll be cushy. What I would recommend, though, is this going to be a bit counterintuitive. If you're doing Safi Jiva, don't hit the head until the final area as hammer, alright? That sounds weird, but you want to save all your KOs for the final phase, because you can do way more damage. So if you're... Pro tip, If you're taking hammer, final area, go ahead. But area 1, 2, go for the rear legs and the forearms, yeah? And then when you... That was it, Julian Smith! Thank you, Digi. Julian Smith. Dude, Julian Smith was so good. I loved his sketches. Mulk. That was it. Mulk. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hot Kool-Aid? Hot Kool-Aid was good. Yeah. Hot Kool-Aid was good. Dude, what happened to Julian Smith, man? He was prolific, dude. He was like tens of millions of views. He was one of the biggest YouTube comedians of the day. But, like, he just disappeared. Thank you, Clutchclaw. Working 100% of the time, 50% of the time as usual. Let War get the head, I'll get that. Everyone get a weak spot. Rob's got the other wing. Well played, guys. Just gonna get over to the head again. I don't think I can get over there, guys. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do, but... Alright. Oh, what? No! Friggin' someone hit me. That wasn't Tigrex. Player hit me. Got rid of my friggin'... Oh, I didn't block that either. Oh, dude. Messed up my rhythm. Trying to break the wings here. Needed him to hit my shield. I'm running low on stamina. Oh, that's bad. Didn't have enough stamina. Finally a knockout, there we go. Rip. How you doing, J Kills? Dude, mate, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Do you want to feel old twas? The Mulk video came out 14 years ago. Ah, dude, I still remember before YouTube came out. I remember being on the internet and, you know, Weeble stuff and, what other websites were there? Newgrounds and, what was the other one? Fat-pie.com. All of those places, you know, where you'd watch, like, comedy sketches. E-Baum's World, yeah. I still remember all of that, dude. This was like YouTube didn't even exist. That was where you had to go. And you had to wait. You had to wait for the video to load. So the video would like load and you'd like download it to your browser and then you could watch it. Like there was no live streaming. You had to like, it would download the video in browser and then you'd watch it. And this was back, dude, this was back when you had RuneScape. What? So now RuneScape Classic was RuneScape 2 at the time. This was back when we had RuneScape. So like RuneScape 1, you know? Damn, man. You remember Stick Page? Yeah, do you remember Stick Fights? And they had I had the animator for it. You could download the little animator and you could animate your own stick fights. Oh, dude, good times, man. Good time. Dude, it's so different. Now everything's just YouTube. It's just YouTube, TikTok. That's it. 50 kilobyte internet stuff, dude. I had dial-up. I used to play RuneScape Classic, what was RuneScape Classic. And the internet build, I told this story before, but this is for the new members of the community. I played RuneScape for 1 month, alright? £250, that was the internet bill. I played RuneScape and I played 2 hours a day. I was allowed to play 2 hours a day. Because of it cost 250 quid internet for the month. And then, and my parents were like, we're getting dial-up. And we're getting cable. We got cable internet, £5 a month. And it was like, dude, 2 megabytes. We had 2 megabytes. You can't understand. In 2002 or 2003, well, I think it was 2003, 2002, having 2 megabytes, you could do everything. You could play anything. Toontown, you could play it. RuneScape, you could play it. Adventure Quest, you could play it. It was, oh, dude. Conquer Online, you could play it. World of Warcraft didn't even exist. World of Warcraft wasn't out for like another 5 freaking years, 4 years. Oh, dude. I can't describe to you what it was like being like the pioneers of online gaming, man. Like no one else had ever done it. It was uncharted territory. And then you started getting like scammers in RuneScape, trimming armor. Dude, like, oh, you get like this random Indian dude messaging you. Excuse me, sir. You need to give me your password. This is Jagex. It's like, shut up, mate. Like trying to steal your password. Oh, mate, brilliant. Good times, man. Good times. Yeah, it was completely different, man. It was completely... That was being a teenager at the start of the something special. And then YouTube happened and it was sort of inconsequential. Like, YouTube wasn't really big at first. And then you got, like, the videos like, Maya hee, Maya hoo. And then you had, like, Chocolate Rain. And people started coming in to watch these people do weird shit. They started to bring back all these weird stuff. Bro, you're bringing back the good memories, dude. It was good times, right? And then we all started watching YouTube, and then slowly but surely the other websites like faded out. Old YouTube, dude, it was good. Before it was advertised, and obviously, I mean, so here's the thing. There's pros and cons. The money that came into YouTube allows people to make incredible content these days that never would have been able to have been made back in like the early 2000s, right? But it also corporatized it. That's where there's money, there's corporations. So it's less about the creators nowadays. I think Twitch is still, you know, if you're in channels like this and, you know, smaller channels like ours and that, then yeah, I think there's it's a lot more like community driven. I think there's that spirit of the original internet, which is ultimately what you wanted it to be, right? I love it. I love it. Carrying that spirit with me. Which one's better? Firehammer, Safi, or Corv? Safi. Yeah, but you wouldn't use them. You wouldn't really use it. Even on Isolatrion, you'd get... Well, I guess in single player, you probably have to. I don't think you can pre-eschaton with a Fatalis Hammer on Alatrion. Oh, maybe with Heroics you can, actually. Yeah, with Heroics you can. But... yeah, I think you do Safi, spec it out with Raw, maybe get some fire element, and if that's what you're looking to do, I'm assuming, because that's the only reason anyone would use a fire hammer, otherwise you just go Raw. Imagine telling Grandpa in his 20s, so your grandson's going to record himself playing games, and he'll make a living out of it. My granddad, before he died, used to think that what I was doing was stupid. I loved my granddad, but he didn't understand what I was doing. He kept saying it was wasted potential. He was like, you could have been a physician or, you know, an engineer or something like that. And yes, I could have been all those things, but boring. I didn't want to do any of that. I wanted to entertain people. I want to have fun. I want to build a community and make some kind of like difference in an industry that I actually care about, the gaming industry. So, yeah. But my granddad was like, he was one of the engineers that worked on the Harrier jump jet. So he was like very super intelligent dude, you know. He helped get the Harrier jump jet in the sky. He did, he was the lathe. He worked on all the engine parts and everything. Use it, well, not engine, but like the components. He used to make them with a lathe. My grandpa was a bad dude. He was a legend. He was a tank driver. So in the war, tank driver. He ended up going on to be a engineer and helped work on the Harrier jump jet. So he worked on tanks. So he was tank engineer, and then he went in to be aircraft engineer. Yeah. And he fought in Africa. He was African campaign. He always used to tell me stories of like the scorpions and stuff. Like he said, the scorpions were more dangerous than the Germans. They used to sneak into your tent at night and like they'd get people, you know, in the legs. And they'd have to be whisked off as quickly as they could to hospital, and people died. So what they used to do was, whenever they found a scorpion, they would tie, they'd get a little matchbox and put rocks in it and tie it to the tail of the scorpion. And then they'd surround all the matches around the scorpion. Alright? And then they take bets. They take bets on the scorpion. And they'd set fire to the matches. So a ring of fire would go around the scorpion. And they'd place bets. Would the scorpion sting itself to kill itself before it burnt to death? That's what they used to do during the war. Apparently. That's what my granddad told me. So, yeah. That's what he said. So... that's what I call entertainment. That's what they did for entertainment, man. Jesus. Yeah. That was it. Nuts, right? Different world. That's the world without YouTube and with Nazis going about the place. That's what you got to deal with. Room for one more on this quest. Who wants to do an Gigante? What is a plane if not a tank with wings? That's how my granddad saw it, yeah. And before he was a tank engineer, he was a driver. He was an officer's driver, so he had to maintain like the cars, and he would drive officers around, you know. So he did that, and then obviously when he was on combat duty, he drove and helped maintain tanks. You know you're not high level, but can you join, mate? If you're MR100, that's all you need to get in. Speaking of which, yeah, there's I guess Ansel, you're the only person I think that's high enough level to join this one. Do you want to come join, Ansel? Get a quest in? I actually don't know where they are. They're not in the lobby. Either way, there's loads of room in the lobby, guys, if you want to come join us. Yeah, you got to be MR100 to do this one. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize there wasn't enough people to do it. Well, Granddad Law's insane, dude, yeah. Both my granddads were legends. My other granddad fought in, so he was in the Japanese conflict. So he was fighting the Japanese in Burma during World War II. So I had one granddad fighting in Africa and the other one fighting in Burma. So one of them killing Japanese and one of them killing Nazis. Those were my granddads. And my one granddad ended up having no beef against the Japanese. My other granddad absolutely despised the Nazis. Understandably so. Yeah. But they were both very... I mean, they could tell a story. Put it that. Your granddads are good at poker? Oh, yeah. I never played poker with my granddads. One of my granddads was actually a prolific card player. But I never played poker with him. I used to play rummy, backgammon, and solitaire, things like that, you know. Those were his... That's what he loved playing. And he was a master crossword solver. Oh my god. Dude, he would sit there with a crossword in the evening. Like, whatever the daily crossword was in the paper, in the newspaper. 20 minutes, done. Like, all 50 words. Just done. What? He used a pen? Yeah, of course. For the newspaper, yeah. Newspaper, magazines, any crossword. He loved freaking crosswords. I used to help him solve them as a kid. Not that I was much help. I mean, he could do it in a second, you know. I think he used to let me get some of them just because. Damn it. I was trying to get on the other arm, see if I could sneak it in, but... Got it. Nice. I actually got it. That was some good stories, man. You're going to raise one up for my granddad? Abs, dude, he was a legend. Absolute legend. 5 children. 5 children. I got an uncle and 3 aunties. Dude, the man was an absolute... sexual deviant, I'm telling you. I wish there's probably some footage of him on stream from like the very early days of my stream before he passed away, you know, years ago. But I loved him so much, man. I do miss him a lot. I miss both my granddads, but my other granddad, like, was a lot more reserved, you know. Yeah, I've got none of my grandparents anymore. Sad when I think about it. But, that is the way it goes. I mean, they all lived into their 90s, so... Pretty good. Level 90, not bad. Well done, GG. Longevity, absolutely. I got lots of good memories. I spent so much time with all of them. Because I was unemployed for quite a bit, like out of uni. So I used to go over and like look after them, you know, take them shopping and that, get their weekly food shops done, and we'd have a good laugh. you might ask yourself, how can you have a laugh going shopping? Trust me, if it was with my granddad, you could have a laugh. The man was hilarious. Lulu, thank you for the 42 months. If you live in the UK, you'll find a pub every time you go for a walk, dude. You walk for like 5 minutes, you'll find a pub. I thought I might be able to sneak that one in. Hammer, do you want to put a weak spot on the head again? Oof. There it is. Well played. Thank you, War. Legend. GG. But yeah, no, the early days of the internet. So it's funny because just before my granddad passed away, he came over and I had VR. I've still got my HTC Vive. For those of you that remember that, it's like one of the very first VR headsets, and I got him in the VR, and it was one of the funniest things ever. It was great. He bloody loved it. I mean, he was never really interested in video games, but when I showed him the VR, he was like, "This is incredible," you know. Like, I was showing him like all the different things on it, and he was just like, "This is just blows my mind." You remember leaving MU Online to download when it was in school? You had to leave it all night. It was 250 megabytes. There was a game that was 7 gigabytes called Was it Conquest Online? This was about in maybe 2008, I think. This was after YouTube. It was still very early days. But it was like just a crazy... Like, it looked better than World of Warcraft at the time, like, graphically. And, it was, dude, I think I spent, like, I had to leave the computer on for 2 days to download it. Yeah. Good news too, your boiler got fixed today. Dude, our boiler broke as well. Freaking Worcester boiler. It broke. We had no heating. It got fixed the day before I came back to stream. It was broken over Christmas. It was freezing. I had my hoodie though. The hoodie, do you remember when I got sponsored by hoodie like the year before? Perfect. I had that. I was wearing it around the house. It was freezing cold, guys. Oh my goodness. Telling you. It got fixed. We got fixed. But, since we've had it fixed, we've got now we've got a leaky tap upstairs. Like, the hot tap keeps leaking. So, yeah, I don't know. You still have that thing? What? What's the boiler? Well, it's new. We got it. We had the kitchen done, like, recently. So, it's only, like, 7 years old. Which, for a boiler, is not that old. You DM me the MP3? Oh, dude, legend. Legend. I'll get it added. I'll get it added. Now the hoodie. Yeah, of course I've got the hoodie. I wasn't going to throw it away. It's freaking comfy. It's nice. You used to farm Devil Joe when you played the game. Well, Devil Joe, yeah, it's a fun fight. Let's see, something's been posted. Later you can cut it. It's not the original version, but it's dope. Okay, yeah, no, whatever it is, yeah. I'll add it. What have we got? HR 100. Nah, it's got randoms in it. Brand new brute. You want to do another one of them? I guess. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll play something other than Lance. I'll switch it up a bit. I would play some more Sword and Shield. I'm kind of in the mood for something else. What about... I love Charge Blade. The thing is, I missed... The Savage Axe in Sunbreak's not very good, so whenever I play Charge Blade in this, it feels like I'm playing a different weapon again. Just play some... No one's going to get mad if I play more CB, are they? No one's going to get, like, oh, it's what, CB again? I love Charge Blade. Leave me alone. Let me have this moment. Insect Glaive, I was just playing some Insect Glaive. I've played quite a lot of IG today. I have played quite a lot. I know I need to do 1,000 hunts with IG. I'm working on it. But Alatreon, I don't know. I don't know about Alatreon today. I've already done some. I'll see who comes in the lobby. I might get in the mood. Need some people. I need like some of me OG Alatreon runners to talk me into it. Get me in the mood for it. Udis are pricey. They're worth it. They're worth it. Once you wear it, you ain't going to be like, man, that was expensive. Dude, it's like sheep's wool on the inside. It is the comfiest freaking thing. They actually did have a sale over Christmas. They went down to... They were selling them for like £36 each, which was a bargain. But obviously I wasn't promoted by them, so I'm not really going to like... You know, if they want me to sell them for them again, you can pay me for it. But that... Make no mistake, the product's worth it. It's a great product. I was sponsored by them. For me, a general rule of thumb, I will not take a sponsorship unless I will use the product myself. If I'm not interested in it, I don't take sponsorship. So I've only ever had 2 sponsorships, and that was HelloFresh, because I use it, and the hoodie, because I use it. You know? I wouldn't sell or promote anything to anyone that I would not use myself. I'm not a shill. Like, if I like a product, I'll promote it. That's why I don't take sponsorships. I get offered them all the time, but a lot of the stuff that I get offered, I'm just like, dude, I'd never use this. I don't want this. Like those energy drink companies. They keep asking me to sponsor. It's like, dude, I drink tea. I don't touch this shit. I ain't putting chemicals in me. Get out of here. I don't want that. Just give me tea leaves. Leaves. That's all I put in myself. Don't even want beans, mate. You just got the Pikachu Udi for Christmas, and how comfy are they? Dramacide. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not playing Lance. Whoops. I thought I was playing Lance. I went to do a freaking thing. An idiot. Whoops. Second wall knock, guys. Second wall knock. Well played. I'm actually just going to send an SAED here. Just because I'm out of position and I need to get some damage in. Dude, why am I obviously don't have focus on the build. Try and break the arms here. Get knocked down. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that was too close. On the head, guys, on the head. Ah, Lance, careful. I need a pod, man. I have to grab one here. Oh god. Aye. Woof. Anyone want to capture? Nah, he might not be ready, actually. Actually, no, he should be ready. Who am I kidding? GG. They're $39 on the site right now. You're looking at the Udis. Dude, that is... It's worth every penny. If you're cold, or if you, like, want to keep the heating down, it's... You will be thankful that you have one. When we were doing the Frostfang Barrier off, what armor pieces should you get? Your dual blades, right? You wanted to do dual blades for thingy. You don't want the Frostfang armor pieces. It's not the Frostfang that you want. It's the Azure Age armor. I'll show you. I'll show you. Yeah. And then we need to get you to MR70 to get the Silver Rathalos for the rest of it. But you do want to get the dual blades from Frostfang. I'll show you. The Blast dual blades are completely crap with crit element. Like, it doesn't do anything. So you want an element dual blades. I mean, like I said earlier, Blast dual blades. Dual blades, you want to play element. It's one of those weapons that benefits from element. The US Udi is nuts. $79 is the cheapest. Also, it's way cheaper in the UK then. Yeah. I mean, it's still worth it. It's still worth it, but... Like, yeah, it's like 30... I think it's like 30-something pounds here in the UK at the moment, which is just a bargain. It's on sale. There's a sale here in the UK. Right. What was it I was going to help you get? We can work towards it, but yeah, you're going to want Azure Age. The only piece I don't think you want for now is going to be the legs. Because the legs we can get you... Things the waist is like... The waist is good if you're doing water. I'm just trying to have a little think here. You could get a different waist piece. Could go for like Raging Bracky waist maybe. The top actually sucks. But you'd get the Silver Rathalos top eventually. You only need 4 pieces. I'm just thinking what are the pieces to prioritize. Okay, well the helmet you prioritize for now. The gauntlets are fine because they give you small slots to put element in. I guess you'll get the legs because they have weakness exploit in them. even though there's more efficient options, it's like, it just depends if you have Wex decos or not. I don't think you do, right? So everything except the legs. No, I think you're going to want the legs. Because if you don't have weakness exploit decorations, you're going to kind of need them. The top is just so crap for dual blades. So I think we skip the top. You can use your Raging Bracky top. Because you've already got Raging Bracky and just get the waist. And then you can use the Raging, yeah. And then just use this top for now. Because it's fine. So it'll be something like that. Yeah. Just because that's what you've got. It's probably the most efficient. So I just... The helmet, gauntlets, waist, and legs. You're going to ultimately be replacing the legs, the helmet, and the gauntlets. So you can make these pieces. You won't need the top. The top is for bow, basically, if you're doing a bow build, I think. And even then, I'm not sure if you use it over the Silver Los. But when you hit MR70, you'll be able to get... this and this to replace the other pieces, in which case you'd still want the legs anyway, right? No, then once you get these two, you can replace the legs, and then you can get like the Raging Bracky legs or something different, something more efficient, maybe Garuga legs. What's my total hours? Like 6,000. Yeah. Speaking of bow, what would be a good bow build for MR66? MR66. My advice to you is get 4 more levels. Get 4 more levels and you get a huge upgrade. So don't worry too much. Get MR70. And then when you hit MR70, you want something like... I'll just show you kind of what you can aim towards. Once you, like this. When you hit MR70, you can get something along these lines. This would be incredible. You're gonna... I mean, you can use any Thunderbow. It doesn't have to be the Tower of Arrow Thunder. Specifically, that's just the best Thunderbow. But... if you're at MR70, something along these lines is going to be great. So, Silver Rathalos. The Kirin is just because it's really efficient for Thunder Attack. So, they give Thunder Attack 3 with good slots. But, like... you'd swap those gauntlets out. So let's say you're making a water bow, then you use the Azure Age waist, because the Azure Age waist gives... basically, you just need to be, like, aware. So you'd use this waist instead of the Silver Rathalos waist, and then you'd use a different pair of gauntlets. So you'd maybe use the Azure gauntlets. Yeah, you'd go Azure gauntlets, Azure waist... Silver Rathalos Azure helmet, and then for legs you'd use Kulv Taroth or something, yeah? Something like that. Just switching out for different elements, if that makes sense. Hopefully that helps. Yeah? Just take a screenshot. Right, what's next? What we doing? I mean, we need to get Thingy up to... Dude, every time I see this build, it makes me sad. I'm like, damn. Like, just because the dual blades, you know. Let's get you. Let's get you some armor piece upgrades. We got to get you these Tigrex have got to go, and freaking offensive guard. It's got to go. Let's get you some. Let's do some more of the thingy for Azure Age. Where's a good way to get attack decorations? You only have one. There is none. It's just RNG, mate. It's pure luck. Let's do the, what is it? Page 4, I think I want to go. Come join me. I need 2 helpers for Frostfang. Just to get it done super quick. Might as well bring Firebow, actually. Raging Bracky? No. He's dual blades. I don't want to get him a raw dual blade build. The man needs to start using elements. Because he's coming up on Elatrion, right? Elatrion's his next thing to fight. So getting him an Ellie focused ice build for Fire Elatrion is probably the biggest goal right now. You're done hunting, by the way? You are? Oh shit, dude. Have I got any other helpers in the lobby with me? I do not. I guess Suckbrick, if Suckbrick wants to come join. Hang on a minute. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. We'll do duo. We'll do duo for now. Villain I just want to get this done because I can do this really quick with Bo solo, so see how it goes. You're coming, Ems? Come join Villain. Word of advice, Villain, as well. Join the quest before you get your build. That way, I'm not having to constantly, like, repost the quest. Because it gets kind of frustrating. Just get in the quest first. What's considered a helper? No, so it's not your MR. It's, like, skill level and how well you synergize in the hunt that makes you a thingy. How much have I hunted with you? How much do you synergize? How well do I know your habits and what you're going to do? Do you get claggers? Do you help make weak spots? Do you go for wall knocks? Do you break the right parts when we need to break parts for people to get the certain materials? It's just game knowledge. At the end of the day, it's how knowledgeable is the player. Because again, you might be a speedrunner. Let's say a speedrunner joins, but I might not consider them a helper because they don't heal people with a dust of life, or they don't... they play as if they're playing solo, so... maybe they don't go for claggers or something like that. You know, just stuff like that. It's one of those things. I don't really have, like, a list of people that I consider helpers. It's just in my mind, it's like I know... like, for example, War. Sorry, War, to pick you out. I'll use War as an example. I know that if War's going to join a hunt, right? If he's... I know when he brings what weapon, what he's going to do, and how he's going to help. Martin's perfect example. Martin doesn't join and help. Martin will only do a run. Sometimes he helps, to be fair. If he does help, he'll do a bloody good job. But most of the time he's with Risk, doing like duos or quads and stuff. Nah, I'm breaking your balls. I'm breaking your balls. It's not about being a good player. Either. Like, being a helper is not about being a good player. It's about being a good team member. Like, some people will join. They'll never make a weak spot. They will never get a clagger. They will launch you, knock you down. They won't contribute to the hunt. And it's like, okay, well, sure, you might be doing some damage, but ultimately, how much are you helping towards the person that we're trying to help? You know, like, Villain needs help. They might not heal, or... you know, they might never flash a monster out the sky, or they never put down a trap. Because again, we're not speedrunning here. We're not speedrunning. We are literally just trying to help people. When we're speedrunning, you'll know. What the what? I don't think I have Shaver in my build. Swear to God, this is one of those moments where the clutch claw is just not doing what you want it to do at all. So, for example, I don't have Shaver. I need Villain to put a weak spot on one of the wings. I know I'm like helping him, but he needs to use his circle combo here. But he's putting a weak spot on the head, which I've already got a weak spot on. I should have put Shaver in my build before I joined, really. Really? Oh, it sucks. I might die here. Good. Nice. Dude, I am like out of stamina and... Oh, dude, wait, that doesn't... I got animation cancelled. I've got no bloody stamina. But Villain did put a weak spot on the other wing. Thank you, Villain. That'll help me because I can get the knockdown. Tips of the wings, guys. Good hit zone for fire damage on Frostfang. See, I can hit 80s on them. Slightly more damage than what I can hit on the head. God. Go for a wall knock here. Try to. Can't get through that. Trap down them. Just hold him in place for a second. I'll do the trap for the cap if you want. Too early, but good try. Always want to count those in. Try counting to 5 when you do them. That'll optimize uptime. Really low on bloody stamina. I'm going to go for a capture. I don't know if he'll be ready, but we'll see. No, not quite. I've got one more trap left, Villain. You'll have to do one, mate. Get like a pitfall or something down, and then I'll save mine for the capture. Have to bear in mind, Villain's got no crit boost, and I think like 15% crit rate. So he's not critting, and he's running raw dual blades, which are already weak. Compared to like if you brought fire for this matchup. The wings. He might come back up here. I think he's probably ready. Yeah, he's coming back up. GG. There we go. Job done. Don't forget to bring traps, dude. Traps. Is that a Silver Rathalos Firebow build? This one is Tower of Arrow Fire, Silver Soul, Azure, Dragon. Clagger, you're sorry you didn't understand. You're a noob. So Clagger is called... It's a clutch stagger. So there's a mechanic in the game where a monster will look... It'll go on its side and it will look over its shoulder. And like, it will start panting, and it does that for 6 seconds, right? When you clagger, when you clutch claw onto it, it resets the timer and adds 6 seconds. So let's say you count it in and you go 1 second, 2 second, and you clutch. You're going to get 6 extra seconds of holding the monster still on the spot. What you want to do is get it on the 5th to 6th second, and you will maximize uptime on the clagger, which is 6 seconds. So you hold the monster still for 12 seconds, essentially. So basically, if you're playing in a team and one of you gets claggers, the clutch staggers, the other 3 players get to attack for free for 11 to 12 seconds. So you practice them. A lot of weapons have built-in moves specifically timed that take exactly 5 seconds to perform to catch the claggers. So you can hold the monster and control the monster. So those include hammer, insect glaive, dual blades, sword and shield, and switch axe. So it's high level play, but knowing it and understanding how to clagger is makes a big difference. Makes things a lot easier or harder. So it's if you have one person who's dedicated to doing it in a hunt. Where is this information found, man? You did not know that. It's found up here. Some of it a little bit there. Maybe a little bit back there. Bit back there. Thank you. You're welcome. Min-maxing. Yes. It just helps you play better, doesn't it? It helps the whole team. You could see me counting them in there and getting the claggers. I was holding it in place so that villain can do their demon dance. Coincidentally, 12 seconds is enough time for every single weapon in the game to get their biggest attack off. It's enough for you to do a true charge slash, SAED, helm breaker, demon dance, perfect rush. So long as someone claggers, you can always do your strongest attack. That's what you want to do. And there are some weapons, specifically, that gain damage on clagger. Dual blades is a perfect example. So once villain learns how to do it, which I'll do a quick tutorial for him, because if you learn how to do this, if you start practicing now, villain, by the end of next week, you'll be able to do it. Just make sure you always go for them. You won't get it at first. No stress. No one ever does. But I'll teach you how to do it quickly, because it's worth learning. And of course, you can do it for hammer and other things. Learn how to do what? Watch intently, and you'll learn. I'm going to show you. Because you haven't learned how to do this yet. So, you listen to my description of a clagger, correct? And you've seen the claggers, right? You've seen the clutch stagger happen in Quest. Because you saw it in that last quest and you clutched on when it did it. So I'm guessing you know when the monster stands still and he looks tired over his shoulder? Yeah, you've seen that, right? So, but I'm guessing you don't know that Dual Blades has a move built in that takes exactly 5.5 seconds to perform that will catch a clagger. You're going to head to bed? Yo, take care, Clodan. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. If not, have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. So, let's just... ignore my health and that, but let's take a dash juice just so we can... Right. So, the barrels are a monster, and it's in the clagger. Now, you start counting to 6 seconds. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see? And I've caught it. Yeah? Monster goes into clagger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? Okay? So you can always catch a clagger with that move. You got to time it right. It takes a bit of practice. You got to be on it. But what you want to do is that. And it will catch the clagger. It will make a weak spot in 1. You do not need Shaver for that move to make a weak spot in 1. And it's good damage too. That's the best attack for clagger. Yes. That's why if you're a Dual Blades player, you should always be going for claggers. You don't even lose too much damage. Check my damage. Watch the total damage. You ready? Okay, 1308. All right. Now watch how much damage I do if I do a demon dance. 1212. That's why you always go for claggers. It's good damage. And you catch the monster and hold it for the rest of the team. So, yeah. Dual Blades is one of the weapons that benefits from going for claggers. And then, when you get the clagger, guess what you've got enough time to do when you finish the clagger? You get the weak spot, dash in, and you have the perfect amount of time to do a demon dance. So that's high level play for you. That's what you want to be doing. Whenever you see the clagger come in, circle, circle, circle. I've got it set to L1. It might be L2 for you or LT. Depends on what you got your controls set to. But that's what you want to be doing, guys. Okay? Hopefully you learned something there. You can get practice in. If you are a Dual Blades player, highly recommend learning how to do that. Because your team's going to love you for it. And you're going to love yourself for it because you're going to be killing monsters faster. But I don't see many Dual Blades players do it. You should be doing it. You should be. The win teacher, win streamer, mate. Standard. Standard. There you go. Hopefully that helps you. If there's any other questions, feel free to ask. Twas Sensei. Standard. I got to help you guys every way I can. Because every single one of you that learns how to be a little bit better at the game is helping the community as a whole. Because if we all get better together, then we can go into other hunters and help them and teach them. So spread the knowledge. Yeah. That's specifically for this game anyway. You never know. Claggers might come back. They might not. But real quick, can you show me the decos for the hammer build that you showed before? Yeah, of course. I don't think it's got anything rare in it. I think I specifically made it assuming you don't have like crazy decorations. Let's see. High rank hammers. Kaiser Brachy hammer. There is this one as well. Kaiser Brachy. Here it is. I might actually change a few things in it, but let's have a look. What have we got? Okay, so this is for guiding lands. I think I made this. That can go and that can go. Because you don't technically need those. Obviously, brace, multiplayer, you definitely want that. Blast, I mean, that can go as well. Looking at the crit, I think it's got 100% anyway. So you got like 3 slots here. You can put whatever you want in as well. Looking at this, that doesn't need to be in there. That doesn't need to be in there. We'll do... I'm going to change a few things about it before we save it. I've already got max attack. Protective polish is actually really nice on this build. Any of the light break weapons, protective polish is solid for. What else would you go for on this build? Airborne. Airborne would be good, yes. So you can go airborne. If you don't have protective polish, airborne's great. Hammer actually... No, wrong. I was just looking for the blue jewel. There it is, flight. Airborne solid alternative if you don't have that. Brace, if you're a hammer player and you're playing multiplayer, you have to have brace. You have to. There's too many attacks that are just accidentally going to hit you and knock you over. So yeah, brace is essential. There is no overly rare decoration. The rarest thing in here is Tenderizer Vitality. If you do not have Tenderizer Vitality or Crit Vitality, just do this. Alright? Let me show you. If you do not have these, because they can be quite rare. All you do is you just do that. Like, don't stress. You're not... the Vitality, you'll be able to fit it in. Because you got 3 small slots, right? So this would be like the budget version of this build. You go with that, and you go with that. All of these decorations are high rank. If you do not have the Challenger, again, don't stress. Put whatever you like in there. It's not essential. It's just, I'm min-maxing. And then, because we took out the Vitality, you can put the Vitality in like that, yeah? Again, I've got a Crit Vitality. Imagine that's just a crit boost instead. I'm literally going to show you, this is like the budget version. You can still use all of these armor pieces, and you can still get everything in, but you just do that instead, yeah? Okay, hopefully that helps. And then, like I said, if you've got an Agitator 4, put it in. If you don't have Agitator 4, you can go with, I don't know, like Expert, or... Expert's kind of unnecessary here. What else could you do? Evade window. Protection, some kind of combo deco, whatever you've got. Peak performance. For me, it's plus 200 damage with the Clagger instead of plus 100. There you go. What's the Sword and Shield Clagger move? Oh, do you want me to show it for you, Dondo? I tell you what, shall I show off all of them? Just quickly. I play every weapon. I'll quickly show them all. Hopefully that helps with your build, now that you've seen the decos. But, like, don't worry if you don't have specific decos. There is a way to fit it in. You can always put something in. If you do not have your baseline decorations, get to HR 50, do Lavasioth or Jagras, or you can do Farewell to Zenoga, which is MR24, and you can do Steamworks. Show all the Clagger moves. I'll show you all the Clagger moves. So, Sword and Shield's Clagger move, it's not the best. If you don't have anyone else that's doing Clagger, then you can do it, but it's like Sword and Shield gets way more damage if it's not Claggering, because it is a very high damage weapon without the Clagger. But this is what you do for Sword and Shield. You roll, and that's it, yeah? And then you can make a weak spot in one. So you roll, it's called the Claw Uppercut, yeah? And then, of course, you can just jump off and just perfect rush. Okay? That's Sword and Shields. Hammers. Hammers is interesting because there's a couple of different ways to initiate it, but Hammer is fantastic for Claggers if you are a Hammer main. It's worth learning these. So Hammer goes a little bit like this. You've got two. Let's say you're already charged and the monster goes into Clagger. And you're fully charged, and the monster goes Clagger. So you go... You don't do that. you go up to them. Stop. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Clagger. Yeah? That's the hammers. But, if you're not charged, and the monster goes into Clagger, you do this. 1, 2. Oh, dude, I did 3 for some reason, yeah? 1, 2. You do that. Yeah? That's if the monster goes into Clagger when you're not charged. So, know which one to do in what situation. If you're already fully charged, stop, unleash. You've got time. You can count the seconds if you want. And if you're not, then you go 1, 2, launch, and then Clagger. Yeah? Those are the hammer Claggers. And then there's Insect Glaive. So Insect Glaive, again, it's timed perfectly if you see it coming. So, monster goes into Clagger. This is what you do. Monster goes into Clagger, launch, X. Perfect. It's like 4 or 5 seconds. Again. So, you can, of course, just aim and do that. If you can always do that to get a Clagger. But the Insect Glaive just benefits from, you can do that, cover good distance. Let's say you're quite far away and you can go grab it. Yeah? I think that's all of them. I don't think any other... Oh, no, there's one more. There's one more. One more. Yeah. One more Clagger. Super... Probably the best Clagger weapon in the game, but... it doesn't really gain or lose DPS from doing Claggers. Sometimes it can lose DPS, so bear that in mind. Yeah, good old Switch Axe. Switch Axe has a Clagger move. Probably the coolest Clagger move in the game, in my opinion. Outside of Hammer, maybe. I mean, Dual Blades is also pretty cool. Goes a little bit something like this. Like that. Yeah? Okay. So you go, boom. Yeah. And you clagger him. So you can clagger with thingy like that. And also, something to note, which, again, if you're new to Switch Axe, you can, not only can you do a clagger like this, you can get like that damage off, which is big damage. You can then press triangle circle and go straight into a zero sum again. So yeah. Hopefully that helps. I think that's everything, right? I'm not forgetting anything, am I, chat? That's all of them. If your sword's amped, will it immediately zero sum mount? Yes. Depends. Depends where you're attacking. If you do it on a spot that cannot be spiked with the sword, then no. And you can do the thing and then clagger off, like, say the monster turns into you. But otherwise, yeah, let's say it can be claggered, then it will just go straight into a zero sum, essentially. Yes. Yeah. If you do it, like, from a bit further back, it won't do. Kaiku, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Is it true that if you're playing bow, you want to go for raw if the monster has a hit zone value of 20 or lower? You certainly don't need to go for crit element. Crit element, I think, requires you to have a hit zone of 25 in order for it to work. You can still element match. But you won't need crit element. If that makes sense. Because crit element won't proc. But element will still affect it, so you'll still get a bit of bonus damage from Ellie. You just won't get the crit Ellie damage or true crit Ellie damage. But let's say you could use, like, let's say you've got a dragon hit zone of 20 and you're running dragon bow. You could use a Latrion or Fatalis bow, still put the dragon element in. You will gain damage because it's dragon weak. You won't get the crit element dragon damage. So it's, yes, element still matters some of the time, depends on the matchup. But crit element isn't going to work. That's a core difference. So you don't need to worry about getting like Silver Rathalos or Azure Age or Velkhana bonus, Rathalos bonus, for example. Is there anything else? I'm not forgetting any other clutch weapons, am I? There's no greatsword? No, there's no greatsword clutch weapon. A greatsword should always be doing TCS on a clagger. Because it's the most damage you can possibly do on a clagger is TCS. So yeah, it should be. It's like the lowest priority when a clagger comes in. I don't like bowgun's got nothing. Heavy bowgun's got nothing. Bow. I mean, it's not really. So here's the thing with bow. It's not really a clutch move, but bow doesn't really lose too much damage for claggers. So if you want to go for them with bow, and you're in a team of like melee players, it can be worth it. Because bow, for example, can just, let's say I'm shooting with bow. I can just do that really quick, jump off, spread shot, normal shot, spread shot, and I'm back up to max damage again. So bow is good for claggers, because it's quick. You can just advance, boom, spread shot, clagger. Like that. It's fast. So I like bow for claggers. Bow is good. It's like not the highest priority, but it's not the lowest. You found out how to do exactly 999 damage. There you go. That's good. Anywho, let's get back to the hunts. Hopefully that helps you guys. Hopefully you learned something there. I know, claggers, it's a weird mechanic. It's not something that the game actively really babies you on. It's just something that you got to pick up on and learn the timings for, whatnot. Right. Let's see. Let's check. How's your build coming along? What are we looking at? Okay, Azure. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. So we need to get you helmet and waist, yeah? Let's go again. Suckbrick, MZ, you're both AFK. Do you guys want to join for a non-tempered Frostfang? And then we'll do the tempered one to get you the dual blades. I mean, I can see you guys there, but I don't know if you want to join or not. You're more than welcome to, I guess, if you fancy. I don't know what I'm going to play here. I'll play... I could just play more bow, but I just played bow. Let's play something different. Let's play... I could play Switch Axe. I haven't played any Switch Axe today, right? Yeah, why not? Frostcraft heavy bowgun. I mean, dude, we were still killing things in like 3 minutes yesterday when you were on Frostcraft heavy bowgun. So, yeah. I mean, hey, if you're putting weak spots on the whole monster consistently, I ain't gonna complain. Save someone else doing it. Not to mention Clagger, dedicated Clagger build. Yeah. You need better decorations? Let's get you the armor first. Let's get you the armor first. But yes, you do. You will need decorations, but you can farm for that. Don't worry about it. Decorations come with time. 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 Dude, I can't speak to it. I'm freaking tripping over me tongue. Decorations will come with time. Armor you can influence now. So you can get your armor, you can get your stuff. Like don't stress about the decos. As you do hunts, Tempered, you know, Raging Bracky, Elatrion, Fatalis, etc. You're gonna get decorations for sure. But it's pure, that's like RNG. Whereas the armor, this armor, the upgrades that we can get you, we can influence that now. It's not too hard. You're guaranteed 1 orb, which basically means you can make 1 piece of armor every time you do the hunt. You were going to say Pierce Light Bowgun? Pierce Light Bowgun? On what? On this? Pierce Light Bowgun's pretty good though on Frostfang. I don't know if it's better than Spread. I guess it depends on how much he's moving around. I think Firelight Bowgun's okay too, right? On this fight. It's one of those fights where you can kind of use... I don't know which one's necessarily the best, but... No, don't you dare roar at me. I do not want to be dealing with you. Oh, that was like a frame. Twas, you found something on Longsword that you haven't seen anywhere before. Okay, yeah. Animal God, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The tail hit zone's great for Pierce. Yeah, I thought so. Weak spots on, guys. What? What the? Did you see that? He like clipped into the wall and... That was weird. Oh, I can't do it. I can't even hit the head. Let me put a trap down in here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Five, 4, 3, 2. Oh, there we go. Nice, well played. If you get into the habit of counting them in, you're more likely to go for the Claggers. And Clagger priority is always good to know. So, like, in this hunt, Clagger priority falls... I mean, we've got 3 great Clagger weapons. Dual Blades, Insect Glaive, and Switch Axe are all fantastic here. I guess it's whoever gets it first, basically. In this case, it's one of those rare scenarios where you've got a team full of weapons that all have great options. Four, 3, 2, 1. I'll get that there. You think he's ready? Yeah. GG, well played. Nice. Good stuff, guys. Did you know that you can do your normal R2 combo to get gauge up and delay your last hit? Yeah, of course. Did you know you can also do that with switch axe as well? There's you can combo in the pods. The reason typically that you don't is, so for example, if I'm going for wall knocks, I say I'm using the pods for the wall knocks, right? So I often don't have them. If someone else goes for the wall knocks and I've got pods, then I can do that stuff. You can do that with loads of weapons, dude. I think every single weapon in the game has a combo with pods. Every single one. Are we going back to the traded area? Every weapon in the game has a pod combo. Except for bow guns, I don't think. They're the only ones that don't. Like bow guns, even bow has pod combo because you got the dragon thingy. But like, so here we go. So switch axe, you've got hunting horn does. Oh yeah, hunting horn. Yeah, I guess hunting horn doesn't. But like, look, you can like do that, like shoot yourself back and then come back in. You've also got like that, and then you can go back in as well. That's hunting horn combo. I mean, that's switch axe combo. You've got dual blades, longsword. I'll show you longsword quickly. Well, greatsword, you know, that's just like in between the TCS, right? I mean, I'll show longsword. Hammer, yeah, hammer can do it. Hammer can. Like that. You can actually do one in between every single hit on longsword. So if I get my bar back up again, you'll be able to see I've only got slinger pods. But you can go like... like so. Longsword. Dual blades. Greatsword. I mean, greatsword can do it too. Greatsword is like the one where you have to be utilizing greatsword. Like, the other ones, it's like, yeah, it's okay, but sometimes you don't want to stun or hold a monster in. But greatsword, you should always be doing this. Because it gets you to your TCS faster. Not to mention you can do this. So you can, like, shoulder barge. Do that. Pod into TCS as well. Would you suggest going raw bow against Velkhana? Fire bow. You can use, I think you can use Fatalis Bow on Velk. But I think Firebow does, it should do more damage on Velkhana, yeah. Yeah, I always use Firebow. But I mean, Fatty Bow, it's probably fine. If you want to use the Fatalis Bow for raw. Like any other raw bow, no. But Fatalis, maybe. What else? Dual blades. Obviously Sword and Shield has one. We'll do Sword and Shield next. Sword and Shield has pod combo. Sword and Shield pod combos like this. You can like fire and go into a perfect rush. That's Sword and Shields. Dual blades. Dual blades has one. I'll show you all of them. Because I bet you some of you probably didn't know that any of these combos existed, but you do now. Dual blades is fantastic, by the way. Like, really good one for dual blades. So if you didn't know about this, dual blades can get massive iframes and just, like, dodge. Like, fly around. And you can do it out of all your triangle attacks. Really bloody good for dual blades. Should always be using that to get out of a pinch. What else? Hammer's one is it just does, it's not like that useful, but you can basically pod out of a charge. So like you can go, what is it? You can like fire a pod and then like go into a thing like that. So let's say you just want to go And then you can launch, yeah? So you can, like, stun a monster and fire a pod if you press L1 before you unleash it, right? That's hammers. What's next? Gunlance. I mean, if you don't know about this on Gunlance, I don't know what to tell you. Gunlance, you have to use pods. But Gunlance is this. So you load in a worm stake with your pod, which you can then stick onto a monster, which then increases your damage massively for every explosive. It also buffs heavy bowguns and light bowguns that use sticky ammo. So, and other gun lances. So it stacks. So that's gun lances. Lance. What is Lance's one? Oh, yeah. Lance can do like a pod into a lunging attack, can't it? Yeah. Again, not the most useful thing because the lunging attack kind of doesn't do that much damage. But it's good if you want to stun a monster and cover ground. So you can basically like, what is it? You go from that into that and then you can... How is it you do it? I think it's like that and then you can... How do I do it again? It's like pod... You can like shoot the pod. That's it. There you go. And then go into like a lunge. Yeah? So you can like dance. No, that's counter clutch. I literally just did it and then I forgot how to bloody do it. I never use this move, by the way. Yeah, it's just, that's it. Just L2. And then I think you can press circle into it as well. Oh no, circle just does a counter clutch, yeah. So it's literally, that's it. It's just that and then you can do counter clutch from it or a lunge. It's not really that useful, but I guess it's okay. If it was chained with like a stronger move, if it went into like an instant charge or something, it would be insanely good. I'm surprised they didn't make it do that because a lot of the other ones have like that high utility, but Insect Glaive I just showed you earlier, if you remember. It's where you feed the pods to the Kinsect to buff the Kinsect. Bow, I mean, I'll show Bow, but it's like, if you didn't know this. Bow is just a dragon thingy, isn't it? It's like 1,000 dragons. It just does a massive attack, fires off all your pods. Does one big attack. Pretty good, like, you know, for finishing. Wake up, stuff like that, I guess. It's, you know, if you're playing solo. Heavy bowgun, light bowgun. I don't think they've got anything. Do they have any? No, I don't think they've got any like counters or anything like that. Charge blade. Actually, charge blade's pretty good. Charge blade's got a good one, guys. So charge blade is... We'll charge everything up first. Charge blade pod moves. Actually saves you from having to accidentally launch people if you're not used to... So, let's say you don't have pods, right, and you're doing Savage Axe mode. You have a couple of combos. If you're in solo, you're doing this into an upswing, which of course launches players. If you're playing multi and you don't have pods, you delay into that, right? So you go like this, you pause into triangle, yeah? However... if you want to maximize your DPS in multi and you don't want to launch people, you can do this. Also allows you to re-aim as well, so I can, like, aim that way and do it behind me. So I can just keep pressing circle, circle. Yeah? Stinger Burst can also help you rotate. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can, like, if a monster gets behind you, you can use it to re-aim. So you can do, like, a 180, which you... can't do otherwise, which is fantastic. Well, not without stopping the combo. So yeah, again, it's very useful on Charge Blade. Hunting Horn, yeah, Hunting Horn doesn't have anything, does it? That's it, that's everything. That's all of them. So there you go, hopefully you learned a new weapon. A new weapon combo, something that you can use in your hunt. The best ones are... Greatsword. Probably sword and shield, very useful. Greatsword is essential, like you have to use it. The other one, like a lot of other weapons, it's not like the be-all and end-all if you're not utilizing them. I think dual blades is very good. I think dual blades, sword and shield, and greatsword are like important. I guess sword and shield you don't have to have it, but it's quite nice. And charge blade's very important. I think. Yeah, I guess to maximize DPS. On bow, no, bow's not essential. It's not really a game because yes, it does a lot of immediate burst shock damage. But number one, it's only good if you've got piercing pods, really. It's not great with other things. And number two, it's got quite a long recovery after the fact. So you've got to then recharge to get back up. So you're at a DPS loss on your regular shots to do one big shot. But it can be quite good at causing claggers and stuff. So if you time them right out of flinches or knockdowns to initiate a clagger, then it can be pretty good. It's all about timing with that, yeah. Does the power and armor charms stack with their upgrades? Yes, they do. Yeah, you should always have all of them in your item pouch. The armor charms obviously like not that important, like past high rank, but it's extra defense and it's free, and if you've got the slots you might as well use it, but you should always be carrying at least these two. And ideally all four, but these two, yes. It's going to give you a nice big damage bonus. The bow move's good for wake up, you feel like? Yeah. It's okay for wake up. If you have nothing, yeah, if you've got like a dual blades player and, I don't know. I think everything else is probably better. I think even Gun Lance and Lance probably hit more on like their slaps, but yeah. Thank you for the Slinger Burst lessons, guys. You're welcome. Spread the knowledge. You can share that one with your friends. You're going to use it for Charge Blade? Yeah, dude, use it. It's good. Absolutely. Put it to practice. Right. How many more tickets do we need for the armor? One more? What we saying? We're almost at 900 for Sword and Shield. I'd like to get 900 for SNS before the week's up. I mean, we're still early in the week, so we can definitely do it. That's kind of my plan for this week. So if you see me playing a lot of Sword and Shield, that's why. We're going 900 and then on to 1,000 in the coming weeks. Does Light Bowgun have a good wake-up move? Nah. No, Light Bowgun shouldn't really be doing wake-up, ever. I'm just trying to think, is there any scenario where it would ever do it? And I don't think so. No. All of this knowledge that you're sharing is especially crucial now that world's having a resurgence. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to help you guys. You can go be like, just, you know, when you share it, you can be like, "Twas told me." And then they can come to me and be like, "Yo, why are you telling people this bullshit?" And I'll be like, "It's not bullshit. It's true." But if I get something wrong, I get something wrong. So I'm not always right, but like, I'll give you my opinion and what I know within the game to the best of my knowledge. Hopefully help you. Right, one more for, yeah, Monkey D, you want to come? We're just doing a cheeky Frostfang. For Azure Age, right? Azure Age, it's all except the chest. Yes. For you, for now. Until you get to MR70 and then you'll be replacing some bits. For now, yeah, and then we'll get you the Frostfang weapons, the dual blades. Because that'll be good on Raging Bracky, Fire Elatrion, Furious Rajang. That's good on all three of those. Are you using layered on your weapons? Yes. Yeah, layered. This is the Silver Rathalos Gold Rathian layered on the Fatalis Sword and Shield. I like this layered. I just love the weapon design. It's classic. They've kept it the same since 2nd gen. You're actually good. You just need Volcana Cortex, and you need 2. Oh, wait, you're good. You're good for this? Let's get you the Volcana stuff, then. Yeah, let's get you Volk. That's quick. We can get that easy. So you've got all the Azure Age bits that you need, yeah? Excellent. In that case, let's get you the Cortexes to make the bit, and then we'll do, we'll get you a weapon. Nice. Oh, that was pretty quick. And I was able to give some lessons in the meantime. Again, like I said, hopefully that does help you guys, because certainly the clagger and the pod moves are good to know. It'll help you up your play, you know. But just be careful with your team composition. If you are utilizing those moves that I just taught you, if you didn't know them, don't take Pierce, Thorn, or Bomb pods if you've got like a greatsword in your team, or, you know, make sure you're aware of who's in your team. Use stones. Okay, use stones if you've got like greatsword players or charge blade players that are doing SAD playstyle, because what you might accidentally do is make them miss their big attacks. So like they might miss a Helmbreaker or a TCS. So be aware of what type of pods you're using and when you're using them. If you're like the only melee player in a team and you've got heavy bowgun, light bowgun, bow, use whatever pod you want, because it's not really going to affect them negatively. But if you've got like greatsword players, longsword players, etc., be careful with what type of pods you're picking up. Dragon pods, stones are the ones which don't stun the monster too much. But crystal burst, thorn, pierce, bomb can all stagger a monster. Does flash works on like Teostra? Yes, you can use flash on Teostra to get him out of the sky. Come left, guys, don't go right. Quick, quick, quick. And stand behind the Dragonator. The Dragon Razor. Don't stand to the right of it. No, 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 or the left. Too far left, too far left. Whoever's blue, come back, please. That's a tiny Velkhana. There we go, got it. What the hell? Oh, that was really weird, dude. I tried to roll, but I messed up horribly there. Bonk. There we go. Nice one, Blade. Cheeky bugger. Who's got that? Someone grab it. Go on, villain. Ah. That was your time to shine, villain. That's why I said give him a couple of weeks and he'll start getting it. But start practicing as best you can. Oh, no, wait. Oh, hammer knocked me over. That sucks. Oh, damn, hammer. Oh, my God. Do you want to hit me? Me or Velkhana? Which one is it? Facing the wrong way. Oh, just slightly misjudged distance. That's bad. GG. Messed that one up a little bit, but it's okay. We got it in the end. So, Clagger priority there goes to Hammer and Dual Blades. You both remember we did that whole talk. You got those built-in clagger moves, guys. Make sure you use them. Toss by Design, it's been so long. How have you been? You recently gotten back into your Twitch account. Awesome Pawsome. Did you change your name? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Happy New Year. Dude, my moustache isn't holding itself. I'm going to get some thingies to keep it in place. There's loads of room in the lobby, by the way, guys. If anyone wants to get some hunts in. I think there's only like 6-7 people in at the moment. This is why I'm saying I think Capcom need to do an update this year for the 20th anniversary. Like, update this game with Arch-Tempered Rune and Ergi. And the reason why I say that is because... I think the player base, like, will start to... I don't think it will get to 200k. I think what will happen is probably hold around 100k concurrent players each year, but it will start to go down. I reckon if they put, like, another thingy in, it will be fantastic. Azure Era Seal, what's that? That's for... there's a bow and a longsword that you can make with it, like, unique weapons. But I just did that to get you the Cortex, because it's a fast Velkhana. It spawns in an arena, and you can kill it really quick. Your name was Toasty. I remember Toasty, vaguely. Yeah, long time ago, like 2-3 years ago, right? You'd love to join, but we got hit by a bad storm and your Wi-Fi has been very wishy-washy. Someone else got hit by a storm recently. They were just, yeah, someone else was talking about it. I hope your Wi-Fi gets back, man. Let me get rid of these thunderbugs as well. Start cultivating something else. What am I, like... What do I not have 9,999 of that I might need? Sure. Snow herbs. Ice ammo. I'm never going to use it, but whatever. You're joking. You only got one. No, you're not doing it for that, mate. You're doing it for the Cortex. Wait, you only got one Cortex? Okay, that is unlucky. All right, we'll go again. That sucks. Same again. Same again. You're in a pretty bad storm right now. Yeah, I think Digicane and someone else had a really bad storm, like, earlier. Hope they're okay. Let's have a look. This one again, yeah, let's... It's fine, we can get this done super quick. This will give you another chance to practice your claggers. Keep your eyes out. Get your clagger this time. Either hammer or dual blades, either one of you. You both need to practice it, so... If both of you get a clagger, good stuff, why not? Go for it. In terms of who's higher priority, it's probably hammer. Because dual blades can get just double demon dance, I guess. But you're probably roughly about the same. Okay. Yeah. Just waiting for you, villain. Yeah, one of you's going to have to get Clagger because we got Charge Blade. Charge Blade's like lowest level priority on Clagger because, well, SAED, it's a really bad... Like, the clutch attack for Charge Blade is kind of awful. It doesn't do much damage. It's really slow, and Charge Blade can do so much damage with just Savage Axe or thingy, you know? So, guys, load it up. Alright, and again. Good luck. Hammer weak spot. Hammer weak spot. Dude, Hammer's not even running flinch free. Dude, Hammer weak spot, mate. There we go. Nice. Well played. Freaking villain's getting it. He's using the combo. Always weak spot, guys. Always weak spot. Especially if you're able to attack and you can make a weak spot in one. I'm not running Shaver, so whilst I can do the thingy, it's a bit really needed to get on the head there. Oh. Wow. It's not often you see people die on this quest, but unlucky. Maybe a new player? Oh, I timed that right. That was unfortunate. Oh, dude, why did it not? Messed up. Oh, I mistimed again. How am I mistiming every single one of these? I'm literally messing up every every single one. Dude, I'm watching this Kodos player get hit by everything. Poor bugger. There we go. Kodos, use your shield. Use your guard points. Triple guard point on the tail, and then you can go into a Savage Axe or an SAED from there. Because if it's targeting you, it will target you with all three. Oops. I've run out of bloody sharpness here. Nice, keep it going, guys. Keep it going. I want blue. I don't have time to stop, though. Gotta sharpen now, quickly. Getting input issues on my, like, keep doing the old turnaround. All right, go on, that's it. Hammer, dual blades, you see it? Oh. That was the Clagger opportunity, but we killed it. Just as it came. GG. Unlucky on the death, Kodos. Not to be salty, that was 1v4. Oh god, you should have seen the run we had at the start of today. I think it was like, what was it, 1 minute 58? First hunt of the day, Velkhana. That was double sword and shield, heavy bowgun bow, something like that. It was nuts. You didn't catch what you said about the guard points. You've only just picked up the Savage Axe. That's alright, you'll learn it, don't worry. No, I realized you were new when you died. I knew you were new to the weapon. Because I was watching. I always observe, because I can't help people and give them advice if I don't watch what other players are doing. But I realized. You'll get the hang of it. Don't worry. Charge Blade's the hardest weapon to start, you know, when you pick up. The combos are completely alien compared to other weapons. I could do you a quick tutorial on it if you want. Just kind of like show you the basics, what you want to be looking for. Did you see me roll down its back, slicing it? I missed that. I didn't see it. Velkhana's got some balls coming in here with the hunters. Charge Blade's your 5th or 6th weapon that you picked up. I'll do a quick rundown on how to kind of cycle it. Because it's so different from everything else. This should hopefully help you a little bit. You've played a lot for SAED. Yeah, alright, so Savage, you're getting used to Savage Axe. Okay, so Savage Axe, premise is the same. Charge your sword up. Yeah, get your files in. Shield up. Sword up. And then when you go into the SAD, just press L1 or L2. That's how you activate it. R1 transforms you straight back. If you ever want to get back into it, it's just, you know, your standard slashes. So you can always just go into an R1 overhead like that. You can also reactivate it like so. And go back into it as well if you want. From here, you've got a few options. Your core combo is going to be this. Circle, circle. And then upswing. But you're in multiplayer, so you don't want to do the upswing. What you're going to do is pause. And then do that, yeah? That's your core combo for Savage Axe. Past that, if you've got pods, you can do this. And then press L1. Then you can repeat that as much as you want. So you can fire a pod in between. Keep doing this. And if you want, at the end, you can finish combos like so. So you can go like this. You can go circle, circle. And if you press circle a third time, pull back and press triangle. And you can do AEDs to like get KOs. You can also go into an SAED from there. But this is going to be your core combo for Savage Axe, yeah? Is that circle, circle combo. How you doing, Q-Tip? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Obviously, you can still charge your sword as well. But remember, guard point occurs when you press R1 and triangle, or R2 and triangle, whatever you've got the block to. So, I'll say now when the guard point occurs. Now. Yeah? So, as you press it. So, if you want a guard point, you press R1 triangle or R2 triangle now. And that's the guard point. The animation bit where you see the sword go into the shield before you swing it is the guard point. And that gives you a +2 boost to guard. And from a guard point, you can go into an SAED, etc. I mean, I can actually showcase it here with the little barrel. So, if I hit this... See? And then from there, I can go into like an AED or an SAED, yeah? Your Twitter interaction farming guy. You recognize the profile pic. What's up? You've never seen the stream. Twitter interaction farming guy? No, I do question of the day. QOTD. I ask questions based on, you know, I want to get like an idea of what people are feeling about Monster Hunter in the community. Yeah. Just like get ideas, learn new things about the games, and teach other people about the games as well. It's kind of my thing. That's my whole shtick. Guard points are the things that you've never got. So guard point, right? Just practice with this bomb. Hit it, and then wait. It's very generous. You've got like at least, what, like a second? Yeah? That's a guard point. But guard points are essential to Charge Blade. You do want to learn them. Very, very helpful. Yo, Q-Tip, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. They're very good because it means you only have to run guard 3 on your build. What about Part Breaker? What, on Charge Blade? It's not essential, but if you're doing Fatalis and you need to break their head, or Safi Jiva and you need to break parts, it's useful, but it's not essential. Essential skills on a raw Charge Blade. Again, Savage Axe, you don't really need the artillery outside of SAD and AD, but it does give you versatility if you want to utilize them. But those are kind of what your skills should look like. So the priority is going to be Weakness Exploit, Crit Boost, Artillery Agitator, Guard 3. You can go Offensive Guard if you can fit it in. Capacity Boost. Those are your core skills. Coalescence is nice. Not essential, but it will buff your raw and element. Could you do a quick tutorial on the Switch Axe too? Yeah, sure. Why not? Whilst I'm here, What do you want to know about it? Anything in particular? Or I mean, Switch Axe is mechanically a little bit simpler than Charge Blade, but it's arguably harder to play because you don't have a shield. So you're hyper reliant on iframes and sidestep dodges. So your defensive options are this. Iframe. So you see that? Boom. Iframe. The second you press that button on the hop, you get iframe. Sidestep, iframe. Yeah? So your dodges are going to be like that. So you've got to get used to not overcommitting and utilizing this for defense in this game. Which makes it a little bit harder to play. Your core combo is going to be basically getting your sword charged. Past that, when you don't have the power, you can charge your swags to boost your part break potential like so. You can back hop like that if you want to pull back. So let's say you do that. You can always get out the way in a pinch. You can move back in with R1. You've got your 6-hit combo there, which is for when the monster's downed. Other than that, you can do an AED, as I showed earlier. And you can clutch in like that, if you've got a clutchable material or surface. When you're looking to charge, just do your axe moves. Try not to upswing. I know I did it there, but like, try not to do that in multiplayer. You can always switch back out into axe mode. You have pod combos as well. So if you want to utilize pods, you can do. Pod combos look like this. You can like get out of the way in a pinch and then move back in quick, like so. Has some utility, quite good for like, you know, getting out of the way, but you can easily just do that as well. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And then obviously you have zero sum, which I can show in the other arena, but you can clutch on, yeah, and do a zero sum discharge. This also helps charge up. You can like let it go until it explodes if you want. Thanks for the advice. Now you're welcome. Generally speaking, if you're not sure what to do, and you don't have your sword mode charged, you can always just do that. And then once you're in sword mode, charge it up. And then what you want to do is you want to do what I call stacking. Using mods? No mods. You want players underneath you. So the more players that are underneath you when you're attacking, the more bonus damage you get. So with Switch Axe, it's all about positioning yourself. Firstly, you want to hit the good hit zones. Secondly, you want to be on top of other players, yeah? Can I do a quick Insect Glaive explanation? Yeah, sure. Why not? Quick IG. Yo, Lumi. How you doing, Lumi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thank you for the raid. Insect Glaive. I'm actually gonna... I'll change the thing for Insect Glaive. Let's change the stuff. Hopefully that helps with Switch Axe. How you doing, Lumi? How was stream? What are you playing? You're back on World? Everyone's on World, man. Return to World. Oh, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Explain the bug pierce thing. Yes. Yeah, I can do that. So, bug pierce, there's a few different things that influences it. The main thing is, obviously, buffing yourself first. So, Insect Glaive, whenever you start, you're going to buff yourself. You're going to get... Most of the time, honestly, you just want to get red and white. And then you get orange to extend the timer. Whenever you rebuff a thing, it extends timer. But one second, let me say hello to Raiders. I welcome you in. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome back, Weapon Infinity. Lumi, thank you for the raid, guys. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. If you're new here, I'm Chris. Welcome in. How are the hunts? You're so tired. Good night. Yo, Lumi, get some rest. Thank you again. I hope you had a good stream. Good sleep. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. Or, yeah. Some point I'll come in. I'll see you probably later in the week. I'm sure if you're streaming late, I'll come join you for some chill. But yeah, have a good sleep, have a good rest. Thank you so much again for the raid, Salamander. Thank you for the follow. So first things first, you want to do that. Now, buffing your Kinsect like that, you'll see you get a little red and a yellow next to your name. that, if you've got flinch free in your build, not only is that going to buff your Kinsect more, it's going to give you earplugs, wind resist, quake resist. Okay, so it's well worth doing. Obviously, Insect Glaive, you can jump onto things and clutch and make weak spots nice and quick like that. Very handy way of making weak spots. You've got your core combo, which is just this, which can infinitely loop. You pull back at the end. Yeah, and you can just keep doing that ad infinitum. That's your core combo. You can finish it off with triangle circle whenever you want to do one big hit. Now, here's the thing. If your Kinsect is not out and about, you want to put it out and it will start attacking with you. So wherever you mark it, if you're attacking where you mark, you're going to get extra damage. So let's say I put one on here. The Kinsect is going to attack on there. And it's going to attack with me, yeah? Now, whenever I'm finished attacking, I'll recall my Kinsect. When I do a dash and an RT, I'll pull the Kinsect. And it's going to pierce from the point that I drop it. So pay attention. I call it in. I go in. I go into a DT. And it will pierce through. Now, you may be wondering why I use this Kinsect. It's because it's slow. Slow Kinsects get more ticks. So the Verstag, whilst it's quite slow and takes a bit of practice to lead your shots, it does the most damage. It's going to do a lot of damage through pierce. You want to Ellie match your Kinsects, okay? So if this is weak to ice, I'm going to get the ice on my Kinsect, yeah? So notice how the Kinsect's going to keep attacking. It's also going to build up all that blast proc, which I can then hit and blow up. But if I call it back and go boop, boop, jump over, and see, it will pierce through. That's your highest DPS move. So your DT, jump, pierce in, and it will go to the point where my... So when I do that final swing, that triangle circle swing, so this final hit, where the Insect Glaive ends up at the end of the swing, that's where the Kinsect's going to pierce to. But you don't get the pierce unless you recall the Kinsect first. So if you're going to do it, recall the Kinsect, and then go in. And try and jump over the target, and it will come all the way through, see? Other than that, like I said, you got the combos like this. You got your infinite loop. And then you can finish with the triangle, circle, tornado, slash like so. Mind showing how to slinger burst with Insect Glaive? Oh, right. So if you need to slinger burst, you just aim and then click R3. Yeah? So you got to aim and then click. Obviously, you can shoot as well if you want to get your Kinsect to attack from range. You can do that. You can put like your thing on and your Kinsect will go to wherever you shoot. You don't really... I never really use it, to be honest. It's one of those mechanics where, like, it's just better to do it manually. And then you can just get back into combos. You're going to go to bed now. Thank you for your help and your time. Yeah, take care, Tea Leaf. You're welcome. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully that helped whoever... Who was it that wanted Insect Glaive? Somebody wanted it anyway. But it's... There's a bit of complexity to it, but it's... Once you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. It's relatively simple. Boomerang guide? Dude, I don't even know if I've got a boomerang in my box, you know, Kadachi. How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I love Insect Glaive. It's great. And this is the... For me... Some people might disagree with it and say 4U's better. Iceborne's iteration of Insect Glaive for me is the best iteration we've ever had of Insect Glaive. I think it's much better than Sunbreak. Sunbreak does have that cool little missile thing where you can launch yourself in aerial combos. I do like that. But it's the DT for me in this game. It's so good. And seeing that Kinsect like pierce all the way through. Oh, that's satisfaction right there. I love it. Anyway, there you go. Hopefully that helps. Who was it that wanted that anyway? Somebody asked me for it. Was that useful? Helpful? Yes, no, maybe. Hopefully not too confusing. IG's not too, it's not too bad. It's, Like it's not like Charge Blade. There's not as many components to learn. The main thing is maintaining your Kinsect buffs. You should try and kill 1,000 monsters with boomerangs. Yeah, I'm good. Better you than me. I'll let you do that one. You can do that one. Right. What's next? Do you need your ice jewel blades? Yeah. Ice jewel blades. Let's get you them ice DBs. I need 2 people to help with Tempered Last White Knight. I need 2 helpers, guys. 2 helpers. MZ, do you want to come? I could use a hand on this one. If you are learning a new weapon, maybe don't join this quest, because you'll probably get your ass handed to you. Wait, we can, this one I just want to get this done quickly, so I can get my boy his weapon. Might have to do this a couple of times, and then we can go back to doing some, something else. Oh, what shall I play? I'll play some Gun Lance, just because we played no Gun Lance today. I'll bring this one. That'll do. We did the Kula Yaku Boomerang Challenge. It took forever. We did. Yes, we did do that, didn't we? We also did the Pod Challenge. No! Do you remember when we did Azure Rathalos, Kinsects only? And it was just, we did Pokemon, where it was just Palicos and Kinsects. Do you remember that? Oh my god, that was a long time ago, yeah. Bloody hell. With these Jewel Blades, Elatreon's just going to cry. Yeah, the Frostfang barrier of Jewel Blades are pretty much perfect to deal with Elatreon your first playthrough. Obviously, if you've got the Kjar Ice, very, very good as well. But if you don't have Kjar Ice and you're not about to start rolling RNG, understandably so, you can't go wrong with the Frostfang Jewel Blades. What does a gourmet voucher do? Guarantees activation on all food skills and maximizes health and stamina at the start of the quest. So you get everything basically. But save your ones. Don't use yours. Only one person in the lobby has to use it. So I've got hundreds of them, and I've got millions of fuel for the Steamworks. So don't worry about, save yours for when you're doing some single player or you're in a public lobby and no one's using them. You didn't even know you think you've got any. You will have some. If you've been doing the Steamworks, you've definitely got some. Because they come from the Steamworks. They can't connect to me for some reason. How do you feel if we got the ability to make throwing knives at the chest? I can't believe we don't have it already. It's like, it's a tool that's like really cool and would be fun. Why can't we craft them? I don't understand. They could have made it so that you use iron ore. It would be a great use for iron ore going into the end game, because iron ore, once you're past low rank, it doesn't get used for anything. So, yeah, I think it would be good. It'd be cool to be able to put knives, in your slinger and fire them out. I don't see why we can't make them. Would they be strong? Yes. Potentially, but if you made it so they only do a little bit of build-up and you have to work as a team to all fire knives to incur a certain status, I don't see any reason why not. Walnock's first, guys. Walnock's going to be important here because I need to get my pod in. My thing. Actually, you can wait for me to go in first if you want. That way I can set it up. Do you mean a specific knife? No, all throwing knives. You can't craft throwing knives, sadly. Yeah. Right. Hold up a second, MZ. The other two are in the box. Normally I wouldn't bother loading stones in, but I just want to have this ready and go get the Warnock regardless. Let's Mega Demon Drug. Hot drink. We're still waiting on someone. Red Zonya is taking a little bit. Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. That's alright. We'll get the Insta-Enrage. Weak spots on the head. I'm going to put me thing in. Yeah, look at Villain. He's doing it. He's getting the hang of it. How are you liking that move, Villain? Five, four, three, two, one. I actually don't mind getting these because I need to reload anyway. If I need to reload, it's worth getting. Even though I don't do that much damage with it. Oh, I was really hoping he'd target me there. That would have been awesome. Nice. Back in, Ems? Back in? Anyone want to do another trap, maybe? Dude, I'm trying to pick up the pod, but it's freaking going for the tracks. Guys, back in, back in. Oh, never mind. Going for capture. Is he ready? GG, well played. Nice. Good stuff. Right, you need 3 tickets, I think, for the weapon. So, if you get unlucky, we have to do it 3 times. If you get lucky, we only have to do it once. So, let's see. I think you can get up to 5 tickets. I think I've gotten 5 tickets from this, 4 or 5. So, it's doable. Getting 3 is not impossible. How did you do on Hunting Horn? It was good. Kept me buffed. I had hitting big numbers. I think my, my worm stake or wyvern stake, I think was hitting 98 per tick on his head, which is pretty good. Dude, if you get 3 tickets, you'll be able to make them straight away. And then you can use them on, like I said, you can start doing some solo practice. You lied, you got 3? Mate, go get the freaking jewel blades, man. Go make them. And now you just need to level up to 70. That's your next goal. Before you tackle a Latreon, I'd recommend that. Do some guiding lands. Get your health augment on your jewel blades. Get your element augment. How was the break and the PC upgrade? I didn't upgrade the PC in the end because I figured I'd save my money and upgrade for Wilds. Because I guess I might need to upgrade for Dragon's Dogma, but apparently it's going to be running DLSS, so I don't think... I mean, I've got a 3090 and I'm okay. I do want to get like an 8GB, just a HDD, just to store all of my clips, because I've got so many clips. And I don't want to delete my clips. I like to keep them in case I want to edit and make compilations later on down the line, because I've often gone and done that and then put them up on Twitter or YouTube or whatever. So, yeah. I like putting up clips, you know, on Twitter. That's what I do for my question of the day. 8 terabytes, sorry. 8 terabytes. I want to get an 8 terabyte hard drive. Yeah. You might be too poor. Okay, so here's what you're going to do. You will have got some because it's an event. Come to the shop. Go sell from item box and then press triangle. Yeah? Sell all trading items. You can see it at the bottom. Speaking of which, look, check this out. You want to see some madness, chat? You want to see something that I bet you, like, very few other people in the game have this. Like, you know when I talk about, like, the top 1% of 1%? Check this shit. Mate, not only have I got max cash, I've got max cash of the max item that gives max cash. That's a flex. That's a flex right there. I know, right? That's a crazy flex. That's from helping people. Dude, you get gold. Dude, when you help a low-level player, you get a golden egg. That is from helping players. That's how I got so many of them. I have literally helped thousands of people on their hunts over the course of these 6 odd years. And not only that, dude, I've had 9999 for a while. I've had that for a long time. You call cheats, mate. Dude, look at my guild card. Look at this. If you see the number of hunts I've got, and you consider how often I help people, I get one a hunt, right? Basically. You reckon that's double 9999 EGS by now? Possibly. Maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say, really, because I've been dumping them for so long. That must be a good feeling. Yeah, no, it's good. Money's meaningless in this game. It's a shame I can't trade it and give it to other people when they need it. Yeah, because I could just help people. Like, oh, what's that? You don't have money? Mate, have like 10 golden eggs on me. There you go. Done. Easy peasy. This is why I don't understand billionaires in the real world. Dude, what are you doing with all that money? Mate, you could help so many people. What are you doing? Doesn't make any sense. Capcom made a way to sell them eggs. Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing. Dude, there'd be real-world trading. If they put trading in the game for stuff like that, real-world trading would be a thing in Monster Hunter. I would actually be able to make bank off of this game. It's like, what's that? You need money? I'll give you 100 golden eggs for like a tenner, I guess. Some of them are literally making more than they can give away. I know, right? Yeah, as MZ said, listen to MZ. At this stage in the game, defense boost echoes, just upgrade your armor. If you want more defense, like if you upgrade an armor, one piece of armor to max gives you more defense than defense boost 7, basically. So you're better off just upgrading and augmenting. King Artorius, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. So you've got the dual blades, right? Dual blades good? I think we're like, yeah. I think that's it, right? I don't think we need to do anything else. Let's have a look at the build. See how it's coming along. Oh, let's do your assigned quest. I mean, the build's looking better. If you've got any crit boost, highly high. Oh, element. Dude, element. Firstly, get rid of the light break. Put on your ice dual blades and get ice element in the build. The whole reason we got you the azure is because it gives you true critical element. So true critical element essentially is a boost to your elemental damage. You should put in, get your ice dual blades that you just made, get those, and put in ice element. Also, constitution, that's not what you want for dual blades. You want marathon runner. Marathon runner is the one for dual blades. Constitution for bow, marathon runner for dual blades. So, constitution reduces stamina use when dodging, which you do on dual blades, but most of the time you're just running around and your stamina's draining in demon mode. Marathon runner makes it so your demon mode lasts longer. So, marathon runners for dual blades. Yeah. Constitution still works, but it's like, we did the math on it years ago. Like, if you're going to go for a stamina boost, Marathon Runner's the one because it gives you more uptime for Demon Dance, especially if you're controlling the monster and you don't need to dodge, which a lot of the time you will be. Do you suggest Malice Resistance of he's new to Elatrion? Do you mean Blight Resist? Maybe, yeah. Because if you get Dragon Blighted, you won't be able to do any element damage, and then you won't be able to get the knockdown. Blight Resist can be useful. But you don't need it right now. That's for specifically for when you're fighting Elatrion. Yeah, I think it's good for new players. But most importantly, you've got to get Ice Element in there. If you, like, so here's the thing. Save the build. This goes for anyone. If you're a Dual Blades player, if you're doing Ice Element, put Ice Element in. I know this is going to, some of you are going to be like, Twas, dude, you're talking obvious stuff. I know, new players, guys. We're trying to teach them. If you're doing Ice Dual Blades, put Ice Element in. Fire Dual Blades, Fire Element. Dragon Dual Blades, Dragon Element. Water Dual Blades, Water Element. That's coincidentally why I recommend that waist piece when you're doing Water Dual Blades. It's pretty good with that particular setup because it's extra efficiency on the water. Hence why Kirin Gauntlets are quite good because they give Thunder. And the Alpha Silver Rathalos pieces are good because they give Fire for their respective builds. But yes, make sure your element, putting the element into the element that you're using. So the Ice Dual Blades we just got you, get Ice Attack level 6. If you don't have the decorations for it just yet, that's okay, you'll get them, but put as much in as you can because it is going to increase your damage substantially. Bow, Dual Blades, Ice Element Charge Blade, Ice Element Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun. Got to get the elements in. Makes a big difference. I guess Ice Element File Switch Axes as well. You just got one for that. Can you let me know what decorations to swap out for? Okay, I'll tell you what. Shall I... Here's what I'll do. I'll do you one better. I will make the build using the pieces that I just showed you. I'm going to make what you've got. And then you can just copy it as best you can, yeah? How about we do that? That's an easier way. Coincidentally, if you've beaten Sharish Valda, guys, and you are a Dual Blades main, I kind of recommend going down the same route that Doja's gone down here. Go around a similar route. Obviously, the body that he's using is not, like, ideal, but, I mean, hey, if you've got it, it's, like, it's not a bad body, necessarily. What is going on with this all on my screen? Why is it doing that? Oh, right, okay. I've never seen that before in my life. Okay, so we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that, and we do... that. Okay, so these are the armor pieces. What charm have you got? What charm are you using? I mean, ideally you'd go for Element Charm with something like this. Is Stamina Recovery any good on Dual Blades? What, do you mean Stamina Surge? It's okay. But if you, honestly, I'm going to be real with you. If you drink a Dash Juice and you've got Marathon Runner, your stamina's going to last a long time. And it will still recharge pretty damn quick. So... you don't want to invest too much. If, like, the thing is, you realistically, you want to pick one. And the best one is Marathon Runner. If you invest too heavy, you're going to be sacrificing other important skills. So I can't really recommend it too much. It's going good, DFC. How you doing, mate? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You just spent the last 40 minutes playing guard point tag with Tiggy. How'd it go? How'd the practice go? So I'm going to do something here. Again, making the element charms isn't a bad idea. For outside of water for this build. So if you can get the ice, what charm do you have again? You've got attack 3. I'm just going to use the attack one because that's what you've got. And then you've got, what is it? The Frostfang Barrier off Dual Blades, yeah? So we're just going to kind of... So, oh wait. It's actually looking okay. Let's sort this out though. Yeah, see, the attack charm's going to be the biggest issue. Because it is going to limit what else you can do with the build. Low Possum, yo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But I don't think we need this. Definitely, you don't have that, so we don't need to worry about that. Probably not going to need that much of this either, so... Because I think, yeah, they have plus 15. 15 plus that. Okay, so... I'm going to go Frost. I'm going to go Crit Boost. And then the budget version of the build would utilize Crit Boost here and here. Constitution is in the armor, so you're going to have some, but, like... It is what it is. It's a bit of a... I'm not going to lie to you. It's a bit of a weird build. It's a bit of a weird one. It's the attack charm kind of throws it off a little bit. So you're going to have attack 3. Ignore the fact that I've got attack 5. But you'd want to get this, then you want to basically get crit boost in these last 2. So eventually you'll be able to get the Silver Rathalos, which will have crit boost in it. And that will help you a lot. But for now, any crit boost decoration, maintenance, evasion, medicine, physique, it doesn't matter. Put in whatever you can. Obviously, vitality. I'm going to put in the stuff that's like optimal. But that is what you should be looking at right now. That's kind of where you want to aim for at the moment. That's a lot of experts. These are high rank. You should have these. Everybody gets one of these for free at the start of Master Rank. So you've definitely got that. These are stupidly easy to get. If you don't have them already, you need to go back and do Farewell to Zenoga. You want to do that. Spam it out. And then do the Steamworks. That's what you should be doing right now whilst the event's on. But this is kind of where you want to be looking. If you can't get crit vitality, just regular old crit boost. But realistically speaking, you don't want the attack charm. What you want to do is get ice attack. Because here's the thing. Raw's fine. It's okay. But look at how much more efficient that is. Attack is not as important as just getting the element in. And then if you do something like that, you can go... you can get like Agitator in here or something instead, you know. You can kind of change things up a little bit. So again, like I said, it's a bit of a weird build. But you can just be a little bit more efficient if you do that. And then I guess you could go like regular attack in here. But I mean, there's different options. You could do that maybe. There's lots of different ways you can kind of formulate it. But again, once you get MR70, it becomes a lot easier. And I'll show you why. Once you hit MR70, you're going to be able to do this. I'll just show you because you can screenshot it. For reference later. You'll be able to do this, which again, it's just a bit easier, you know, a little bit easier to work with. In fact, not only will you be able to do this, you won't need this anymore either. You can switch out for a different pair of legs, which you'll probably go with Garuga legs. I think they're the best for this particular build, like the most efficient. So yeah, you're already, I mean, you can already see what we're looking at here. And then, I mean, that's looking pretty healthy, right? And from here you can go, you can chuck your frost in. And then, yeah, dude, like, already you've got all your core skills. From there, you can put Marathon Runner in. You can get more Raw. You can invest in your Vitality. What would I do here? Personally, I wouldn't do that. I'd probably go like Expert here. Save this for, I don't know, attack or something. I'd probably go Agitator Charm, and then I could fit the Frost in. So, this will allow you to do something along the lines of this. You can go Agitator, which is debatably the best charm in the game. And then you can put Frost in, like so. Skills, go Ice Attack. But this is, again, why it's important to, like, farm up all your decos and whatnot, especially your base decos. If you don't have Frost dual ones, you can meld them at the melder. You can literally make them. You don't even have to worry about RNG. Don't the best dual blades come from Kulturov, by and large? Depends on what you're doing. Elatrion are the best dragon element dual blades. The Burgle Vetra are the best ice dual blades, especially if you're doing the Frostcraft dual blades build, which I definitely recommend. It's a bit of a meme, but it's really freaking strong once you get used to it. The Kjar Ice are good, but I feel like the Burgle Vetra actually outclass them because of their higher sharpness and stuff. But you can do the Safi Kjar combo if you want. Obviously the Fatalis are good for Raw and Dragon matchups. Like, you can do them on both. True Crit Ellie build. No, this is a Raw Fatalis build. What gave it away, Don? Yeah, no, it is. I'm just helping someone. And then we just need Vitality, I guess. Yeah. Should you screenshot this one? Yeah, you might want to screenshot this one as well. I guess we just go Marathon Runner Vitality. Does that even exist? I don't think it does. I'm trying to think. Like, I want to put Vitality in. What's the best way of doing it? I guess it's this, actually. Do a bit of, like, quick math in the head. Quick math! Do that, and then, yeah, you can put Vitality in like that. There you go. Done. Get your Vit in. Anything else? Don't know what you put in the medium here. Protective Polish, probably. Yeah. Protective Polish, great tech. And then here... something Vitality. Anything Vitality. Like, flinch-free Vitality, I guess. It's fine. Yeah. There's a lot of options here. Handicraft Vitality, not bad. Yeah, just get a screenshot of that. Doesn't matter. Whatever you got, mate. Whatever you want to put in. This would be your MR70. This is what you'd go for ice. And then, obviously, it changes depending on what element you're going for. But this is specifically for ice. I would wait to get this build to do Elatrion. Minimum. The ideal build to do Elatrion is 5-piece Safi Jiva with the Kjar Ice dual blades. That's going to be your best option. But you can still do it with this. You could get it done with this build. A little bit tougher. Not too bad. I mean, it's a good build. It's a good weapon. The armor's good. It's solid. If you upgrade it, it's got enough defense. It has some defensive options. Admittedly, not much, but it's better than nothing. Vitality Divine Protection does not exist. 'Tis impossible. That's fine. Thank you so much. You're welcome, mate. You got a screenshot? Cheeky screenshot? Done? We can move on. Nice. I mean, I'll tell you what, this is. I'll show you the quest that you want to do as well. Come join me. I need 2 helpers for Farewell to Zenoga. You can use this build on Zenoga. He is weak to ice. Zenoga, weak to ice. Monkey, Rajang, weak to ice. Furious Rajang, weak to ice. Raging Bracky, weak to ice. Fire Elatrion, weak to ice. All endgame monsters. So you can see why getting an ice build, especially if you're doing an element-focused weapon like bow or dual blades, or I guess charge blade, is good. So it's worth taking the time to make them. And LE files, switch axes, I guess, if you're at that stage in the game. I'll even run this build just to kind of show you what it can do. I'll just go upgrade it quickly. I don't think the armor's upgraded. Actually, it might be, but... I need one more person to do Farewell to Zenoga. me see. Is it all augmented? It might be, actually. I think the Silver Athlos will be, but the Azure Age won't. This is augmenting your armor, by the way. If you want to max out your defense, you should definitely be doing this. Because then you augment, and it will allow you to upgrade it a lot more than you would otherwise be able to upgrade it. So yeah, if you haven't done this, make sure you're doing this. So what did it go up to? 208 defense. And what does it have base? So have a look at the helmet. So you'll see how much of a difference it makes. So 188 to 200. Times that by 5. It's plus 30, right? Plus 30? Oh wait, no, it's plus 20. Upgrade all your armor currently. At the very least, get the helmet and gloves upgraded. Because you're going to be using those in the build that you're upgrading to. As a longsword main, you can't get past Fatalis. What armor and weapon do you... It's actually probably... I've been asked that 3 times today, actually. Get your screenshot button ready. There you go. Make that build. There's the armor pieces. Those are the skills. That's what you want to be looking towards. Okay? I'll give you 5 seconds to screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Make that build, and then it's just going to be practice. That is probably the best mix of damage comfort build you can get to do Fatalis. Thank you. You're welcome. Wait, Darub, I swear you asked me that earlier, right? You're Safi Blast right now. Dude, get the Elatrion. Get the Elatrion Longsword. You don't have to sharpen it as much. Okay. I'm running this interesting build here. I don't even know. I think only his head has the hit zone of 25, right? When he's charged. Oh my, it's expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. But you need to be doing it before you start tackling Elatrion, Fatalis, etc. It is important. My stamina is going to be a bit rough on this build, but I'll kind of give you an idea of how you want to be playing it. It's no good me recommending a build and then not showing you how to use it. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, I'm a... Such is the way of dual blades. No one else was going for it, though, so I was just like, I kind of had to there. Protective polish up. You can see the damage is pretty good though, look. What are we maxing out? Like 132, I think I saw there on the head. That's it. Get him, guys. Well played. Better you than me. You've got more stamina. Don't do as the other Dual Blades players are doing and go for the tail. It's a terrible hit zone. Again, that's another thing that differentiates a noob from someone with a bit more experience is position, guys. Position should always come first, yeah? The hell? How did he not get the thing there? Unless he was enraged. But yeah, heads and forearms for Zenoga with Dual Blades. That's what you want to go for. Really? God, one of these people's running bloody... Someone's running wide range. Dude, we're both stunned. Oh my god, dude, this is sad. This is actually sad. No wonder why it's taking forever to freaking knock him out of states. Someone's running a bloody support build. I hate support builds so much. Just let me die, man. Someone's using freaking shock traps on a thunder-infused Zenoga. Keep running out of stamina. It's the biggest weakness of the build for sure. Damn it. Trying to get the wall knock there. Dude, I played so badly there. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. That was the worst play you'll see all day. I think it's time for bed. Oh, but the damage on the build is good. I think if we, you know, if we were running maybe a bit more DPS, Zenoga wasn't moving around so much. And perhaps, you know, the problem there is we had one player on one side of the map, another player on the other, everyone attacking the tail. Zenoga, forearms and head, guys. Especially on Dual Blades. Always position. That's another good piece of advice I can give to new players. Don't just attack whatever's closest to you. Reposition, then attack. Because if you're only hitting like 40s and 30s, you could reposition and hit 140s and 130s. So, don't just like, if you're at the tail, don't just hit the tail because it's there. Unless it's a good hit zone, of course, in which case go for it. But Zenoga's tail hit zone's terrible. Like, really, really bad. When you come out of playing Rise, playing Berserk, Strife, and your stamina just keeps running out. Nah, this was just me showcasing a sort of like an MR999 build. But looking at it now, I think having the Marathon Runner would be very beneficial here. So I'm just thinking, like, what would I get rid of for Marathon Runner? Probably this. Yeah, I think it'd be more valuable, and I'd probably get rid of this. Just go Marathon Runner 2. Just for comfort. Because whilst the other skills are good, running out the stamina is a real pain in the ass. So you can hit a spot on the tail, though, if you're next to it. Zenoga's tail hit zone is terrible. Like, it's just not good. Not for Dual Blades. You want to go for their head. Especially when he's knocked down and charged. His head hit zone is incredible. His arms are also good when he's up and about. And if you break the arms, you get a knockdown. So, if he's up and about, target the forearms, you get a knockdown. Am I calling it a night? Yeah, because that was... Dude, I can't play anymore. Did you see how shit that last quest was? Dude, Jesus Christ. I got stunned twice. I'm done. Keep going. No. There's no other helpers in the lobby anyway, so it's just me. Right. I'm raiding. Who am I raiding? Tomorrow. I'll do some more hunts tomorrow. Let's see. Who has been... Let's see. We could try and find someone new. There's actually a lot of people on... I mean, everyone, dude. Everybody and their mothers on my list is playing Monster Hunter World right now. Literally everyone. We can either do a vote, or I'm just gonna see if there's anyone new, because I bet you there's like new people. I haven't met anyone new in the Monster Hunter community in so long, and it's probably like, I mean, bloody hell, oh my god. Zentreya, never heard of them. Glad, never heard of them. Revenant, never heard of them. Caleb Hart, never heard of them. Z-Wave, never heard of them. It's like the entire top row of people I have never heard of or seen. I'm just gonna have like a quick spy, see if any of them. No idea, but he's going through low rank. Let's have a gander. I'm literally like having a look through, see what people are up to. Defend the weapon at Folger Anjanath. Oh, Jesus. Fucking Christ. Okay. Also using Defender weapon at Master Rank. Jesus fucking god damn it. And these are people on the top row. God give me strength. Okay, well they're using Defender weapon, but they're not using Defender weapon. They're doing high rank. But I mean, let's have a look. I'm gonna see if there's anyone that looks like they're actually, you know, giving it a good go, not using like a Defender weapon at blimmin' Master Rank still. Dude, look, the entire top row, like 4 of the people in the top row are at Master Rank and they're using Defender weapons still. It's like, goddamn. Niner? I raided Niner yesterday. I mean, we could raid Niner again. I just want to see if there's anyone like new that looks like, you know, or maybe someone new that I haven't raided, but they're actually a player that looks like they're quite good. I want to raid someone who's, you know, like I said, looks like they're kind of like making an effort. Defender weapons, Guardian armor, first time playthrough. Let's have a look. I like to raid like people who have been like, here's the thing. I want to raid someone who's like either replaying through the game, or is maybe new, but it looks like they're actually kind of getting into it. Not just someone who's like, oh, I'm at Fatalis and I'm still using Defender weapon, but I'm not a speedrunner. Why can't I beat this kind of energy? I'm going to have a look down the list and see if we can find anyone. But dude, there are so many people just like, I have no idea. You know, normally, right, whenever I looked at the roster of people playing Monster Hunter, I knew like, dude, everyone. But the sad thing is, a lot of the people that I know that used to play it, I mean, obviously Niner and Fiddy are on, but a lot of like my OGs, they're gone. Yeah. Glad's not using Defender weapon. Which one's Glad? Oh, wait, I didn't see that one. I didn't click on this person. Oh, yeah, no. Looks like they're just like making it to... They got the Nergigante stuff. They've just made it to Master Rank by the looks of things. Yeah, but the thing is, they got like 3,000 freaking viewers. They don't really need my 20 or 50 people that are going to join the raid, let's be honest. I don't like raiding people that have got way more viewers than me, because it just looks like I'm trying to get them to freaking come check out my stuff, which I'm not about that. I want to raid someone. I'm having a look. I'm going down the list. Like, I'm looking down. I want to raid someone maybe who is like, yeah. We could just raid someone that we already know, but like I said, I'd like to learn, get to know some new people in the community, you know, at the same time. Or, like I said, people that aren't new to the community, but are like maybe actually coming back to the game, but that would be cool. You stumbled on you for the first time and have played for years. Have you actually, Zathius? He's a great guy. Who is? What? Glad? Yeah, no, I bet. But like I said, dude, the guy's got like 3,300 viewers, man. Like, I feel bad raiding into that. Because he doesn't need me to... Like, I can actually help someone maybe get some more views, you know? Like, help them build their channel or their content. That's the dude, realistically speaking, no one with 3,000 or 5,000 views is ever going to raid me. Never happened. Ever. So, I don't want to go in there because a lot of people, again, I've raided people with thousands of views before, and their reaction has just been completely ignoring me or been like, hi, welcome, and then nothing, completely ignored. So it kind of just feels a bit awkward. It's like, I don't like raiding into stuff like that. It feels bad. It's like the same reason why people always asking me for people always asking me to raid, like, oh, what was it, like there was another big streamer, Asmongold. People were like, dude, you should raid Asmongold. I was like, I'm not gonna raid Asmongold. I mean, if he comes in, right? But I ain't gonna go over because it just feels a bit weird. You guys know what I mean? You said the name, you gave the response. Wait, which name was it? Who was it? Understandable. You're definitely not saying that. No. I'm not saying that you would. I'm not saying that you would. And I'm not saying that he would either. But I always feel bad if I raid people because they're like massive viewers. That's why, I've raided someone like once who had big viewers and it was such a negative experience. Well, more than once. It's always a negative experience. So I'm just like, yeah, no. And not to mention, it's also embarrassing as well a lot of the time because, again, sometimes I'll go in and no one else posts the raid message. So you go in and it's like just you, and it's like, oh, right. So this guy clearly is botting his views or something, you know, like. And now he's trying to get me to notice him. That's how it comes across. I'm going down. I'm going to raid a smaller channel, guys. I'm going to raid like someone new, someone small. PC session. PC. I'm going to look for like English PC. And again, we could. Don't get me wrong. I know there's a lot of my people that are on playing Monster Hunter, but dude, I can raid them any day of the week. Like I'm following them. I can always raid them. But there's so many new people playing at the moment. Like, yeah, I'm going all the way down, guys. We're looking. Okay, here we go. Who's this? From Canada. Let's open it up. Have a look. Check the quality of the stream. They got an open lobby. They speak English. Let me just have a listen. Make sure their audio like is coming through. Can we hear them? Are they talking, interacting with people?
Did you bring mount attacks back in Wild? Like how they are in this and like for you or whatever?
Yeah, no, he's talking to people. He's interacting with his audience. He's got 6 viewers. My boy, I'm coming in. This is much more my style of raid. Here we go. We're going to raid Platinum Dragoon X. They are, I mean, they're at Master Rank. They're like a higher level. They got yellow name. They're playing light bowgun. Their quality of their stream's good. The quality of their audio is good. They're interacting with their audience. Like, they got 6 viewers, and I think they deserve more. That's how we do it here on Twas. Because again, like I said, I can go raid into a big person, but what difference is it going to make to their day if I raid with like 70 people into that versus someone who's got 6 viewers who might really appreciate the raid? You know, it might make a difference. It might make their day or make their week. So we're going to go raid someone new, Platinum Dragoon X. Looks like they've been playing for a while. Like, they're not a greenhorn. They're like, you know, they've got some time in the game. Let's go send them some love. Let's go raid into them. All right, here we go. We're raiding. Much love, guys. Take care. Get the... Oh, wait, did it not work? Oh, shit. I did the wrong freaking thing. Hang on a minute. I didn't put / in. It's got to be /. Cheers again, guys. Thank you for the hunts. Thank you for keeping me company. Yeah. We will... we're going to go say hello to this new person. They're a light bowgun player. Oh, looks like they've also got hammer and insect glaive. And some heavy bowgun builds as well. All right, we're going in. Yeah, much love, guys. I'll be back again tomorrow, same time, same place. Remember, we're going for 100,000 followers. 100,000, spread the word. Keep your eyes posted on the Twitter. I've got to go do some shopping. I've got to get a shopping ordered for tomorrow for food and stuff. I'm out of some core things. But yeah, we're going to go raid into this new person, see how they're doing. Let's go show them the love. Much love, guys. Thank you again for keeping me company. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Thank you for the raids, Lumi. Thank you for the raids, Akantor, Rainy. Thank you for the raid. Somebody else raided today as well. Thank you, everyone, guys. Much appreciated, as always. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, follows. Keeping me company. Thank you for helping on the hunts. Here come the credits, guys. All right, take care. See you tomorrow.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. 'twas by design, 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 'twas by design,